The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez live fight reaction extravaganza in conjunction, in association with the Don King Promotions. Don King is back. Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry. The longer Makabu versus the Mchunu. That's also on the card. So it's the live fight reaction extravaganza for all those cards. And today, it's gonna be just me. It's gonna be a solo dolo. Pops isn't here right now. Pops went out of town to take care of some family business. So Pops is out of town. There's no Alex, so it's just your boy BT. So you guys, I hope you guys are with me. I hope you guys interact with me. Any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns about these cards, boxing in general, leave them down below and I'll get to them in a timely manner. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and join the Empire today. And yeah, I'm not live as early as I wanted to be. I wanted to be live a little bit earlier. That didn't happen, but we're here now, and I got both cards going on my computer. So I'm gonna be following the Don King card. I'm gonna do my best to follow the Don King card and the Top Rank card simultaneously and keep you guys up to date while interacting with you guys and talking that good, real deal, authentic boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? The untouchable boxing talk. So we're reporting to you guys live and direct from South Florida, Miami. And yeah, man. So like right now, as it stands, the Top Rank card, the last fight that I had just seen was Nico Ali Walsh, and credit to him. Nico Ali Walsh. This was his first fight with his new trainer, and he fought Jeremiah Yeager, and he actually wound up getting a stoppage victory and wound up doing the Ali Shuffle. So good for him. He improves to 4-0. Hopefully the improvements continue for young Nico Ali Walsh. And then right now on the Don King card, we got what's this guy's name? Dude, Mac Truck. What's this guy's name? I don't know his name. What's his official name? I'm not sure what the guy's real name is, but there's this heavyweight named Mac Truck from Atlanta that everybody talks about. I don't know his actual name, but he's fighting right now. So I'm gonna tune into that in a second. But before I turn my attention over to the Don King card, let me acknowledge some comments. Say what's up to people. Shout out to my main man, Jesus Sam. Jesus, what's good, champ? How you living? You all right? Good to see you. BT, what the fuck happened with Xavier Martinez versus Orestes Velasquez? Who was winning on the judges' scorecards? I don't know. I didn't check. I thought the fight was pretty close. Velasquez was sharp shooting Abraham and doing a hell of a job. Abraham, I think, probably should have thrown more punches, but overall it was a great fight. And I did hear today that the Abraham Martinez has already signed for the rematch, so the rematch will be here in Miami later on this year, and I'll be looking forward to that. So shout out to both those fighters. Do you watch UFC Milky Way? Shout out to him. No, I don't. But I know a little bit about it through friends, and I know like the big names and things like that. But no, I'm not really a UFC guy. Would you ever date a black girl? My first girlfriend ever was black. Well, I don't know, not a serious girlfriend, but like when I was in high school, the first girl I ever dated was black when I was in New Hampshire. So that answers your question. No Pops, no life. Yeah, we miss Pops. Pops definitely is missed here tonight. But I hope you guys keep me company. I'm gonna try to bring that energy like Pops because. I'm not quite Pops, but I am his son, so I do have a little bit of my Pops in me. How tall are you, BT? Tall enough. I'm like maybe like 5'5". I'm not big. I'm like 5'5", 5'6", something like that. Anyway. Okay, back to the Don King card. So I'm going to figure out what the hell this guy's name is because I want to know what this guy's name is. Some guy named Mac Truck. And by the way, if you guys want to watch the Don King card, I'm going to hook you guys up today, and you guys can follow along with me. The Don King card is right there on that link, and then the Top Rank card is on ESPN, so y'all can follow along if you want. This fat heavyweight's fighting right now. Let me just get the sound on and figure out who the hell, what this guy's name is.
Jump right back on him. Don't move away. In and out, in and out. That's got to be Hefny's game plan here. And I said earlier, Hefny's got a good corner. Former middleweight contender Michael Lachade, who's a very good trainer. Very good trainer.
Hefny. So it's Hefny and
fantastic boxer.
so it's Ahmed Hefny and Daiquiri Scott. Daiquiri Scott is the dude I'm talking about, the Mack truck dude. He's 6-0. I believe he's from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been hearing a lot about him. You know, he's not the most aesthetically pleasing, you know, heavyweight in the world. He's got that big old beer gut hanging out. But that's where we're at right now on the Don King card.
But I'm also watching Hefty. His punches are starting to drag. That means
yeah, right now we're in round 2 of Daiquiri Scott versus Ahmed Hefny on the Don King card. You know, Don King is back only in America. Main event will be Trevor Bryan taking on Jonathan Guidry as he defends his WBA regular title. You got Lalonga Makabu, you know, who might be fighting Canelo soon, fighting Thabisio Mchunu in a rematch. So a couple things to watch in this card if you guys want to follow along.
Kind of sloppy there. And he smiles. He knows it.
See,
Dakari Scott trying to close strong.
Dakari Scott trying to barrel down on top of Ahmed Hefny. Hefny not having it.
His hands down pretty low. That can be dangerous.
Yes.
Right,
there you go. So that's the completion of round number 2. Let's check it on the top rank card. Now I'm gonna go.
Prince of Egypt, and he originally is from Alexandria, Egypt. Now living in Brooklyn, New York.
You see, I see we got a couple comments. So we got Brandon Lee here. Punk ass Brandon Lee. He says Xavier Martinez got cooked. Yeah, he lost last night. It happens every now and then. The guy that he fought after the fight, I found out that the guy he fought was apparently like a Cuban amateur standout with like 400 to 500 amateur fights. So I didn't know that. I briefly looked at his resume and I looked at the amateur names he fought. I didn't recognize no names, but apparently he was really good. So you know, it is what it is. The rematch will be happening in Miami sometime later this year, and that's what it is. Where we at? But I want to go to that top rank card, see what these people on top rank are talking about. You see, top rank.
Your expectation for what we're about to see?
I mean, he's a very interesting guy. He used to play, college football at Northeastern State University. At one point in time, he had a scholarship, a musical scholarship, big body, athletic guy.
So for those of you wondering what's going on the top rank card, you got heavyweight prospect Jeremiah Milton. He's getting ready to fight right now. He's taking on, let's see, the guy he's fighting, his name is Deli Long. He's fighting a guy named Deli Long who's 7-9-2. So maybe not the it's not the best matchup on paper, but sometimes these journeymen with these upside down records, sometimes they surprise you. So I'm probably gonna, I don't know. Should I watch? I'll watch Jeremiah Milton for a little bit. Let me see. Do I think Demetrius Andrade is a coward? I've already answered that question on my other live and other videos, but in short, I'm just going to say no. I'm not going to argue about it. I'm not going to expend any energy trying to convince any Canelo dick riders that don't like Demetrius Andrade why he moving up to 168 is a good or a bad thing. You can go check out other videos where I've already explained this at length. No. And no, absolutely not. Fuck, I don't know what to watch right now. There's so much boxing on, and these matchups aren't the best. Should I watch? I'm gonna watch Don King. We're gonna go back to Don King. We're not gonna watch Top Rank until we get to the main event, really. But right now, here in round 3 of Dakari Smith versus Ahmed Hefny on the Don King card, heavyweights. Dakari Smith 6-0. They call him Mag Truck. He's kind of fat. Hi, are you watching the Don King card? Oh, man. 2 big sloppy heavyweights getting it out right now on the Don King card. Jesus, man. Daiquiri Scott, he got bigger titties than the ring card girls. Unbelievable. But, so far, this is a good little test for Daiquiri Scott because Daiquiri Scott's never gone to the 3rd round. All of his fights have ended in the 1st round, the 2nd round, all that. So, it's a test of his stamina. We're gonna see what Mack Truck can do. Can Mack Truck remain a Mack Truck as the fight progresses and as the rounds go on? If y'all got any questions, I'll be here. Give me some comments down below. No, oh man, I'm not Hefny over here moving around Mac truck. Okay, so that's the end of round 3. By the way, for the 9 of you that are here, make sure you smash that like button and let me know what city, what state, what continent are you watching from. Let me know and I will give you a shout out. Milky Way says, "Am I the only one who scored the Khan versus Madonna fight a draw? I know quite a few. People who have scored that fight a draw. Personally, I think Amir Khan did just this much to win the fight, but it was extremely close. I think that fight could have went either way, and that was probably one of the best performances of Amir Khan's career. You know, he never really he was never really that guy ever again. You know, the body punching combination that he landed to drop Maidana was one of the best moments of his career, and it's like almost after he dropped Maidana with the body shot, he never threw a body shot again in his career. So, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, we here, man, watching the Don King card. Don King is back, giving the people what they want to see, supposedly. Right now we're watching the incredibly fat Daiquiri Smith, a.k.a. Mac Truck, in his 7th pro fight, taking on 13-1 Ahmad Hefny. I don't really know much about Ahmad Hefny, and I've only heard about Daiquiri Smith through the grapevine. So this is my first look at these guys. And then on Top Rank right now, for those of you who want to watch Top Rank, heavyweight prospect Jeremiah Milton is fighting 7-9-2 Deli Long. So I'm keeping track of both cards. Right now on this card, what happened? Oh snap! Ahmed Hefny caught an elbow to the eye, and his whole left eye is just bleeding now. So Harvey Dock, the referee, he's paused the fight, and the doctor is going to check on Ahmed Hefny. That don't look so hot right now. That don't look so good. Ahmad Hefny's over there struggling. Man, he's bleeding like crazy. And that's one of those cuts. If you watch it along with me, I dropped the link up earlier. That's one of those cuts. Let's see how it happened. So it was caused by a head clash. And that's one of those cuts that can have a big effect on Hefny as the fight goes on. And if you're Mac Truck, you want to get on him, and that's what he's doing. There goes Mac Truck. Mac Truck, get right on top of him. Daiquiri Smith.
The early rounds.
You know what? But I like the football winner, Hefny. I liked how he got out of there.
Yeah, Ahmed Hefny.
Well, he's not panicking, right?
Oh, good stiff jab by Daiquiri Smith.
But instead of jumping on him and making it,
There you go, Daiquiri Smith. Pressing forward. He got the Joe Frazier, George Foreman cross-arm defense. He's coming for blood right now. Come on, Mac Truck. There you go. Good right hand from Daiquiri Smith. And then a body shot. Another right hand from Daiquiri Smith. Ahmed Hefny's in big trouble. And, you know, I don't know what this guy's weight is, Daiquiri Smith, but he's got to be at least 300 pounds. And to be a guy who's, you know, in the high 200s to low 300 pounds, having that guy barrel down on top of you as a heavyweight, you know, that can't be fun.
You're absolutely right. Again, another good uppercut by Hefny. He's digging them uppercuts into the body of Scott.
Well, he's trying to continue to do his fight. It's just going to be a matter of can they close that cut.
We got a little blood thrown our way.
I don't understand Spanish, so I don't know what you're saying, champ. But shout out to you. Whether that's good or bad, shout out to you.
You caused a few cuts and got you.
Yes. Now I got to back up a little bit.
There you see Dakari Scott again trying to put pressure.
Dakari Scott, he's getting all up in the chest of Ahmed Hefny, and Hefny's trying to get him off, but he just can't. He can't get him off.
It definitely energized Scott though, that cut. He just looks like a different.
Ahmed Hefny ties up Daiquiri Smith to buy some time, and now Hefny's trying to just circle the ring and buy some time. And just buy some time because this 300-pound, 900-pound, however much he weighs, bowling pin just won't get off of him.
That weight isn't effective. Down to 10 seconds.
There you go. Oh, good right hand on the inside by Mac Truck. Okay.
That's the end of round number
All right.
4.
That's the end of round 4. So
Hefty.
there you go.
Ray, how important is it to have a good cut man in a situation like this?
It's the same thing as you.
Shout out to my guy Philippians 4:13. You know, I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. He says, "What's good, B Entertainment? It's been a minute. Is your family okay?" Yeah, we're doing good, champ. We doing good. Getting it how we live. Just taking it day by day. You know, good to see you. How you been? I'm here trying to watch 2 boxing cards at the same time, which is never an easy task. So right now I'm watching Don King on one of the tabs on my computer. I got the Don King card. On the other one, I got the Top Rank card. Right now, there's 2 heavyweight fights going on. You got Daiquiri Smith, aka Max Truck, who's 6-0 from Atlanta, Georgia. He's fighting a 13-1 heavyweight right now. I'm watching that. And then on the Top Rank card, you got Jeremiah Milton versus Deli Long, who's like 7-9-2. Jeremiah Milton's like 13-0. So 2 heavyweight prospects fighting right now. Really, I'm not really too thrilled about either one of them. So I'm just here, champ. I'm here. You got any questions, anything you want to talk about, you want to run by me, you feel free to drop it in the comments down below, and I'll be here. I'll be here till there's no more boxing.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the crowd's gonna appreciate
Let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys are watching from. As always, you guys know I'm in South Florida. We progress. We progress on the Don King card into the 5th round of our heavyweight fight between Daiquiri Smith and Ahmed Hefny, 6-0 versus 13-1. And it is worth noting, later on in the card, you're gonna have Trevor Bryan fighting. You're gonna have Makabu fighting Mchunu. Obviously, the main event on Top Rank is Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez, which is a great fight in the 130-pound division. So a solid night of boxing.
Trying to continue his knockout string, but he's really gonna have to work for this one.
He said, my question is, what's up with Earl Spence? His camp is quiet. I don't know. I honestly don't have the slightest clue. I would venture to say that he's probably training for the Ugas fight, because that's the fight that's probably gonna happen next for him. So we'll see what happens with Earl Spence. But we know what he's not going to do. He's not going to fight Terrence Crawford, and he's not fighting Jaron Ennis next. So I'm thinking next is gonna be that Ugas fight, and he's probably just in camp training. I did see a picture on Facebook the other day of Adrian Taylor, who's a cruiserweight, who spars with Earl Spence, and he was in the gym with Earl Spence. So Earl Spence is in the gym. He's preparing for something. My best guess would be that he's preparing for Yordenis Ugas in a unification fight with him.
Look at Hefty opening up a little bit here.
Uh-oh.
The blood flowing.
Uh-oh.
The jab, the straight right hand.
So Ahmed Hefny.
Gotta give him credit. He has not panicked.
Yeah, Ahmed Hefny's, despite the cut, despite the nasty head clash, Ahmed Hefny's still showing that he's game and he's durable as the much wider and larger Daiquiri Smith is just pressing forward, trying to cut the ring off, trying to make the fight happen.
Short right hand from Hefty. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Straight right hand. Scott, you know what's not against the James Toney. That's how he has. So James Toney's the
BT, have you heard anything about the Charlo Castano rematch? Because I haven't heard shit. Salute to you and Pops, my brother. The last thing I heard, Johnny, and shout out to you. The last thing I heard about Charlo Castano was, I heard about maybe Charlo Castano being moved to LA. I think they were saying March 26th was the date they were talking about, but I haven't really heard anything finalized. So that's the best answer I could give you. But I'm thinking, Johnny, if I had to give you an educated guess based on what I know, just from people in boxing and stuff, I'm thinking like late March, early April. You know, we'll get that fight. By the way, guys, I'm gonna hook everybody up today. So I'm watching 2 cards at once. Right now, I'm watching the Don King card. There's not really fights going on right now that I think are like the best, but the Don King card is right there. All right, that's the Don King card. And if you want to watch the Top Rank card, the Top Rank card's right over here. You see right there. So there you go. Being a man of the people. Being a man of the people.
little packet, that little jar, man. As I looked, I thought that he fights a lot like James Scott. Look, that's his favorite fighter. And he does a lot of movements. That's James Scott.
Well, you picked that up real well, I'll tell you that. Credit to the champs. Bob Alexander and Ray Boom Boom Mancini.
All right, so we head to round number 6 of Daiquiri Smith versus Ahmed Hefny, 6-0 versus 13-1. Not the first fight on the Don King card. I know there's been a fight already, or maybe 2. But the first fight that I'm watching on the Don King card, because I want to see what kind of product Don's putting out there. I'll tell you this: it hasn't been the worst heavyweight fight I've ever seen. You know, you got 2 guys that are well matched. And I'll tell you this, man, for a fat guy, for a fat man, Daiquiri Smith is doing a good job of, or Daiquiri Smith is doing a good job of pressing forward and creating little space with that forearm. You know, every time Hefny comes in, Smith takes that forearm and just creates that little bit of space to set up the right hand, sometimes a power jab. So, you know, not a bad fight. I think he just needs to lose a little bit of weight, and he'll be all right. Lose like 10 pounds, he'll be good to go. You got any questions? Let me know right now. I'm still trying to get all the way set up. You know, it's always weird. It's always weird when I do these live fight reactions and there's no pops. You know, it's kind of weird, but we here getting it how we live. You know, it ain't my first time doing it by myself, so.
No. I think he's felt the best punch that he had so far.
And let me know if you guys. I want to hear you guys' take on like the top rank card. Like, let me know what you guys think about the main event. You know, we got 2 top contenders in the 138 pound or the 130 pound division between Conceicao and Xavier Martinez. So give me your thoughts on that. Let me know what you think about the Don King card, about Trevor Bryan. He's fighting Jonathan Guidry, which is a ridiculously gross mismatch, but it's a fight nonetheless. You got Makabu fighting Mchunu, defending his WBC Cruiserweight title. The winner of that fight might be a Canelo opponent, so we'll see how that goes. You know, a lot of interesting things to follow here on this night of boxing.
Good body shot by Scott.
Cornering Hefny and letting his hands go. Under a minute to go in the 6th round. Scheduled for 10.
Telling you, he's good.
See something.
When you guys man in position, boy, you can put him to sleep.
Tony, one of the 10 best middleweights of all time, in my view, absolutely.
Chance Dawson, what's good, champ? How you living? Shout out to you with the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. How you doing? You good? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Seconds here in the 6th round. As Ahmed Hefny has done well with the cut. Corner's done a good job so far.
Let me see. Don King is back. They hate me, but they talk about those same people that say I ducked are going to watch my fight. It's a fact.
As you mentioned, Ahmed Hefny with Michael Olajide. And you see the cut man continue going to work on that cut. So far, he's done a really nice job.
Again, right here, you see that Scott's got pretty quick hands for a big guy. Got pretty quick hands, and it's effective for him. Keeps going forward, applying that pressure. Hey, you got a big guy coming at you, applying that pressure. You got pretty quick hands.
Trevor Bryan defending his WBA regular championship belt. Yeah, he is.
Ahmed Hefny still looking fairly confident.
He's fighting Jonathan Guidry. Guidry's from Louisiana. He was ranked extremely low on BoxRec. He wasn't ranked in any top sanctioning body until magically before this fight. Now, Trevor Bryan's fighting him. Guidry's never went past 8 rounds, but somehow magically he popped into the top 15 in the WBA rankings. So make of that what you will. Good to hear, Chance. I hope all is good. You know, make sure you take care of yourself in Texas. Keep doing good and just keep training and keep being your best self.
Both guys are affected right now. The pressure that Scott's coming forward is working for him, but again, he's slowing down with this rate of.
Shout out to the pride and joy of all of North Las Vegas, my boy Johnny. He says after the live, I think you can catch Andy Dominguez's fight. He's fighting on Mob Nation. I'll check it out.
And you can see
You know,
Scott
Andy Dominguez, a good young prospect. Make sure you look out for him.
Yeah,
Oh, Hefny's hurt. Hefny's hurt. Here comes Smith.
Can't drop his hands against a guy like Scott. No.
That's way dangerous.
Here comes Mac Truck. Good right hand by Dakari Smith.
And trying to land that
Woo! Dog King is back.
Because Scott will catch him. We'll catch him with something. He's closing the distance too much.
I don't know if he's hurt, but he looks a little bothered right now, Ray.
Okay. You go, ooh. Good right hand to the body there from Smith. And a good uppercut by Hefny. Right hand by Smith. We're round 7, 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Again, a little trickle of blood from that left eye of Hefny, but nothing major. They're doing a really good job.
Yes, they are.
Hey, a good right hand from Hefny.
There you go. That's good movement off the ropes by Hefny.
There you go. And Hefny looks a little bit gassed. That weight and that frame of Mac Truck is starting to weigh on him.
A little sloppy in that attempt.
That's why King's putting on this card, because after Usyk versus AJ, they're gonna fight Trevor. Trevor became the winner, mandatory. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. And listen, I talked to Trevor Bryan. He's very interested in fighting Usyk. You know, whether or not you think that fight will be competitive is besides the point. He's in position. He'll stay in position if he wins tonight. And you know, Don King, at the end of the day, Don King has an amazing amount of pull and political power with the WBA, so he'll get his shot.
30 seconds to go here in round number 7. And you see Scott kind of bull rushing, and the referee says, no, we don't have any of that. Trying to use his forearms to...
Yeah, and he's using his weight.
Oh, another right hand from Dakari Scott.
I think he's having some effect, too.
Well, in the 7th round, Scott's showing some energy here. Do you get to a point, Ray, in a fight where maybe you're in the 6th or 7th or 8th round, and you go, hey, I'm okay, I'm fine to go the distance.
Yeah, you catch your second win early on and ready to roll.
That's all that road work.
There you go. Oh, good right hand again from Scott. Okay.
End of round number 7. 3 rounds to go. And a championship belt is up for grabs.
What belt?
Scott Leo.
Wonder what belt that is. Check. There we go. All right. So I finally got everything the way I wanted it. Because I was trying to get the thing on my phone so I can read your guys' comments and have it not, because that really bothers me. But let's see. My opinion, until Canelo fights a real fighter like Dave Benavidez, I'll give him his flowers. I'm not impressed with Charlo. Yeah, I'm really hoping he doesn't fight Charlo, but I have every reason to believe that he will fight Charlo. Benavidez, like that's one of the fights everyone keeps talking about Benavidez. I really don't think Benavidez is the guy to beat Canelo. I see a lot of flaws in Benavidez. You know, personally, I know Johnny Boy is here, so he won't like this, but I look at guys like, you know, Bivol, Better BF, Andrade. I think these guys give Canelo a tougher fight, but that's just me. Shout out to Johnny Boy with the $10 super chat. We appreciate you. He says, thank you for giving Chocolatito his just due. You're the only channel that does. Johnny's going to go apeshit when that Martinez fight happens. Yeah, Johnny. And I listen, you know, Chocolatito Gonzalez, one of the true all-time greats of the sport that's active right now. And I feel like, look, if I got a platform, no matter how big or small the platform is, I have a responsibility to tell the truth as it is. And this is a guy that, you know, you look at, you know, he won his first world title at 21 years old. You know, the guy's been lineal champion. He's scaled multiple weight classes. He fought Carlos Cuadras, who was undefeated, 35-0, #1 super flyweight, in his first fight at super flyweight with no tune-ups. And just he's done so many things in his career. And I'm hoping I'm right there with you, man. I'm gonna go crazy when the Martinez fights happens. I want to go to the fight, but you know, San Diego is just so damn far and it costs money. But we'll see what happens, man. I might find myself out there. We'll see what happens. But we appreciate you, Johnny. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Johnny Boy's Combat Talking News. It's not for everybody because he goes crazy all the time. I don't agree with everything Johnny says, but I do respect his boxing insights, and I think he's giving us great entertainment as well. So go subscribe to him. Thank you for the super chat. Brandon Adams says, is Mac Truck winning? Yes, Mac Truck's been doing really good so far. He's been pressing Ahmed Hefny very, very well, using those forearms and barreling down right on top of him. You know, I like the way for a guy of his like size and I guess his weight, he carries his frame very well. I mean, he carries his stamina very, very well because like it's the 8th round. It's the 8th round, and he's still pressing forward, and he's still showing a good gas tank, which is kind of surprising for a guy of his height. That dude is a all-time great and a great role model for these young fighters, unlike some of these other guys. Yeah, he is. And, you know, Chocolatito, believe it or not, I know he's not maybe the most popular fighter in boxing, but he is popular amongst fighters. You know, you guys would be surprised how many fighters in boxing have told me, hey, one of my favorite fighters is Chocolatito Gonzalez. You know, there was a kid last night that fought on a local card here in Miami named Eric Lances Jr. He's a 135-pounder prospect. He's like 10-0. That's one of his favorite fighters. So he's inspiring a whole generation of fighters, whether you guys know it or not. Oh! What a combination from Daiquiri Smith, Mac Truck. Mac Truck is piecing up Ahmed Hefny. Ahmed Hefny's in trouble. Mac Truck not playing with this dude. Okay, we see you. We see you, Mac Truck. Man, it's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight at all. Mac Truck doing his thing.
End of the 8th round, and now it's Hefty who's looking just a little bit winded. But
BT, who do you got for the cruiserweight fight? I want Mchunu. I feel he has the style. I know Mchunu wants to fight the other champions and be active. Yeah, you know, like, look, I haven't watched. I watched a little tape on Mchunu a couple days ago, just because I haven't seen Mchunu fighting so long since he fought Usyk all those years ago. But Mchunu, I think he's got the style to give Makabu problems and potentially beat him. When you fight Makabu, it really comes down to one thing and one thing only. And I want to use this little breakdown and analysis of tonight's fight and kind of like parlay it and relay it to, you know, a potential Makabu Canelo matchup. When you fight a guy like Makabu, he's big and he's strong. He's very much a seek and destroy fighter. Has an average jab at best, but his bread and butter is that big left hand. So when you fight a guy like him, what it comes down to is can you take away the left hand? And if Mchunu can do that, his chances of winning the fight go significantly higher. And, you know, I'm rooting for him because you got a guy that lost to Usyk and Mchunu fighting a guy that Canelo is looking at fighting soon. So it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. You know, if Mchunu wins this fight, Alexander Usyk's resume looks even that much better, and it solidifies his case as being the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in boxing, in my humble opinion. But we're here round number 9 of Daiquiri Smith, Mac Truck from Atlanta. He's fighting Ahmed Hefny 13-1 on the Don King card. If you're wondering what's going on the top rank card right now, I just see a commercial, but the last fight I saw was Jeremiah Milton, who's an upcoming heavyweight as well. So, you know, we're doing our best to follow all the boxing tonight. It's not the easiest thing in the world to pull off, but if there's anybody that can do it, it's definitely me. So that's what we're doing right now. Round number 9, 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Grabs. Who wants it more?
They keep saying a title. They keep Dakari Scott. They keep saying a championship is up for grabs in this fight, but I just don't know what title, what regional trinket is up for grabs in this fight.
You feel it. You feel it, man.
I guess we'll find out in a little bit.
But your legs do feel that. There's a constant moving backwards.
If Dakari Scott can improve his jab a little more, Ray, doubling and tripling.
But yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Like I said, he's got a high boxing IQ.
Dakari Scott.
You know, this is only 7th fight, so look, he's got 8.
Dakari Scott right now, Mac Truck from Atlanta, Georgia, having a good showing right now against Ahmed Hefny. You know, not the fastest guy in the world, not the slowest, and not the fattest either, but he's still kind of fat.
That's the bottom line.
It's probably an NABF. I think it's probably an NABF or IBO or something like that. And the tape of Dakari Scott's right hand is loose, so I think the referee will yep, there it is. The referee's gonna give him time to stop the fight and fix that tape. So who do you think can and will give Canelo trouble? In no chronological order, just my humble opinion, in no chronological order. Andrade, Bivol, Beterbiev. Those are the three fighters that I think would all be great fights, and could all give him some form of trouble and potentially beat him.
You can see him trying to put the pressure on.
Let me see.
And again, lunging body punch fell a little bit short. As many punches as he did in the earlier rounds. Hefny.
Robert Sanchez, what's good, champ? Shout out to you out there in Austin, Texas. Hope you're good.
I think he's just trying to get through this round.
People want to see GG versus Canelo, but years ago I wanted to see Arizona Lara versus Canelo rematch. I thought Lara won. Well, hey, you never know, man. You guys might see Canelo versus Lara one day. It's possible. I would never rule anything out. You know, maybe you see Lara versus Canelo in a rematch one day.
Scott focused,
there you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Dakari Scott as we head to the latter stages of round number 9. And Ahmed Hefny, you know, he was game early on, but I think at some point in time he just went to survival mode, and you know, he's around away from taking this guy the full distance.
It's a close fight. It depends because, you know, look, Dakari Scott's very effective these last couple rounds, but previous to that,
LOL, I fucking love Boom Boom Mancini as a commentator. The dude reminds me of one of my uncles. Yeah, he sounds super he sounds super Italian, Johnny. So I can see it. You know, shout out to your uncle. Is Pops in the house tonight? Nah, it's just me tonight. No Pops because Pops had to go out of town to go visit some family. So I'm just here right now on the solo shift. So, if, you know, I hope you guys keep me company and ask some good questions and be here for all the fights. You know, there's a couple of decent fights happening tonight. There's 2 cards going on. I'm trying to follow them both right now. I'm watching the Don King card. I dropped the link to both cards further up in the comments. So if you want to watch, that's where it'll be.
DonKing.com, DKPBoxing.com, and iTunes247.com.
Oh, see again those good punches.
All right, so round 10, the 10th and final round between Dakari Scott and Ahmed Hefny.
The guy who's moving a lot, making the other guy miss, or if you like aggression.
Yeah, Ahmed Hefny's in survival mode. This Hefny guy, he's in straight survival mode. He just on his toes, bouncing up and down. The punches he throws don't really have much steam on them. So, you know, and Mac Truck, Dakari, he's not really hitting Hefny with the kind of punches that are going to get him out of there. So I think, you know, after this 2 minutes and 14 seconds elapses and finishes, I think Dakari Scott's going to take this guy the full distance, and it'll be a workmanlike performance that results in a UD, unless he steps on the gas.
But you know what? You're right. He is.
But shout out to all 18 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. You know, take the time to subscribe if you're new. Let me know where you're watching from.
Sometimes the worst type of guys. You know, you trap an animal in the corner, you know damn well he's going to come out fighting.
Dakari Scott.
And so Mac Truck, Dakari Scott, still trying to find him that knockout punch on Ahmed Hefny. Hefny's in straight survival mode, huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf.
30 seconds to go in this round.
Oh, there you go. Good body shot with the right hand by Dakari Scott. Okay. Dakari Scott continues to stalk Ahmed Hefny around the ring. Hefny misses the right hand. Scott continues to stalk him around the ring. Oh, good overhand right by Dakari Scott, but it just missed. I don't think it landed, but it was that close. 56 seconds here in round 10. Good power jab by Dakari Scott. There you go. And there's the right hand from Dakari Scott.
I'm impressed with the stamina of Dakari Scott. I think he's done a good job here.
Hey, so fight going hard. This is a hard 10-rounder too.
There you go. Another right hand from Dakari Scott.
Hard 10-rounder.
So he's going to fight this fight more rounds than he's fought his entire career.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Dakari Scott had never ever been past the second round his entire career, and he's fighting 10 rounds now. So this is good. This is good experience for Dakari Scott. This is good experience for Mac Truck. You know, Mac Truck getting some solid work in right now. This is what he needs. He don't need to be knocking these guys out. He needs to go rounds. He needs to have that stamina tested because you can tell he's fat. So he needs to see how he can carry that weight.
Seconds to go. Dakari Scott and I'm out here to go 10 rounds.
Okay.
Warren, Ohio.
And there you have it. So Ahmed Hefny takes to Dakari Mac Truck Scott the full 10-round distance. The first time Scott's ever been to the full distance in his 7-fight career so far. So good experience for him. I'm sure this will be good for him moving forward. Shout out to all 28 of you here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Take the time to subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat, all that good stuff. Right now, if you're wondering what fight's going on right now on Top Rank, we got the ladies fight right now. We got the girl named Pink Tyson. They got this girl named Pink Tyson on the card, and she's fighting right now. She's from the UK, from Brighton. You know, they got Michaela Mayer ringside. So I'm gonna. I think Mag Truck's gonna get a W. So Mag Truck, let me see. We'll wait for the Mag Truck decision, and then we'll go to Top Rank and see what's going on with Top Rank.
Yes. That's one thing about boxing that just I love to see. I've loved it since I started watching it. Is the sportsmanship.
That's right.
After a fight, you go 10 hard rounds, beating each other up, and boy, I tell you got to have a lot of respect afterwards.
Like I said, it's the one sport you never know the guy, you never saw him before. You may never see him ever again. But for those amount of rounds, those amount of minutes, you know better than anybody in his family, his best friend. You know better than anybody because you know what's on the inside.
And a lot of times, after two guys go through a fight like this, they actually become friends.
Yeah,
it happens.
It does. It does happen. You're right. I never experienced that, but it does happen.
Oh, come on. Who doesn't want to be a friend of Boom Boom? Come on.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to pull up the card for Top Rank, the actual bout sheet.
The is so great. And the sportsmanship is always...
Hey, who do you guys got? Let me know who you guys have for the main event for the Top Rank card, because it's a good one. You got Robson Conceicao coming off that tough loss to Oscar Valdez, in which he was cheated and really should have been called the world champion. And Top Rank didn't do him no favors. They're throwing him in with a really tough contender and Xavier Martinez, not the fleetest of foot, but a guy that's very smart, very heavy-handed, can box, can punch, can counter punch, does a lot of good things really well. So it's a good style matchup. But right now on Top Rank, we got Pink Tyson in the women's fight. This girl from the UK named Pink Tyson. What the hell is her name? What the hell is Pink Tyson? Pink Tyson. Yeah. She's fighting a girl named Carla Torres. That's her name. Carla Torres versus Pink Tyson. That's the fight going on Top Rank right now. But going back to Don King, I'm going to go for the decision because I want to see if Mac Truck gets the W. And we'll go over the Top Rank and see what's going on there.
And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 hard-fought rounds, we go to the scorecard. Brian Kennedy scores about 96-94. Hefny.
What? Oh, no. Here we go. Don't do this.
94. Scott.
Don't do this. Don't do this to Mac Truck. This ain't no draw.
97-93.
Somebody won.
For your winner
Somebody
by
won.
Decision. And now the NABA Gold Heavyweight Champion.
NABA.
Dakari Mac
There you go.
Scott.
There you go. So
Ray, you nailed it on the head, my friend.
So
split decision win.
And I said under 2 points, and I was right.
So Dakari Mac Truck Scott gets the decision to prove to 7-0. A bit of a crazy decision in my opinion. I don't think it was a split decision. I thought he was winning most of the fight. So for the one judge who scored it for Ahmed Hefny, you might need some of these, champ. You might need to get them BT prescription glasses because you wasn't watching the same fight I was watching, and you probably wasn't watching the fight at all. So it is what it is. Dakari Scott captures the NABA Gold heavyweight title. So he gets a regional title of a regional title. He gets the secondary belt of a secondary belt. So that's what we're at in boxing right now. But
110 rounds.
110 rounds, good for Mac Truck. Are they going to interview him?
Yeah, I think, look, it's got to give you a tremendous amount of confidence.
I'm not sure they're going to interview him.
And I just hope that he
Johnny's got Robson Conceicao to win the main event. That's a good pick. You know, I think Conceicao is one of the best 130 pounders in the world. BT, who do you think Canelo is going to fight? I think I like that Bivol fight, but I feel Triple G fight in the deal is less appealing. I think that Canelo is 100% going to fight Jamal Charlo. Take it to the bank. What channel are all these fights? So the Don King card is on DonKingTV.com, and it costs $50. But I'm watching it on a stream. I'm watching it on a stream right now, so that's how I'm watching the Don King card. The other card, the Robson Conceicao versus Oscar Valdez, not Oscar Valdez, Xavier Martinez. That card is on ESPN. But anyway, we go to Top Rank because I'm gonna go ahead and watch the Top Rank card for a second. We're gonna watch these broads fight real quick. These women. Let's get a look at Pink Tyson.
Because it's hard.
So now we're on Top Rank. We're on ESPN now, watching Pink Tyson versus Carla Torres. Never seen Pink Tyson fight, but I've heard a little bit about it, so I'll watch it for a couple rounds. So Carla Torres is fighting out of that little like Philly shell. Pink Tyson bringing the fight right to her, and these girls, these broads are throwing some leather right now. Good left hook from Pink Tyson to the body, and then a right hand by Carla Torres. Yeah, by the way, guys, I'm going to be kind of all over the place, so just bear with me. Bear with me tonight. There you go. Good body shot from Carla Torres. Now, this is my first impression of this Pink Tyson girl. And so far, you know, she has an aggressive attitude and an aggressive style, but she don't really have the kind of technique that you'd want for that style. She's kind of slapping. She's slapping with a lot of her punches. She's not really turning over her punches. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm actually good on the Pink Tyson fight. She's not really doing much for me right now. Pink Tyson and the Puerto Rican chick. You know, the fight's not really like all that good. So I'm gonna go back to Don King. You know, Don King is back, and he's giving the people the fights they want to see. You know, True School Sports. If Stephen Fulton were to fight the other champion from Russia, who do you got? If Stephen Fulton were to fight Mirjan Akhmadaliev, I would favor Fulton. But Fulton, as much as I like him, you know, I feel like Mirjan doesn't have his chances to hit him. You know, Stephen Fulton likes to exchange sometimes, so I could see that fight being a little tougher than people expect. But I would go with Fulton in a tough decision. Where's Makabu? So we're going back to Don King. We're going back to the Don King card because right now I really don't feel like watching women's boxing, low level women's boxing. We'll go to Don King.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, already in the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Nick Kistner.
So the next fight on the Don King card is Nick Kistner. Johnny Langston versus Nick Kistner for the NABA Cruiserweight title. So another regional title on the line. You know, 6 titles on the line, 6 regional and world titles on the line on this card. So, you know, a lot of these guys that are fighting on this card are fighting for ranking position. Some guys are defending belts. Some guys are, you know, it's either ranking position or guys defending their belts. So, you know, not the worst card in the world. We've seen worse. Let me see. Who do you got in tonight's main event? Which one? Top Rank or Don King? Same, but I think he's tougher for the Russian guy because he don't like body shots. We've seen Stephen Fulton use body shots. We have. We'll see, man. We'll see. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire, coming to you guys live and direct. It's the Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez, only in America. Live fight reaction extravaganza. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank. So he wants to know about Conceicao and Martinez. Man, that's tough. I really don't know. I really don't know. That to me, that fight's damn near a pick 'em fight. Like I think a lot of people are gonna pick Robson Conceicao because he performed so well against Oscar Valdez, and he's probably a little more known than Xavier Martinez because of that fight. But, man, Martinez is extremely heavy-handed. He's a very smart fighter. He's got good timing. I really don't know, man. I don't know. It's a hard one to call. And I don't normally say that for fights, but this one for me is really a hard fight to call. I'm gonna lean slightly, and I mean like very, 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 very slightly towards Conceicao, because I just think Conceicao's pedigree and his boxing skills are
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next
they could be the difference in the fight. But you know, Mr. Tyrant, you brought up a good point. You said that you know, Conceicao has bad stamina. I don't think he has bad stamina, but I think he does have a complacency issue. I've seen it in a couple fights where he thinks he's winning fights and he gets complacent towards the back half of fights, but I don't think it was due to stamina. I think it's because he boxes guys very, very well, and sometimes he takes his foot off the gas. And you cannot take your foot off the gas against Xavier Martinez. So this is one of those fights where I'm not really upset at anybody for who they pick going either way, because I think both fighters have their strengths and their weaknesses. It's a very, very well-matched fight. But right now we're watching. Right now we're on the Don King card. Right now we're watching Nick Kistner versus Johnny Langston for the NABA Cruiserweight title. That's on the Don King card. If you want to know what's going on the top rank card, we got Pink Tyson versus Carla Torres, 8-round women's fight. So we're watching this fight because I don't want to watch mid to low level women's boxing. And just no. If I watch women's boxing, I want to watch the top women's fighters. You know, your Amanda Serranos, your Kate, your Sinisa Estradas. You know, the girls like that.
Okay, boxers, you were given your instructions previously in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Bell lines are a little low. Touches here are good. Touch them up and good up.
All right, we are set to go with our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 10. This is for the vacant NABA Cruiserweight Championship. Nick Kistner taking on Johnny Langston.
All right, so here we go. Nick Kistner versus Johnny Langston. NABA Cruiserweight title. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're here. It's your boy BT.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. So Johnny Langston in the black trunks, Nick Kistner in the silver trunks with the Maryland flag and American flag in the front.
With the United States flag in front and the flag of Maryland, where he's from, Baltimore, on the back.
You got a Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Kistner the Orthodox. Langston the Southpaw.
Both get very calm, collected.
This is a 10-rounder, and right now there's a lot of feeling out going on right now. There you go. Johnny Langston throws a double jab. The first one misses. The second one lands.
Look, this guy knows how to do that punch. That's a good left hook to the body.
Yeah.
Keeps his hands up high.
I gotta tell you, man, Nick Kistner's trunks are pretty cool.
He's been around.
I like his trunks. He got the Maryland flag on the back, and he got the American flag in the front.
As I was,
Respect.
You know, with Johnny Langston, but Nick Kistner, you know.
There you go, man. I'll tell you this, Nick Kistner has some quick hands. Good left hook there by Nick Kistner. Very good left hook. And I like his reflexes. You know, Kistner just made the mistake there of pulling back in a straight line, but when he stays in that pocket and he moves his head and his hands, he has some good reflexes.
He is trained by 2 Florida Boxing Hall of Famers, Harold Weiland and Johnny Williams, who was a fighter himself. He gets good coaching down in Sarasota, Florida.
There you go, good body shot by Kistner. And then Kistner goes from Orthodox and switches to Southpaw.
Both guys showing some hand speed early on.
There you go. Good left hand there from Kistner. Kistner showing all kinds of looks so far.
Minutes to go in this opening round.
There you go. Good right hook there by Johnny Langston. Johnny Langston from Sarasota, Florida.
Is a huge puncher if you look at their records, but they're effective punchers.
Yes, I was going to say. You can see right now they're measuring the punch right now. They're not wasting a whole lot of punches. And I like what I see.
Yeah,
there
you go.
Sticking to their game plans, both of them. It's just a matter of who's going to land more punches.
So Nick Kistner, he spent about a minute in the southpaw stance, and now he switches back to orthodox. Langston trying to figure this guy out.
Kistner doing a little bit of switching.
There you go. Good left hand down the middle by Kistner.
Stanton went back to righty.
You can definitely tell when they exchange. Nick Kistner has slightly faster hands. He's got more of those quick twitch muscles. Langston's the more he's more of a workman type of fighter. You know, a guy that is not the fastest, isn't the most agile, but he's consistent.
It's kind of like a chess match here early on. Yes. Neither man taking any big chances, but trying to figure out what the best plan of attack is.
There you go. Good little counter from Kistner. Good body shot from Langston. So a really, really intriguing first round there from both fighters. You know, Kistner showed Giant Langston a couple different looks. He showed some good quick twitch muscles and the ability to counter. Langston found a home that hook to the body. It was a good little first round. You know. Logic Wins says, I hope Martinez wins. Conceicao is talented, but he lacks killer instinct. He was beating Valdez easily until he took his foot off the gas in the second half of the fight. I thought he beat him easily. I thought they robbed him, but you know, it is what it is. I do agree that he wasn't as dominant in the back half of the fight as he was the first, but I thought he put enough rounds in the bank, the first like 8 rounds, to win the fight. You know, but. You know, you can't. You do got a point. Like when you're fighting the champion, like Oscar Valdez is the Mexican American. Well, no, not American. The Mexican champion fighting in Arizona with the WBC. All the politics on his side. You got to go in there and really just leave no stones unturned. And you know, he didn't really leave all stones unturned like he should have. So, you know, it's unfortunate, but I thought he won. Yes. We go to round 2 of our NABA Cruiserweight title fight between Nick Kistner and Johnny Langston. There you go.
You know what? I'm from the stick with what you got. Focus on that.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, let me know and definitely smash that subscribe button. Join the Empire today. There you go. Good jab there by Nick Kistner.
Yeah, and I love Marvin. I've never seen him ever do that before. Obviously, constant.
Yeah, I think both fighters are Kistner and Langston are both having a hard time finding the proper spacing for the punches. There you go. Good left to the body there by Langston. There you go. 2 body shots by Giant Langston. Handing out the rib dinners like a family picnic. Good body shot by Langston again. And then a left hand by Langston. Kistner goes in a high guard and he's taking too much. He's taking too many punches right now for me. Dundada, my main man Dundada, shout out to you out there in Washington, D.C. He says, what up, BT? I had Valdez winning that fight. Conceicao amateur style will only take you so far. And you're right. So I don't know, man. I mean, this is one of the few fights between him and Martinez where I'm going back and forth. I'm not really sure who to pick. I didn't watch a ton of tape this week on either one of them, but I did watch tape on Martinez like 4 days ago. And I know Conceicao style pretty well, so I think it'll be a good fight. You know, I'm thinking about changing my pick to Martinez because I feel like that Valdez win might have taken something away from Conceicao, and on top of that, like you said, the amateur style can only take you so far, and he did let us put up the gas. Calmer, what's good, champ? Shout out to you. Valdez literally got no fines, no suspensions, no consequences for his actions. He went in there and got whooped and still got the decision. Shit like this is what's wrong with the sport. Yeah, it was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Like that week, I almost wanted to freaking leave boxing because, like, you know, I hate to say it. Like, I hate to be the guy to play the race card or the ethnicity card, but you know, it's unfortunate that this kind of stuff plays a role in boxing. But you're foolish if you don't acknowledge some of this stuff. Like, he only got he didn't get in trouble. Let's just be real. He didn't get in trouble at all. Not one bit, not one iota. Specifically because he's Mexican, and specifically because he's associated with the Canelo Alvarez team. If he was an American fighter or a Russian fighter or a Canadian fighter or a Nicaraguan fighter or someone else, he's not getting away with that. Like, straight up.
All right, round number 2 is in the books.
All right, so a good round there by Johnny Langston. I thought Johnny Langston kind of got past the trickery and the awkward style of Nick Kistner, and he's been able to land some hard shots. You know, he's closed that gap. He's cut that range, and he's handing out those rib dinners, so good solid body shots, you know. And I think Kistner, he does some good things. Like he has a good imagination. He fights with a very intriguing style, and he's showing Langston some different looks, but he's making the cardinal sin. He's making the mistake of when he throws exchanges, he's pulling back in a straight line. So I'm not liking that. I'm not a fan of that, to be honest with you. And for those of you wondering, on the top rank card, that girls fight, that Pink Tyson versus Carla Torres fight is in the 8th round, and it is an 8-round fight, so that fight should be ending soon. So keep your eyes peeled to the top rank card to see what the next fight is, because the next fight will be on soon after the girls finish fighting. Let me see.
Along with the champ, Ray Boo Boo Mancini, we are live from Warren, Ohio. The amazing WBC.
There's nothing racist behind it. It's just being honest with yourself and your followers. Absolutely. You know, it is what it is, man. Like, I hate saying it, but like there is in this day and age, there is Mexican privilege. Like, there really is. And it sucks to say, because there are some good Mexican warriors out there, like Emmanuel Navarrete and Gael Estrada and fighters like that really Zoro Ramirez, guys that really do a testament to the country, and fight the best people out there and show what it means to be a Mexican fighter. But then you get these guys like Munguia and Valdez and the guy with the red hair who looks Irish, but they say he's Mexican. You know, these guys really, they're doing an injustice. That's no lie. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, it is. It is. And I don't like saying it, but it's the truth. Who do you got? The Canelo now or Floyd in his prime? Will Floyd beat that overrated chump again? Easily. They could fight 200 times, and Floyd will win 210 times. Canelo will never beat Floyd, ever.
Johnny Langston fought 30 amateur fights. Said he just wanted to stay in shape, but eventually.
So round 3 of Johnny Langston versus Nick Kistner. Nick Kistner, you know, was doing a good job early on of showing Langston some good looks, but now he's switching orthodox to southpaw, but he's not really throwing punches with any sort of oomph behind them. He's just pawing and pity-patting with punches, and then you got Langston right there throwing good jabs. When Langston gets inside, Langston's playing on those feet. He's getting good leverage. He's turning his hips into his hooks. And I think that if this fight keeps going the way it's going, you know, Nick Kistner's looking at getting beat up. 56 seconds left here in round number 3 of a 10-rounder for the NABA Cruiserweight title. There you go. Good counter right hook from Nick Kistner. There you go. Good counter right hook there from Nick Kistner. And you want to see more of that from Kistner. You want to see him land more of that counter right hook. Make Johnny Langston respect him with these punches.
This fight so far, but each man has landed some effective punches.
Yes.
There you go. Good jab down the middle there by Langston. Good left hand by Kistner. And a good 1-2 from Langston. Okay. True School. What do you think of Mark Conceicao? I think he KO'd Navarrete. Navarrete has no power and had a tough fight with Joette Gonzalez. I think Mark Conceicao is from every Filipino that I've ever seen win a world title in boxing. I think he's the worst Filipino I've ever seen win a world title in boxing. But I don't want to be too harsh on Conceicao, just because I thought that he lost to Gary Russell. You know, Mark Conceicao has the potential. He's got good people behind him, so I feel like he's going to have a chance to develop and become a really good fighter. Not the next Manny Pacquiao, but, you know, a good fighter that will be the next in a long line of great Filipino champions. BT, what fight are you going live for next week? I don't think people are going to be interested in the Rungvisai fight. Well, you just answered the question. I'm going live for Rungvisai. I don't care how many views I get or don't get. I'm going live for the Rungvisai fight next week. You know, maybe I'll try to do both. But if it comes down to it, if it comes down to Thurman versus Barrios and Rungvisai versus, we're going live for Rungvisai versus Cuadras next week. Do you think there's American privilege in as well in boxing? For certain fighters, but honestly, like, I think boxing's gotten to a point where I really think a lot of American fighters have been phased out. Obviously, there's some fighters in America that do get special treatment, but I don't think right now at this moment in time, I don't think there's as many American fighters who get special treatment as there is Mexican fighters. That's just my opinion, but
See, I don't agree that he keeps throwing himself. He must think it's effective for him. I don't know. Maybe since some I know.
I get called racist all the time for keeping it real about Canelo. I love a boxer that Mexicans don't even support, and glad I was trying to. I just let them talk, man. I love Mexicans. I love Mexicans too. People always come on here and say negative things about me that I don't like Mexicans and whatnot. Listen, man, I have the utmost respect for the Mexican people. They're some of the most humble, most hardworking, down-to-earth people there is. And anybody who knows me personally knows that my favorite women are all Mexican. Almost every girl I've dated has been Mexican. The girl I marry will probably be Mexican. So, it is what it is.
Most of his punches were caught on the elbows and the gloves.
BT, how was the attendance for Abram versus Orestes Velasquez? There wasn't that many people there because it's a small venue, but it was a very spirited crowd. We're here in round 4 of Giant Langston versus Nick Kistner, and Nick Kistner, man, he had me on his side in round 1, but he's not really throwing no punches with bad intentions on him. He's pity-patting. He's waiting too long.
Undaunted, just continues to fight.
You can tell Kistner has some talent, but he doesn't know how to apply his talent. And Giant Langston, he's having a good workmanlike performance. He's just pressing forward. He's consistent throughout the rounds. I'm starting to see Giant Langston's upper body is not as tense as it was in the early rounds. So now he's letting them hands go. And there goes Kistner shelling up. And Giant Langston letting him have it right now. Sarasota, Florida, stand up. Good right hook by Giant Langston. Giant Langston right now with a good steady stream of volume and activity. And Kistner's not really parrying or moving his head out the way. Another good left hand by Langston. And another good left hand by Giant Langston. Rumberside versus Quadras is better than Thurman and Barrios, and it's cheaper. That's true.
I don't know what he's waiting on because,
Makabu fights tonight. Do you expect him to win? He's the favorite. He should win the fight. But, these are two guys in Mchunu and Makabu that know each other very well. They had a fight in 2014 which Makabu won. And I think Mchunu's going to be very game and very formidable tonight. So you just never know how things will play out in the rematch. It's always different. It's always a different experience when you share the ring with a guy over the course of 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 12 rounds, however many rounds it may be. So we'll see who makes the adjustments tonight and who wins the fight. All right, so I got that's the end of round 4. I've got Giant Langston up 3 rounds to 1. Nick Kistner's just not doing a lot right now.
What would you be telling Kistner right now if you were his trainer?
I'd say, Nick, let your hands go. Go back to the right
hand. Shout out to all 14 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, make sure you take the time to subscribe. True School Sports, Untouchable, True School Sports Empire rolls on. The march to 40,000 subscribers continues. We're right there. We're like less than 500 subscribers away. So I'm looking very forward to hitting that milestone, and hopefully you guys can help me get there. How long until the Makabu fight starts, bro? I'm thinking we got about 3 or 4 more fights. You're looking at another hour, maybe hour and a half. So go get your snacks. Go tuck your kids into bed if you got kids. If you got a girlfriend, wife, significant other, give them a phone call. Do what you got to do because you got time right now.
All right, round 5.
All right, so round number 5, Giant Langston versus Nick Kistner for the NABA Cruiserweight title.
NABA Cruiserweight Championship. Scheduled for 10 rounds.
Rico Ransom wants to know, how good is this guy that Robson Conceicao was fighting? I haven't really done any homework on him. Xavier Martinez is a good fighter. He beat I can't remember what was the last guy, the guy he fought. I think it was Juan Carlos Burgos or oh shit! Giant Langston just dropped Nick Kistner. Hold on. More on that in a second. Hold on. More on that in a second. Let's get back to the Don King fight. See, you stop paying attention for 1 second and a knockdown happens. So Giant Langston has dropped Nick Kistner here in round number 5. And he's taking his time now. And he's just slowly but surely and methodically breaking down Nick Kistner. Oh! And a right hook to the body, and that drops Nick Kistner again. And Nick Kistner didn't like that one. He said, that hit me in my liver. Nick Kistner don't want no more. The end is near. The end is near. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Johnny Langston has a whole eternity to try to finish this fight off. Oh, man. Left hook and right hook the body by Johnny Langston. And then a good stiff jab by Johnny Langston. Langston looking for the exclamation point. And Kistner's legs are wobbly, but he didn't go down. He's still on his feet. And now he's down again. So the third knockdown of round 5, and that is it. The referee has waved it off. Johnny Langston scores the 5th round stoppage to become the NABA Cruiserweight champion. So a very good performance from Johnny Langston. You know, Johnny Langston got better and better and better as the fight went on. And, you know, he solved that puzzle of Kistner very, very, very quickly. So a good performance from him. But getting back to my initial comment of what Rico Ransom had asked me, he said, how good is Xavier Martinez? So Xavier Martinez is 17-0 with 11 knockouts. His last fight, he beat Juan Carlos Burgos. The fight before that, he beat the good veteran Claudio Marrero. He's been in some fights where he's dropped people, hurt people, and he's been in some fights where he's been dropped. You know, Claudio Marrero actually dropped Xavier Martinez twice in the 8th round and nearly got him out of there in that fight. That was a good fight. You know, there's been a couple times in his career, I believe, where Martinez has been dropped. So, you know, the way I would describe Martinez is he's a very smart fighter. He's a guy that has heavy hands, good timing, can counter punch pretty good. Not afraid of getting into a firefight. But I don't think obviously Conceicao is looking for a firefight. So I think it's a good style clash. You know what I'm saying? Mike Connor said it's 3 a.m. here in Ireland, bro. That's why we're asking. Oh, well, I'm letting you know. I'll keep you up to date, but I'm thinking like within the next hour to hour and a half, the fight should happen. Orestes Velasquez is the truth. Abram Martinez wanted to smoke with Brandon Lee, and now we know he needs improvements. Well, Jairo, not so fast, my friend. Orestes Velasquez is actually going to have a rematch with Abram Martinez because Abram Martinez announced today on Instagram that Abram Martinez and him are going to have a rematch. So the rematch will be happening, Jairo. Abram Martinez is coming back, and he's going to knock Orestes Velasquez the hell out in the rematch. He's coming. Yo, BT, that guy Abram Martinez fought was good. Did you know that guy was a Cuban Olympian? I didn't. I was doing a little bit of research on him before the fight, but it wasn't like a whole lot of research. And I come to find out after the fight that the guy was an Olympian, 500 amateur fights, and I'm like, man, Abram Martinez is fighting a guy like this in his 11th professional fight. I mean, where is the management? Where is the people to look out for him? Where is the people to look out for Abram Martinez? Because look, for those of you that are listening to me talk about Abram Martinez right now, if you don't know who I'm talking about, there's this prospect at 140 named Abram Martinez that I like a lot because he has so much courage, so much heart, so much determination. And this guy has 11 fights. He always comes in as the B-side. He's been like he just lost his first fight last night. He was 9-0 coming into the fight, 9-0-1 coming into the fight. He fought a 2-0 Cuban and he lost and got knocked out. But like this guy Abram Martinez, he's fought in 11 fights. He's fought 2 Olympians. He fought Orestes Velasquez last night, who was a Cuban Olympian. He fought Luis Sacorn, who was an Olympian. He won the WBA Fedecaribe title, which is like a regional title, in his like 9th professional fight. And then the peak of his career so far was when he fought top-ranked prospect Ruben Rodriguez, who they were trying to make it to the next big thing, and he knocked him the fuck out in 3 rounds in a 6-rounder. So he's done some things in his 11 fights, and he's very battle-tested, but I think he's at a point in his career where Abram Martinez needs to start maybe taking some easier fights because you know you can't just be taking hard fights over and over again. That's how you have a short career. BT, watch out for Bruce Carrington on the card. Yeah, I like Bruce Carrington. I've heard good things about him. You know, Bruce Carrington, a.k.a. Shoo Shoo. Shout out to Brooklyn, New York. I haven't had a chance to watch him fight yet, but you know, he's from what I've heard from like the people I know in New York City, I've heard amazing things about him. They say he's like a better version of Chris Colbert. So we'll see how he develops in the pros. Let me see. Abram Martinez versus Orestes is good matchmaking. Abram needs those opponents to boost his resume. Man, Abram, listen, I don't know any fighter in boxing who has Abram's amateur experience that is taking these amount of tough fights early on in his career. I mean, in 11 fights, 2 Olympians, a regional title. He's won a regional title. He's fought 2 Olympians, and he's knocked out an undefeated prospect as the B-side. So you talk like when boxing fans talk about guys testing themselves and guys fighting the best and guys not ducking or dodging anybody, this guy is an amazing example of that. And it's that reason, along with many others, why on this channel, for me personally, I root for Xavier Martinez to win. And when he fights Orestes Velasquez in the rematch, I will be there, and then I'll be very excited for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're watching multiple cards at the same damn time. Right now, if you're just tuning in, on the Don King card, Johnny Langston just beat Nick Kistner for the NABA Cruiserweight title. So there's no fight going on right now on the Don King card. On Top Rank, there's no fights going on either right now as we await the next fight on the show. So I'm here, man. You guys give me your comments down below. Let me know what you guys think. Anything boxing related, let me know. Smash the like button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. We here. I'm here to answer the questions of the people. I'm here for the people, man. This is the home of boxing, the people's YouTube channel. So we here, man. I'll tell you guys this: if you guys want to hear something interesting that happened to me last night, as I was leaving the venue where the fight was last night, I actually ran into Sugar Hill Stewart, the trainer of Tyson Fury, and me and him had a good 10 to 15 minute conversation. And basically, what he told me is he's very excited for the Dillian White fight, and he actually invited me to come to the gym and interview him this week. So that's definitely on my agenda to go to Warriors Boxing early this upcoming week with Pops and get the interview with Sugar Hill Stewart. So stay tuned for that on the channel. Are you talking about Stephen Shaw, the big prospect? No, I'm not talking about Stephen Shaw, but I know he's fighting. I know Stephen Shaw's fighting Joey Dwecko, but no, I'm not talking about Stephen Shaw. I'm not talking about really anything right now because there's no fights happening right now. There's no fight happening on Don King. There's no fight happening on Top Rank. So
We still have a lot more great boxing action on the way. We have our co-main and our main event. 3 championship bouts still on the way. 2 for world titles.
Hey, for whoever asked me about when is Makabu fighting, there is one more fight before Makabu. So there's going to be this fight, and then the Makabu fight will be next. So stay tuned for that.
Felix Trinidad taking on Mamadou Tia. Let's check out the action.
Rico Rancher said, I didn't even know Don King was still around, and I follow boxing. Yeah, he's been around hanging out in the shadows, man. He's still around. He hasn't died yet, so he has a couple fighters that he signed, but yeah, he's here. So we'll see what happens. Personally, for me, I would like to see Don King get more involved with promoting boxing because I feel like, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman, Golden Boy, I feel like all these promoters have gotten too comfortable, and I want to see Don King come back because the one thing he has that those guys don't have is the $1 million mouthpiece and just the being elite at negotiating things. Don King knows how to make things happen. Don King knows how to, make the big fights people want to see happen. On the last live we did, someone had told me, they said, BT, if Don King was involved with negotiating the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight, it would have happened already. And I agree. I think a lot of these fights that haven't happened in boxing would be happening if Don King was the guy that was in charge of negotiating them. So, I want to see him become more of a fixture again in the sport, But I'll be back, guys, in a second. I'm going to leave the Top Rank audio on for you. Right now, they're talking about Tyson Fury and Dillian White. I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'll be right back. So you guys just leave me a comment. I'll come back, and I'll definitely answer it. So hold on for a second, and I'll see you guys in like 2 to 3 minutes because I need to get something to eat. Because, when you're here, sometimes doing these lives can be tiring. So, hold tight, and we'll be back soon. All right, so I'm back. I had to get me some refreshments, but we back in full effect. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT. We here, man. So let me go back to the top rank card and let me go to the sound. Put that sound on. Make sure you guys smash that like button. So the next fight we have on the top rank card, and right now for this one, we will stay on the top rank card. We got Stephen Shaw, undefeated heavyweight prospect, taking on Joey Dwecko, the heavyweight veteran, the guy that knocked out Anthony Joshua in sparring before he lost to Andy Ruiz. So should be a good little scrap. Go here. Oh, snap. We got my main man, my favorite Brazilian boxer, Marcos Paz. Hey, everyone say shout out to Marcos Paz. You know, a young, undefeated 2-0 prospect, a good friend of the channel. And make sure you guys remember that name, Marcos Paz. He'll be in the fold. He'll be on your television screens before you know it. You know, shout out to him. You know. See, Enrique Luna says, doggone Florida Panthers. 5-0 overtime to beat the San Jose Sharks. Happy for Joe Thornton now at the Panthers. Yeah. And shout out to the untouchable Florida Panthers Empire, the best team in the NHL, the greatest show on ice since Disney on Ice. We're winning the Stanley Cup this year. Shout out to you, Enrique. Hope you're good. But we go to round number 1. Stephen Shaw versus Joey Dwecko. You know, Stephen Shaw, if you guys are trying to learn about the American heavyweight landscape, you know, Stephen Shaw is one of these names, one of these young prospects that is an American heavyweight. He might be someone you want to watch out for in the future. You know, we know Dwecko. Dwecko's been in there with everybody. Dwecko's been in there and he's been tested. So
against Ryan Jennings. So that's when the slide started for Joey Dwecko, but he knows what he's doing inside this ring.
Yeah, Joey Dwecko, he's been on the block, man. Had a long amateur career.
It takes a lot more concentration for these guys than the lower weight classes. They punch one punch and
Yeah, in this fight, there's a big size advantage for Shaw. You know, Dwecko's Dwecko's one of those shorter, compact heavyweights. He has the Andy Ruiz body type, so it's important for Dwecko to constantly move his head, get it off the line, and slip on the inside of the Stephen Shaw jab and make him uncomfortable fighting on the inside. Good feint there from Joey Dwecko. There you go. Good jab there by Stephen Shaw. Another nice jab by Stephen Shaw. Like long, strong, heavyweight jab by Stephen Shaw.
15 professional fights under the belt of Stephen Shaw. 11 of those have ended by knockout.
Stephen Shaw, 15-0, 11 knockouts, trying to make an impression on the heavyweight division and on boxing fans on Top Rank right now. If you got any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, make sure you guys leave them in the comments. Right now on the Don King card, there's no fights going on. So right now we're watching the Top Rank card. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there from Stephen Shaw. There you go. Good counter left foot from Stephen Shaw. And then a good right hand to the body there from Joey Dwecko. Oh! Big right hand from Stephen Shaw again. Quick, solid steak knife right hand from Stephen Shaw. Okay. What's good, Linda? Good to see you. Ain't the biggest crowd here tonight. Only got 6 people, but listen, I appreciate it all the same. Thank you for being here. Make sure you smash the like button. There you go. Stephen Shaw right now doing a good job fighting behind that jab and setting up the right hand.
The Dwecko's gonna look to roll under, change levels, and they come up surprisingly with either overhand right or left hook.
Okay. Yeah, good combination from Stephen Shaw. There you go.
That's it right there.
All right, let's listen in to what Bashir Abdullah. Right, man, you know well.
Philippians 4:13 says, "Yo, I've always wanted to know who is that old black dude that's always be in the ring before and after big fights with his 2 sons be walking along the fighter before the end of the ring." Yeah, that's so the guy you're referring to is Sam Watson. He's Al Heyman's right hand man. You know, Al Heyman never shows his face, so a lot of people actually think that he's Al Heyman, and in fact, you know, many years ago, I used to think that Sam Watson was Al Heyman. So he's basically Al Heyman's business partner, or, you know, right hand man. And the guys that walk him out to the ring are his sons, Brandon and Marcus Watson. So Brandon and Marcus Watson are his sons. So anytime you see them, you got Sam, who's the dad, and the kids are Marcus and Brandon, and they all work for PBC. They all work for Al Heyman. So I hope I helped clear that up for you, champ.
Team USA, including when you won the last US gold medal. So what were your thoughts on his instructions for Stephen Shaw?
Great instructions, sound instructions, not too.
All right, so round 2, Stephen Shaw versus Joey Dwecko in our heavyweight attraction. You know, a good step up for Stephen Shaw in his 16th pro fight. Oh, good overhand right from Stephen Shaw. And Dwecko's hurt. Dwecko is hurt. Left hook. Double left hook. Okay. Stephen Shaw putting together some beautiful combinations. Alexandro Braga, what's good, champ? Let me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know what city, what state, what continent, all that stuff, and I'll give you a shout out. Linda says, looking forward to the Katie Taylor versus Serrano fight. Good skills, great warriors. Yeah, it's gonna be a great day. You know, big shout out to all the lady warriors and women's boxing. You know, women's boxing has been, you know, it's come a long way these last couple of years, and I really feel like this is the biggest fight in the history of women's boxing. This is like this is the Super Bowl of women's boxing. It's the World Cup. The World Cup of women's boxing. It's the Stanley Cup. It's the World Series. It's all that stuff. So, you know, good for them.
The only problem is Dwecko's not in the kind of shape where he can do it at the pace of a Joe Frazier, and that's what works against him. But he's definitely dangerous.
20-pound difference when it comes to the amount of weight at the scale.
So right now we're here in round 2. Stephen Shaw is doing a good job of jabbing the hell out of Joey Dwecko. And right now, it looks like Joey Dwecko is having the problem that I always see him having fights. He has the experience and he knows how to move and slip and all that stuff, but the volume isn't there. The punches aren't there. And when you're at that size and the heavyweight division, you gotta let your hands go. And if Joey Dwecko can't let his hands go out this weight class, he might need to lose some damn weight and move down the bridger weight. The Robson Conceicao is on Top Rank, and then the other card is on DonKing.com. Right now we're watching Stephen Shaw versus Joey Dwecko on Top Rank on ESPN. There you go. Good left hook by Joey Dwecko. Okay. Some good little footwork there by Stephen Shaw. I like that. Might just start paying more attention to Stephen Shaw. It looks great right now. I mean, Joey Dwecko is doing him all the favors, not throwing no damn punches. I hate that they come on the same day as Valdez and Shakur. Hopefully the times are different. I hope so, man, because I want to watch both fights. You know, Serrano versus Katie Taylor is a fight I've wanted to see for a long time. Now it's happening, and now boxing decides on the same day you want to give me 2 big fights? No. Someone got to move. Let's check in on Don King. Oh, snap. Don King is in the ring right now. What fight is on now? So I have the Don King card on mute, but Don King is in the ring. He's got all his flags, but there's no fighters in the ring yet, so I'm not sure who's fighting. But we'll check in on Don King in a second after this next round. But for those of you wondering, that Makabu Mchunu fight's really, really soon. So make sure you guys stay tuned. There you go. Stephen Shaw with another good jab.
Shaw so far has had good fundamentals. Good jab to the head, to the body, good right hands, good defense. But you want to see Shaw start to get a little bit more creative. think on his feet and not be afraid to take risks.
There you go. Good right hand by Dwecko.
But to get the kind of punches in there that could possibly get Dwecko out of it. Because if he continues to fight at this pace, I'm talking about Shaw, Dwecko can do this all night long. He's a guy.
A good feint from Dwecko again. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left between Stephen Shaw and Joey Dwecko. And like I always talk about fighters that go into sparring partner mode. I think Dwecko's gone into sparring partner mode. Dwecko not doing enough.
Yeah, you know, the fighter, he understands what type of speed of the punches.
There you go. Good jab by Stephen Shaw.
Yeah, Dwecko. So he says, I just want to snap my jab out there instead of using the power jab.
There you go. Good feint from Dwecko. Let your hands go. Oh, there you go. Jab and a hook by Stephen Shaw.
Doesn't mean you get reckless. It just means that I'm going to bend you, my opponent, to my will.
They're giving Don King. Hold on. I got to mute for a second. So apparently, Black Magic pointed out, because I'm watching it on the other window, they're giving Don King a humanitarian award. Let's mute this. I want to hear what Don King got to say. Don King about to say some crazy shit right now. Let's see what Don King got to say. I want to hear what Don King got to say. They're giving him an award for humanitarianism.
It's just given me. I accept it with deep, heartfelt gratitude, and I'm just as thankful as I can be. You give all the people in your community that you represent, give them my love and respect. I love them, and they're fellow Americans, and let's make it happen. And it's just great to be here, to see all of the people that's here, and we're putting on a spectacular show just as I prognosticated and predicted. It has lived up to it, and I feel so good about that. Every match has been a super sensational match, but the fans is what we're fighting. Promoter of the people, for the people, and by the people. That's it. My magic lights.
For the people, Don King is back.
God bless.
Wow. I might just have to keep it locked to this Don King card, because Don King got his flags. You know when Don King pull up them flags, you know some crazy shit about to happen. Listen. You guys already know. When Don King pulls out them flags and he starts waving them, I'm gonna show you. When Don King pulls out them flags and he starts doing this shit and saying, "Only in America, only in America," you know some shit's about to happen. So I feel like Don King right now. I feel like Don King right now.
Who helped make this event possible, the mayor of Warren, Ohio, Mayor Doug Franklin.
We on our Don King shit right now. Yeah. I'm gonna keep I'll keep my American flag draped around my neck.
Legendary promoter. Please say hello to Don Elbaum.
All right, so we're going to go back to the top rank card. All right, we're going to go back to the top rank card for the time being until we find out what fight is next on Don King. But it's your boy BT. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, having fun, talking boxing, watching Stephen Shaw do his thing. Light and Joy wake up with a jab. That's right. The Don King Humanitarian Award. That's right. Good right-handed by Stephen Shaw. We're here in round 4 as the heavyweight prospect Stephen Shaw, 15-0 with 11 knockouts, is putting on a nice display of boxing against Joey Dwecko. Dwecko, very durable, very experienced, knows how to survive. So if Shaw wants to stop Dwecko, he's gonna have to show that extra bit of quality in this fight.
He's gonna have to overcome if he's gonna make any type of noise in this division. Just a little bit too tender. He's trying not to get hit instead of taking control of this fight. And if I'm Bashir Abdullah, his coach, I'm gonna look my people in the eye and say, "Listen, man, we know who this guy is."
Good body shot from Joey Dwecko. There you go. And then a left hook from Joey Dwecko. Okay. Joey Dwecko, welcome to the fight. Joey Dwecko starting to counter. He's starting to land. He's starting to throw punches with some bad intentions. Okay, champ. Joey Dwecko fainting. And Stephen Shaw has gone cold. Joey Dwecko is starting to land punches.
Slow it down, you know. You be more poised and here.
There you go.
Go get him. You need to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, Stephen Shaw, he was throwing some good combinations early on. And he's still throwing some good combinations now, but they're not really landing like they were in the first couple rounds. I think Dwecko has adjusted to Shaw's speed, and he's using that experience now to his advantage. Stephen Shaw whiffs on 2 jabs. Dwecko with very, very sound defense. And there he goes. Joey Dwecko beginning to move his head out the line. Dwecko with a jab. Good jab by Joey Dwecko. Good feint from Dwecko. Shaw bites on the feint.
Got some speed for a big man.
There you go. Good jab from Stephen Shaw. And Stephen Shaw has some good speed for a big man. He can he's a good combination puncher, but he needs to stop being so damn timid and impose himself on the fight. You let Joey Dwecko back into the fight.
That's the problem. Came off the couch to protect his fight. He's a veteran. Fights a good heavyweight division. He can fight like this all year long. It's not.
There you go. Good right hand by Stephen Shaw to the body.
Tonight's main event, once we move over to ESPN at 10 Eastern, will feature Xavier Martinez, who throws about 8 punches above the junior lightweight average. And his badge of courage is not that fight against Makabu, the former world title challenger, but getting off the canvas twice against former world title challenger Claudio Marrero. That was October of 2020, Tim. And that's what you want to know from a young fighter. How does he react to adversity? And for him, he says, this was the moment I knew I could do it. You've been there, done that. What are your thoughts on his response?
That's the way he's supposed to react.
Mac the Knife says, wow, you mean someone actually is paying to watch this turkey of a card? Yeah, not me, but yeah. Not me. But somebody is. Somebody somewhere is paying $50 to watch Don King. Not me. Not me, champ.
Andre says, I'd rather not get knocked down, but what are your thoughts on him believing that's his magic courage? And the moment
he said, shout out to Black Magic Genetics, who's always got funny comments. He says, there's no way that Don King is getting my credit card information. No way, no how. Hey, I don't blame you.
Whatever's in you is going to show itself. And Xavier Martinez shows that he got heart, he got toughness, and he can overcome adversity.
Round 5 was scheduled 8th round.
So we're at round 5 of Stephen Shaw versus Joey Dwecko. Stephen Shaw is showing some glimpses of the talent he has, but he's also showing why he has a long way to go if he wants to progress in this heavyweight division.
There's not much conviction, as you mentioned, Dre. There's something about wanting to get out before the camera comes.
That's right. Robson Conceicao.
He's got ability. He's got the structure to be a good fighter. I'm working on your side. There
you go. Yes, Stephen Shaw, more than likely, Stephen Shaw will, unless he gets countered with a hard punch and gets knocked out, Stephen Shaw will win this fight because Dwecko just doesn't throw out the volume. He poses too much, you know. But he'll give him rounds. He's durable and crafty enough to go the distance. But Stephen Shaw, I'll be honest, I like some of the things he does, but he needs to. I mean, I don't know if there's a way you can teach this, but he needs to have more of an urgency, of a killer instinct. Oh, good right hand by Dwecko. Throw it again.
Good jab right there from Shaw. Probably the most impressive thing that he showed us tonight is.
There you go. Good right hand to the body by Stephen Shaw.
The jab is being thrown in different locations, to the head, to the body. You know, he's not getting lazy with the jab. He brings it back.
Shout out to all 1980 here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. You know, we here. All right, Linda, take care. Gotta go. We'll catch the result. All right. God bless, Linda. Take care. What's going on, man? Why is Stephen Shaw moving so damn much? Throw some punches, man. You a heavyweight.
just see it, though. Right?
Yeah, you're right. I see it.
If Dwecko was landing big shots and he was in this fight, it was a tough fight, and Shaw fought like this, you would understand it. You call for more.
Does anyone think Frank Warren bid way too much for the fight to promote Fury versus White? You can't really say it's too high. I mean, he bid what he had to bid to win the purse bid. So if he was willing to pay $41 million for the fight, then it's not too much because, you know, Eddie Hearn bid $32 million. He made a bid that he knew Eddie Hearn would have matched so he could get the fight. So Frank Warren beats Eddie Hearn.
Undisputed light welterweight champion Josh Taylor making the
Don King looks like he's doing this in a school gym. Yeah. It's actually at a music hall. They're doing it at the Packard Music Hall. So it's at, I guess, like a music theater or something like that. So, you know, shout out to Don King. And by the way, guys, February 26th, you can say the date. Josh Taylor taking on Jack Catterall on a mandatory defense. ESPN's advertising it right now. We will, in fact, be live for that one for sure because, you know, big fans of Josh Taylor. I'm probably Josh Taylor's #1 American supporter. So, you know, looking very forward to seeing the Tartan Tornado going back in the ring and proving to the world why he's one of the top 5 best pound-for-pound fighters in the sport.
That's a bad boy. If you really think about it, Catterall, he's a good fighter. He is. He's a shot.
So how will Fury and White make money? It'll make money off of. I think the best way that fight can make money is if they have that fight in the UK because you gotta remember Fury has not boxed in the UK in like 4 years. So and he's become a much bigger star globally since he boxed in the UK. So I think going to the UK will be a great move. There'll be a lot of sponsorship dollars thrown their way just if the fight's in the UK. Now if they do all this shit to have this shit in America or something like that, then we have a problem. But Frank won't win the bid, so it only makes sense that it'll be in the UK.
See is what Josh Taylor shows up.
and maybe the fact that he'll be doing it.
I grew up in the Youngstown area. There are dozens of outlets I picked rather than the Packard Music Hall in that area. Just shows how far Don King Promotions has sunk. So educate me, Mac, tonight, because I've never been to Ohio. I don't know anything about, you know, Warren, Ohio, or the location of the venue. On a scale of 1 to 50, how bad of a venue is the Packard Music Hall? Oh, here comes Stephen Shaw. And Stephen Shaw's putting together some beautiful combinations. Left hook, left hook. Oh, right hand from Shaw. Yeah, Joey Dwecko doing a good job of surviving right now. But he don't want to be in there. Joey Dwecko don't want to be in there. He don't want to be in there. Joey Dwecko got to go in there and fight, man. I hate the way he fights. Pisses me off. Oh, my God. Stop complaining, man. Throw some damn punches. It's a heavyweight fight. Fight, damn it. Big right hand from Stephen Shaw, right down the middle. There you go. Right hook by Stephen Shaw around the guard. Dwecko pushes him back. Hit his ass again, Stephen Shaw, because Joey Dwecko just in there bullshitting. Hit him in his head again, Stephen. Joey Dwecko sitting there posing, being cute. Come on, man. You a veteran. Make it happen, man. Good job from Stephen Shaw. Fuck, man. Gets all these opportunities and then does nothing with it. Don King is starting the event, hoping that more people show up. That's funny. As a box venue, maybe at 20 to 25. There are just a number of newer, better venues in that area. Okay, understandable. For all the bad about Don King, I'll credit them for one thing. Their cards are marathons. I went to a Don King show, Trinidad versus Reed in Las Vegas, and there were about 16 bouts in total. Yeah, those are like prime time, long marathon extravaganzas. They don't play. SSB 28, what's good, champ? It's been a minute. Good to see you. Hope you're good. He says, "What is the setup for the Don King event?" They're fighting at a music hall, at a musical theater. Don King doesn't have production because HBO closed down. That's right. What the hell are they doing at the Don King show? Because I've been seeing Don King. I've been seeing Don King standing in the ring with the flags, with a bunch of people, and nothing's happening. What's going on? Someone let me know who's watching that card, because I'm watching Stephen Shaw right now in Dwecko. You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for the only in America live fight reaction extravaganza, as well as Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez. We're here in round 7 of Stephen Shaw versus Joey Dwecko.
But now, as the trainer said, hey, get in there and finish him. He's weak. He's got him exactly what we want now.
Good left hook from Stephen Shaw.
If you Shaw, don't let Dwecko clown his way to the end of this round.
There you go. Good right hand from Stephen Shaw. And Joey Dwecko complains to the ref again, and he don't want to be in there. He don't want to be in there, Roy. Like, if you're going to be in there complaining every time you get hit by a right hand and saying you're getting punched behind the head, like, bro, just take a knee and end the fight. Take a knee and end the damn fight.
I can tell you this, to Dre's point, if Shaw doesn't get this knockout, you know, top-ranked matchmakers are not going to be happy. Put it that way.
I mean, Dwecko's coming off of a second-round knockout loss to an also undefeated Zahn Kosobuski in Hamburg, Germany.
There you go. Good jabs to someone there from Stephen Shaw.
And he took this on late notice, so
another jab from Stephen Shaw.
Shaw's got to show out.
Yeah, I'm telling you this right now. I mean, I like some of what Stephen Shaw does. If Stephen Shaw, what the hell his name is, if he does not get Dwecko out of here, he's a hype job. I'm sorry. You can't let Joey Dwecko, who don't even want to be in there, take you the 8-round distance. He don't even want to be in there. He's over there. Every time he gets hit with a right hand, he looks at the referee and complains. Get him out of there, man. These damn American heavyweights these days piss me off. There you go. Good right hand by Stephen Shaw. There you go. Another right hand to the body by Stephen Shaw. Hopefully Trevor Bryan don't look bad in his fight. Hopefully Trevor Bryan don't look bad because.
Yeah, because every time he hits something, every time. You see a point, Dre. Every time he throws combinations, that's what happens. Dwecko put those earbuds on.
Does the Don King event have more people than Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin? I don't think it does. I don't know. I'm not sure how big the venue is, but from what I can see, it don't look like it does. And if it maybe, I might say that the Charles Martin Luis Ortiz fight that maybe had a little bit more than Don King.
Joey's not going to go there. You got to push him there.
20 seconds left here in round 7. Stephen Shaw still can't put Joey Dwecko away. And Don King apparently doesn't know where the camera is.
Just peppering him with shots, but nothing that's going to make Dwecko remember Shaw after tonight.
That's the temperament.
The sneaky knife from Shaw.
That was nice.
And let's listen to what Dwecko's corner has to say.
Let me see. They better put him off this fight. Joey Dwecko, man. He needs to hang it up. Oh, who's in the ring? Oh, Trevor Bryan? Trevor Bryan's in the ring. Oh, all right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to stop watching Top Rank soon. I got to watch this Trevor Bryan. So I see they're singing the national anthem. I see Stacey McKinley in the background. So listen, we're going to give our undivided attention to a couple of great friends of the channel. You know, Stacey McKinley, a great friend of the True School Sports. Trevor Bryan, a friend of the channel as well. Hopefully, Trevor Bryan can look good because they gave him an opponent that's designed for him to look good in Jonathan Guidry, a guy that has never gone 8 rounds, a guy that wasn't ranked in the top 15 before the fight, but now before the fight, Trevor, he's magically ranked in the top 15. So Don King worked his magic. So yeah, after this round with Stephen Shaw and Dwecko, we're going to watch the Don King card.
You know, enormous amount of punishment where you got to stop the fight. I think he's
Joey Dwecko is just going into survival mode right now. Dwecko's cool people. I know him and his dad. Dwecko is cool. Like I had a chance to talk to him in 2019 on Facebook. Great guy. I'm not saying that he's not a great guy. He knows his boxing, but man, like he always comes in these fights and he just like he don't let his hands go. He just gets in there and he's all cute and whatnot. Extremely limited, like you said, Chase. Extremely limited, but and the referee has waved it off. So I think it was a bad stoppage, honestly. I think Joey could have finished the fight. He wasn't hurt or staggered, but you know what? F it. If you're not gonna throw punches, then I'm glad he waved it off. Okay, I'm glad he waved it off. Stephen Shaw gets the stoppage. I'm not with that hound, Stephen Shaw, but we're gonna pivot and turn our way to the Don King card. Don King is back. Only in America, USA. So yeah, right now we got Trevor Bryan and Jonathan Guidry in the ring, and I'm definitely gonna be watching this fight with a lot of intrigue because Trevor Bryan been interviewing Trevor since 2015. I've been following his journey closely since 2015. Obviously, you guys know I'm very cool with Stacey McKinley. He's probably one of my best friends in the sport, my only friends in the sport, really. I don't have too many friends in the sport, but he's really one of my only friends in the sport, my true friends in the sport. So I'm very interested to see what his heavyweight looks like because it's always Trevor Bryan this, Trevor Bryan that, and he holds the WBA title. So he cannot look bad in this fight. He can't just win this fight. He has to look spectacular because they gave him an opponent to look spectacular against. So with that being said, and with that being established here on True School Sports, you guys smash that like button, subscribe, and we're going to go ahead and put that sound on for Trevor the Dream Bryan. Hold on. Trevor Bryan is a rare breed because he is a Don King heavyweight. That's right. I want Trevor Bryan to become more relevant just so Don King can be in more press conferences. I want Guidry to win if only to show what a joke the WBA regular championship title is. Yeah, that would be a bad day for boxing. Mac the Knife says he's got 8-1 odds for Jonathan Guidry. So right now, both fighters are just pacing around the ring. I don't know why the hell they haven't done the introductions yet. Don King just exited the ring, and it looks like his little crew is exiting the ring as well. So, we hear, man, heavyweight boxing, some good old heavyweight action. Trevor Bryan, America's only heavyweight champion if you want to get extremely technical. America's only heavyweight champion. Don King's only heavyweight. SSB says, when was Trevor Bryan's last fight? Trevor Bryan's last fight was last January against Bermane Stiverne when he stopped Stiverne at 11 rounds. Now, funny enough, when Trevor Bryan was getting ready for this fight, he was actually doing some sparring with Stiverne. Stiverne was one of his main sparring partners for this camp. I actually saw Stiverne spar Trevor Bryan, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know which was better or which was worse, the sparring or the fight. There wasn't no punches being thrown, but it is what it is. Trevor Bryan, they say a lot of things about him. I'm not trying to talk down about Trevor Bryan. I like him, but he's got to look good tonight. And then after, if he looks good tonight, he needs to really step it up. I want to see Dubois. I want to see him fight someone of substance his next fight.
Ringside is Gary Shaw. Your referee for this world title bout from Ohio is Lonnie Scott. Your judges from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. From Indiana, Nathan.
Here we go.
Ohio, Brian Kennedy.
Hyro said Gary Shaw is the supervisor. That's right. Gary Shaw Promotions, Hyro.
He weighed in at 246.5 pounds. He is undefeated. 17 wins, no losses, 2 draws, with 10 wins by knockout. From Dulac, Louisiana, he is ranked number 13 in the world by the WBA. Please welcome Jonathan Guidry.
We got a sold-out crowd. Yeah.
He weighed in at 268.
Come on, Big Trev.
A perfect professional record, 21
That's right.
wins, no losses.
Yeah.
15
USA. USA.
From all
The only American heavyweight champion.
fighting out of Pompano Beach, Florida.
That's right.
He is
South Florida, stand up.
heavyweight champion of the world, Trevor the Dream Bryan.
Shout out to Stacey McKinley and the assistant trainer, Chiro Perez. We see you, Chiro. BT, remember the Big Baby Miller and Stavern Beef jokes? Good times. Yeah, I miss those times. Those are some great years. So Trevor Bryan set to defend his WBA regular title against Jonathan Guidry from Louisiana. Guidry looking to change his life tonight. You know, it is worth noting that both these guys did fight each other in the amateurs. I think from what I remember reading and researching that Trevor Bryan won their fight in the amateurs by split decision. So who knows? Maybe it could be a close fight again.
17-0, Jonathan Guidry, the challenger, trying to take the title from the heavyweight champion of the world, Trevor Bryan. 21. You see the tail.
The heavyweight champion of the world.
Advantage for Trevor Bryan, Ray, with that height.
Yeah, that, you know, the better style that Guidry fights. If Guidry pops and reach, it makes his advantage.
All right, so here we go. Round number one. Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry. Bryan in the white trunks, Guidry in the green trunks. It is an orthodox matchup. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for this heavyweight extravaganza. Only in America. Don King is back.
Especially with the jab that Trevor Bryan has.
Now, neither one of these guys is going to win a beauty contest for their physique. You know, Guidry got a bit of a gut. Trevor Bryan's got a bit of a gut.
And the reach of Trevor Bryan early on here, Ray.
Guidry coming out throwing some left hooks, blocked by Trevor Bryan.
You know, I don't know what's that.
Bryan stalking Guidry around the ring.
Oh, good right hand.
Oh, uppercut left hook from Trevor Bryan, but it's countered by a right hand by Guidry. And Guidry throwing a up jab.
As we mentioned, 21-0, 15 knockouts.
There you go. Uppercut from Trevor Bryan, and then a power jab from the Dream.
Of a rugged challenger from Louisiana.
And the other things, these guys, when you have a small guy, Trevor Bryan, I mean, I'm sorry.
Guidry pumping that jab out there, trying to get his range down. Good left hook from Guidry. Guidry trying to take the heavyweight title, the heavyweight championship of the world, back to Louisiana.
Because he's too tall and he's moving backwards.
Oh, good right hand by Guidry.
Was scheduled to fight.
Good feint step by Guidry. Guidry actually doesn't look so bad thus far here in round one.
Not able to travel for the fight. He didn't have a valid U.S. visa. Instead, they strip-charged the title due to being inactive. They got veteran and former world champion Romain Stavern to fight Trevor Bryan, and it was probably the most impressive win of Bryan's career.
There you go. Good jab by Bryan.
Knocked him down twice.
Trevor Bryan being very patient, very methodical, looking for openings.
Absolutely. And when you loosen them up.
This is better than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying that this whole card. This card is actually pretty good. Good jab again from Guidry.
There you see Bryan using that impressive jab.
Man, another counter from Guidry.
Yeah, I can see that. And he's got an educated left jab. But I'm telling you, Guidry better
There you go.
his head.
Another jab from Bryan.
Left hand, or he's got
Another jab from Bryan. Two jabs from Bryan. That's right.
Is it possible for Guidry to get underneath those punches, get on the inside?
Yeah.
Can he do it?
Yes, you can.
There you go. Good left hook by Trevor Bryan.
But he doesn't. He stands straight back. He stands straight up.
Guidry looking for openings. Trevor Bryan looking for openings. 14 seconds left here in round number one.
Trevor Bryan in control, but Guidry wanting to explode at some point here, land something big.
Yeah, Guidry looks heavy as hell on his feet.
All right, that's the end of round number one.
Guidry's fat ass is going to stand there and catch a beating.
In that first round.
Yeah.
Trevor Bryan, I like what I see. I got a smaller.
Trevor Bryan beat BJ Flores. That's something. BJ went toe-to-toe with Shumanov. Yeah, I think Trevor Bryan will get him out of there before the 8th round.
Here we go with the replays.
Look at this production. Arrow, look at this production value.
Let his hands go.
Look at the Don King production value.
He with the left jab hook. They let it, kind of look. It didn't land flush, but the straight jab. He hit with a straight jab on the way in doing it.
Trevor Bryan, a heavy-handed puncher, undefeated, 21-0, 15 KO. So he can let he can lay the lumber when he gets motivated too.
Trevor Bryan is a
The stream is down there. If you want to watch it, it's down there for you, RR. I dropped the stream down below, champ. So click that, and you'll get the fight. That's where I'm watching it right now. Round 2 of Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry as they fight for the WBA Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Silver trunks with the pink.
All right, let's see what adjustments both fighters make.
Jonathan Guidry wearing the green and gold.
There you go. Trevor Bryan pumping that jab out there.
I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, but I'm going to.
That's okay.
Guidry is not going to have any shot at winning this fight if he keeps moving back.
I'll tell you this. Guidry is doing a little bit more than Joey Dwecko. I'll tell you that. Oh, good defense for Trevor Bryan. And he slips and he almost connects with a big right hand. Oh, they're slugging it out now. They're slugging it out. Oh, left hook from Trevor Bryan. Right hand for Guidry. Uppercut from Bryan. Left hook from Trevor Bryan. This fight's pretty good.
In the first minute of this second round.
There you go. Good jab again from Trevor Bryan.
Doesn't a smile sometimes mean you're hurt?
Well, what I'm saying, you got me with a good one. That's usually what it means. You got me with a good one.
Got it. Just under 2 minutes to go here in this second round.
So some good exchanges here in round number 2 for Bryan and Guidry.
246.5 pounds for Guidry, 268 pounds for Trevor Bryan.
268 for Trevor Bryan tonight. Big boy, big Jamaican boy, Trevor Bryan.
No, they are big boys. They are true heavyweights. There's no doubt.
Hey, they're big guys. They like to eat. All big guys like to eat.
Guidry's just—he's very patient and he's trying to set up that left hook.
Get that right hand up around your chin and move your head once in a
A
while.
good jab to the stomach there by Trevor Bryan.
See him dropping that left a little bit, Ray, and
1 minute and 9 seconds left in our heavyweight extravaganza spectacular, featuring Trevor Bryan and Jonathan Guidry.
You got to drop your left hand, shoot the right hand over the top.
Very reminiscent of how he started out in his title-winning effort against Stavern.
Yeah.
I agree.
Jab, throwing the straight right hand.
Guidry right now is boxing like a better version of Joey Dwecko, not letting his hands go. And Guidry with the counter hook, Bryan with the hook.
And then Bryan answers back. But now Guidry's moving.
Guidry is very game. Right hand to the stomach there by Guidry. And then a right hand again by Guidry.
Guidry's a tough guy. He works as a crabber and a fisherman back in Louisiana. That's hard work.
Very hard work. Tough guys.
I jokingly asked him, "Are you going to go to Alaska and be on Deadliest Catch?" He said, "Are you out of your mind? You're not."
Trevor Bryan right now and Guidry just posing right now, not throwing a lot of punches.
Hey, you may not have to work it out. You might be that way.
Jab to the stomach by Guidry.
10 seconds to go here in round number 2. Bryan and Guidry giving the fans.
Bryan overshoots a right hand, and I'm not gonna lie. I think Guidry might have won that round. What do you guys think?
Bryan still pretty much in control in that round.
That was a closer round. Hyro says, "I really like the Don King logo. It reminds me of Biggie." I can see that.
Here you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1. I think Guidry just out hustled Bryan in that round and landed some good shots. Showed some good defensive skills in that round. So I'm gonna give it to Guidry. I got a 1-1. The fisherman, the crabber, giving Trevor Bryan a little bit of a fight here. You know, he's giving the heavyweight champion of the world a fight.
It's fun watching the lighterweight fighters, but when two heavyweights engage, let me tell you, it's as exciting as
no, he's not.
Absolutely. Nothing better to watch two good heavyweights.
Two good heavyweights in the ring right now, and they're vying for the WBA Heavyweight Championship. We are live from the W.D. Packard Music Hall in Warren.
All right, so round number 3 between Trevor Bryan as he defends his WBA regular title against Jonathan Guidry. Guidry with a good counter right hand over the top.
Lean back, slip the right hand over the top.
Here you go. Good feint there from Trevor Bryan.
You can see the guy's got a good boxing IQ, man. You know, I don't know if he's
Guidry.
trying to set traps.
Guidry trying to set these traps with Trevor Bryan. He's frustrating him a little bit. I think Guidry is frustrating Trevor Bryan a little bit.
Your hands down against the guy, punching down on him.
Guidry says he's in the best shape of his career. He had
There you go. Good jab by Trevor Bryan again.
as ready as he could be for this championship.
Trevor Bryan
Opportunity right in front of it.
trying to establish that range with that jab. You know, a lot of people in boxing rate that jab highly. You know, Stacey McKinley always talks a lot about the Trevor Bryan jab, but the Trevor Bryan footwork and the Trevor Bryan right hand need to be tuned up a little bit, sharpened.
That is the undefeated heavyweight champion who's trying to bear down.
There you go. Good right hand from Trevor Bryan, or a decent right hand. Okay. Guidry with a counter. Jonathan Guidry.
A little bit more of a boxing match this round, right? Yeah. Seriously, I mean, they're using some skills out there right now.
Both guys. But Trevor Bryan's starting to walk him down now. Trevor Bryan starting to walk him down.
And Trevor Bryan being real patient right now, but I think Guidry's giving him some fits. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Guidry.
Shortening the distance, which is what he needed to do.
I'm telling you right now, if Trevor Bryan don't pick this up as the fight goes on, you know, I think this could be. Oh! Counter right. What you mean trying to? He landed that. Fuck you talking about, Bob Alexander? He landed that right hand. Another one. These biased commentators. There goes Trevor Bryan with a good uppercut to the stomach. Okay. Come on, Big Trev. Fight like you mean it, man.
That's easy pickings for Trevor Bryan if it keeps up. There's that jab again. Lands with a thud.
You know, Jonathan Guidry is starting to develop a little bit of mouse under his right eye. No, usually it has no.
Trevor Bryan doing a good job of picking off these overhand rights now. He's made a little adjustment here in the back parts of round 3. Guidry circling to his right.
Again, taking his time, staying calm, not getting too crazy out there. Bryan again, trying to work that jab.
Bryan moving that head, but he keeps missing that right hand.
Made that miss that right hand.
Down under 10 seconds in round number 3.
All right, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know. I think Trevor might have just nicked that one, but it wasn't like. I don't know. What do you guys think? John Jobber says Don King puts out crap cards. I don't. This show's actually been all right. There's been some decent fights on this card.
Last several years.
I thought Guidry was a complete bum before. Well, look, I always say this, and I want to start saying this more in my videos. Regardless of skill set, no fighter is a bum. You're only a bum if you don't try. So if you quit and you don't try and give your best efforts, then you're a bum. But you know, as long as you go in there and give your best efforts, you're not a bum.
You gotta throw it straight, strong.
Trevor is a bum versus bum. I don't think Trevor Bryan's a bum, but you gotta step it up.
There, lands a big punch and then kind of backs out. So I think he's got to get a little bit more busy if he wants to take the title from Trevor Bryan.
You're only a bum if you don't try, if you mill it in. Now, if you want to say Victor Ortiz, then I'm not gonna have any problem with you. Chavez Jr., yeah. I can't believe Guidry is right below Philip Rodriguez in the WBA. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Make that fight happen. Oh, good right hand from Trevor Bryan in the pocket. Okay. Trevor Bryan in this fight, he's been showing a little bit of slickness. Yeah, good right hand to the chest there by Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan stalking Guidry around the ring. And there goes that double jab. And there goes the uppercut to the stomach.
Good inside work by both fighters.
Make sure y'all smash that like button and super chat if you like the channel. You know, right now we're watching Trevor Bryan defend his WBA regular belt against Jonathan Guidry.
Trevor Bryan winning that championship.
Good jab from Guidry. That snapped Trevor Bryan's head back.
You always hear this. That makes you a 40% better fighter. Now, why they got that number? That's the most random number. I don't know. Why don't make it a 60? Why don't make it an 80% better fighter? I never understand. They say it makes about 40% better fighter.
There you go. Good left hook again for Trevor Bryan.
He certainly has made some improvements from early in his career.
Guidry is fighting a lot off of his back foot. And Trevor Bryan has to cut the ring off. He has to cut the ring off, and he has to hit him a body shot to slow him down. He's not doing that. He's not doing it enough. Good left hook from Guidry.
Guidry didn't do any damage.
Oh.
A little bit of a better left hook there.
Oh.
But here comes Bryan. He is looking for business.
There you go. Good jab by Bryan. But a good body shot from Guidry. Guidry landing some counters. He landing some body shots.
Bryan comes back with a short left
There you
hook.
go. Good jab by Trevor Bryan. Last minute here, round 4. Another right hand by Guidry. And Bryan's still pressing forward, but he's taking too many of these right hands. And he's letting Guidry move. Cut the ring off, man.
Tried the uppercut, almost landed.
Oh, body shot from Guidry. Uppercut from Bryan.
This is one of his best rounds.
It is. Guidry is standing
There you go. Good right hand by Bryan.
He's getting walked down by Trevor Bryan. He's getting walked down. Because you said earlier, Trevor Bryan does not fear his punching power.
There you go. Right hand from Trevor Bryan. And then another one from Trevor Bryan. So Trevor Bryan is starting to find a little home for that right hand. And then a body shot, a 3-punch combination from Trevor Bryan. May the real Trevor Bryan please stand up. He's here. Oh, left hook with Bryan. Guidry's hurt. Guidry's hurt. 13 seconds. Can Bryan finish him? Can he stop him? Can he drop him? Can he do something? Left hook with Trevor Bryan. Oh, uppercut with Bryan. And then a right hand. And then a left hook. Man. Guidry started off the round pretty good, but Trevor Bryan got better and better. And I think he got that round from him. So I got Trevor Bryan up 3 rounds to 1. And look, you saw right there in that round, Trevor Bryan. You saw the combinations and the fluidity.
Yes.
You know,
both guys.
Good stuff there from Trevor Bryan.
Punching it out.
The Trevor Bryan takeover. That's right. He's taking over. We're getting a knockout, so you damn right. Don King is back, giving the people the fights they want to see.
Yes, you can see that. You can see that. He does little tricks in there, slides his head inside, outside. I like what I see.
Bryan. Little short uppercut right there, and always back to the jab.
Guidry has to be at work at Home Depot. That's fun. Well, he actually, Guidry's a fisherman. So Trevor Bryan's out here fighting the fisherman. But let's see if Trevor Bryan can put the exclamation point and defend his belt at round number 5. Here goes Guidry, right in the chest of Trevor Bryan.
Beginning of this round in that same fashion.
Guidry with a lot of heart.
Good jabs to start there by Jonathan Guidry.
Much bigger and stronger Trevor Bryan.
You know, fuck Trevor Bryan, and I'm in this corner. I'm telling him, jump on right.
Another jab by Guidry to the stomach.
You know?
Okay, Guidry over there working that stick, working that jab.
Jump on him. Make it a dogfight.
He's already landed a lot more punches than he did early on against Stavern.
There you go.
Actually caved him in around the 11th round, but right now, Trevor Bryan put some hurt on Guidry.
There you go. Trevor Bryan got Guidry on the inside.
See, that was a nice boxing move. Guidry got behind the elbow.
Black Magic Genetics says Guidry has seemed to have gotten a second win. Maybe so, man. Maybe so.
That's a true.
Nah, man. Guidry works for the Bubba Shrimp Company. Y'all got some jokes.
So you can see Guidry has a.
But respect to Guidry, man. He's game. He's doing what he can. He's fighting within the skill set God gave him. And, he is giving Trevor Bryan some fits here in the fight at times.
Still keeping his right hand up a bit better.
In a Don King promotion, if you don't win by KO, it's impossible on the cards. Yeah, he's not getting a decision. We know that, but we still want to see how Trevor Bryan looks because Trevor Bryan, at some point in time, I think he will get a fight against a notable opponent.
Defense of his WBA heavyweight championship.
Oh, man. Good left hook by Trevor Bryan. He just missed the right hand. Oh, there you go. Good left hook by Guidry. Look at the slickness of Guidry. Pops went out of town. He's visiting some family right now, so today we're just solo. He'll be back live next week when we go live for Rung Basai versus Quadros.
looking to land that jab and then come with the big right hand behind it.
Man, good jab by Guidry. 40 seconds left here, round number 5.
Precedent for good reason, Ray. His favorite 2 fighters.
Lennox Lewis and Larry Holmes, 2 of the best got 2 of the best heavyweights with jabs ever.
And the body type,
Yes.
the height, the reach, very similar to those great fighters.
Yes. That makes sense. That makes sense. I hope you watch a lot of tape on that.
Yeah, Trevor Bryan right now. There you go. Good uppercut from Trevor Bryan. And then he slips a punch and then counters with a right. And he's talking to Guidry right now. Uppercut to the body from Trevor Bryan. Left hook from Guidry. Body shot by Trevor Bryan. Uppercut from Trevor Bryan. Last 10 seconds. Man. Oh, Trevor Bryan ducks, slips, and then throws the right hand. Go Guidry. Is that Ray Mancini's voice out here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, champ. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for the Don King, only in America, live fight reaction extravaganza in conjunction with Robson Conceicao and Xavier Martinez.
I think both guys do some nice work on the inside. You would think that would be Guidry's area because he's closer to the.
And he is up to 5 more fights. All right, Johnny. This is a good test for Trevor Bryan. It is. It's a shorter heavyweight who can move a little bit. Got some crafty ways about him. And you know what? I gotta commend Trevor Bryan in this fight. You know, he's fighting a smaller guy, and he's actually shown a little bit of slickness, Trevor Bryan, and he's showing the fluidity, and he's getting better as the rounds go on. As far as Guidry, I agree with Black Magic Genetics. You know, we gotta give respect to Guidry. He came to win.
Champions of all time. Thank you. Ray Boo Boo Mancini alongside with myself, Bob Alexander. We're having a blast tonight. This is excitement.
See, Bob, again, Jonathan Guidry did a nice boxing move. He slipped underneath the jab and jabbed.
So we go to round number 6.
You know, it's a nice boxing.
Trevor Bryan in firm control right now of Guidry. But, you know, Guidry's making it hard on him. Guidry came to work. Guidry came to win.
Well, Guidry's not going to rush in, you know, with no defense or, you know, with no abandon. That's just not his style. But he does have to get inside to be effective.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Guidry,
nice shot there.
Nice shot.
Good. Nice shot by Guidry. Guidry with some body shots. Okay. Oh, left hook from Guidry. And then another body shot. 2 more. And Bryan says, let's go. Oh, my God. Guidry, right hand. Oh, left hook from Trevor Bryan. Right hand from Trevor Bryan. Guidry with a counter. Man.
Trevor Bryan getting a challenge.
Guidry came to win.
Wow.
It's a good fight. Guidry's right in his chest, fighting with Trevor Bryan. He says, come on, let's go. What a war. That's why I'm saying sometimes you don't know what's going to happen on fight night. That's why you can't call these guys bums, because you don't really know what's inside of a guy. George, the link is up in the comments. The last thing I posted, just scroll up.
Absolutely.
There you go. Good defense by Trevor Bryan. Good jab from Guidry. I'll tell you this, man. If not for nothing, if Guidry loses this fight, Guidry's going to get some more opportunities. He will get more fights after this.
Guidry's favorite fighter was Mike Tyson. He doesn't have the hand speed or the power that Mike had,
or the style, but that's a hell of a guy to admire.
It's a great guy to admire. One of the best of all time in the heavyweight division. No doubt.
A lot of posturing going on right now. Not a lot of punches being thrown between Guidry and Trevor Bryan right now.
Maintaining his composure, keeping his hands high.
And I like that. SSB, you're absolutely right. Just because you don't know a fighter doesn't make him bad, and it doesn't make them a bum. You're only a bum in boxing if you don't try. If you're not going in there to win. If you go in there not to win, you mail it in, then you can say a guy's a bum. But if you give your best effort and you come to win, you're not a bum.
He didn't just come in here and lay down for a payday. No, he's out there trying to win the heavyweight championship.
Oh, good right hand to the stomach there by Guidry. You go, good jab by Trevor Bryan.
Up the round as Bryan and Guidry continue to go at it. Toe-to-toe.
All right, so there you go.
lot of mutual respect.
Another good round in this fight. Bryan wants that left hook, but he's eating that left hook. Yeah, no, Guidry's found a nice home for it.
No nonsense at the weigh-in with these two. They were both very respectful.
Yes.
Let's see the replays.
Exactly.
Guidry throwing that nice stiff jab. You know, Trevor Bryan every now and then has this habit of leaning in. Carl Hansen, my main man, 50 grand from Australia. What's good, champ? Good to see you. Right now, we're just watching the fights. We're watching two cards at once. Who's fighting right now on ESPN?
Nice uppercut. Oh, and a counter left hook by the champ.
So right now on the top rank, Tiger Johnson, the USA Olympian, is fighting right now. For those wondering, Tiger Johnson's fighting on ESPN. All right, so we head to round number 7 of our heavyweight attraction between Trevor Bryan and Jonathan Guidry. Guidry was looked at to be a nobody. You know, some would say a bum before the fight came in, but he's come to win. And he's given Trevor Bryan some problems in this fight with his movement, with his jab, with his counter punching. So you gotta really take your hat off to him because he's exceeded expectations and he's in the fight. Like, he's not getting destroyed. He's in the fight. There you go. Good body shots from Guidry, closing that gap.
He has to start from the body, work his way up. Don't go for the chin, guys. A little too tall. Touch that body first, then work your way up. That's the most effective. That has been the most effective.
They don't have 100% scorecards on here, but my scorecard, I have Trevor Bryan up 4 rounds to 2. I have Trevor Bryan up 4 rounds to 2. So if you give Guidry like a swing round or something, it could be 3-3. But I've got Trevor Bryan up 4 rounds to 2. Guidry's gonna need to knock out Trevor Bryan to win. They're not gonna give the decision to to Guidry because Trevor Bryan's the darling of Don King, you know. So Guidry's got to do something dramatic and spectacular to win this fight, in my opinion.
Takes a few steps backward for a rare time this evening.
Guidry pumping that jab, and Guidry's doing a good job focusing on that stomach. He's throwing right hands, jabs, left hooks. I like what he's doing so far in this round, Guidry.
And straight down the pipe when he throws it.
Can Guidry get on the Andy Ruiz upset? Perhaps. It's possible. You know, I like what he's doing right now. He's targeting that body, that big gut of Trevor Bryan, and he's making sure that he makes those investments to the body, and down the stretch they should pay off.
Halfway through this round number 7, scheduled for 12.
There you go. Good jab from Trevor Bryan. As Trevor Bryan marches forward, trying to find a home for that big stiff jab.
There he goes again.
There you go. Another jab from Trevor Bryan. Oh, left hook from Trevor, but a left hook from Guidry. Okay. Another jab from Guidry.
You may catch Bryan with that left hook at the right time.
There you go. Good jab from Trevor Bryan again. Another jab from Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan getting real consistent with that jab right now. That's what you want to see.
Keeping that mouse from getting worse.
Yeah. You got the end swell.
Explain that to the boxing fans.
As a piece of metal, you stick it nice, take it out, you press it.
43 seconds left here in round 7. Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry. Guidry showing how gaming. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body, and then a jab up top by Guidry.
I think it might have been, but a lot of the old timers used coins.
Oh my God, Guidry just giving you a steady diet of body shots, and the announcer ain't even talking about it.
But that's been around for a long time, that type of device.
Good jab from Trevor Bryan.
Trevor Bryan to close out this round.
I think Trevor
Man,
started bringing
another body shot from Guidry. More body shot from Guidry. That's a Guidry round. Hey, Guidry, listen. I'm gonna put it on me for a second. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Please smash that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Now listen, Trevor Bryan got a big ass gut the size of a beach ball. It ain't hard to miss. And Jonathan Guidry ain't missing it. He's making them investments down to the body. And I'm telling you, Trevor Bryan ain't showing it, but I think that these body shots are starting to add up. I got it a close fight. On my card, I've got Trevor Bryan up by one singular round. I mean, this last round, Guidry, you know, he caught Trevor Bryan leaning in, caught him with a jab, and he kept going. He kept targeting that body over and over and over and over again. So real crafty work by Guidry, you know, body punching with both hands. Bryan has a really wide guard, and he's got a big gut, so it's not hard to miss. And Guidry's doing his best job to take advantage of that. So it's turning into a pretty good heavyweight fight. If you're not watching it, you're missing out. Daniel Dubois, mandatory. It'll be interesting to see. It would be interesting for Trevor to fight him. He's got a jab. We can't even worry about that. Trevor Bryan in trouble right now. I think Guidry might fuck around, and if he keeps landing these body shots, he might put Trevor Bryan on his back towards the back half of this fight. Straight up and down. I'm telling y'all, straight up and down. If Guidry keeps with that consistent body work, the way he was doing in that 7th round, he's going to put and take Trevor Bryan to some deep, dark places. But we're around 8, first 30 seconds, and Guidry's pushing Trevor Bryan back. Look at the heart of Guidry. There you go. Good jab from Trevor Bryan.
He comes right back out with that jab. Double, triple. I talked to a lot of trainers, Ray. They say it's so hard to impress the jab on these young fighters. They all want to land the big right hand.
Right.
There you go. Good. More body shots from Guidry. And both fighters tie each other up as Guidry tries to work his way on the inside, and Bryan trying to find a home on the inside.
You hear the fans of Jonathan Guidry in the background.
There you go. Jonathan Guidry letting his hands go. He's the more active guy. More body shots again from Guidry. Left hook to the body. And he picks Bryan out for the jab. Look at Guidry.
Walking down the challenger, trying to put some hurt on him.
But he's not. You've seen a couple punches last year. Jonathan Guidry throw out those punches, jab.
Look, I don't care if Trevor Bryan says he can't feel the power. He's getting hit with a lot of shots. And you judge fights on landed punches. And right now, I think Guidry, these last couple rounds, has been landing more punches than Trevor Bryan. Bryan got to let his hands go. Right hand to the body again by Guidry.
I think he's looking for an opening spot. No, I guess I said, no, you get paid the same, but you don't have to go longer than you have to and can't get any more punishment.
Trevor Bryan not doing shit right now. Jesus, man, do something. You gonna mess around and let Jonathan Guidry expose you like this, champ?
Just go, I can't knock this guy. Does that happen?
Yes, this happens. And then you realize,
there you go, good jab from Trevor Bryan again. That pops Guidry's head back.
45 seconds to go in this 8th round.
Oh, counter right hand over the top of Guidry. Man, Guidry showing some serious craft right now. But a steak knife sharp right hand from Trevor Bryan. And then a body shot from Trevor Bryan. And Guidry felt that body shot. But Bryan's just not doing enough. He's not doing enough.
You see both of them working the inside in the last 20 seconds of this.
Jesus, Guidry taking, I hate to say it, man, but Guidry taking Trevor Bryan to school right now. It's not good.
Some redness above the eye now.
Man, body shot again from Guidry. Oh, they say it's a low blow. I thought that was a clean shot. Hey, I can't believe we're saying this. But I got it 4 rounds apiece after 8 rounds. Guidry out here showing some serious craft right now. For being out of shape, they have good stamina. Well, I always say, I heard Tony Bellew say this one time, and I think it's true. Some of the most dangerous guys in boxing, the way he said it was, he called them fit, fat guys. So these people in boxing that they go to the gym, they train, they do all these things, and they're fit, but their physique is that of a fat man. You know, and I think that applies to a lot of heavyweights. You know, these fit fat guys are dangerous. Trevor Bryan would have trouble with Ron Guidry. I got Guidry for $200, $22,000. Yeah, man, it's not good. It's not looking good with Trevor Bryan. I really think if Guidry can stay with what he's doing and keep going onto that body, he's gonna fold him up in the later rounds. Because Trevor Bryan is not. He's over there dilly-dallying around, thinking about Jamaican beef patties, not doing shit. He needs to do something.
But Trevor Bryan not wanting any part of that. He wants to retain his title.
Come on, Big Trev, do something, bro. Jonathan Guidry doing a good job keeping that jab real active. Good jab there by Guidry. There you go. There you go. There goes Bryan with his jab. Work that jab, Trev. There you go. There you go. Nice power jab by Trevor Bryan. And another jab by Trevor Bryan. Oh, right hand of Trevor Bryan. And Guidry's hurt. Guidry is momentarily hurt. Oh, body shot from Trevor Bryan. And Guidry is feeling these. But Guidry's firing right back. And so is Trevor Bryan. And Guidry's not going nowhere. Guidry is not going nowhere. Oh my gosh. Jonathan Guidry is not having it.
Finish this game challenger off.
Oh my Lord.
You know,
there you go. Good power jab by Trevor Bryan. I don't want nobody to call Guidry a bum after this. Guidry's putting up a very good fight tonight. Good, nice, quick jab by Guidry that snaps Bryan's head back. Trevor Bryan.
He never appears rattled in there, right? Even when he gets hit.
No. But you know,
I just subbed. You're a beast. Well, welcome to the channel, Exotic Movement. You know, welcome to the untouchable True School Sports Empire, the home of boxing. You know, you want to really learn about boxing and enjoy the sport. You know, this is a great place to be. So I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad. You know, shout out to all my subscribers, new and old. If you're a new viewer here, I would advise you to subscribe.
Keep it going strong. Because if not, you let a guy like Jonathan Guidry back into it, I'm telling you, you're going to have problems.
You're asking for trouble in that instance.
Okay, Jonathan Guidry's still in the fight. You know, I think Trevor Bryan's winning this round right now, but there's so much Guidry can still steal this round. There you go. Nice left hook from Guidry. Oh, right hand from Guidry, then a jab. Man, Big Trev.
There's a counter right by the champion.
There you go. Good jab again from Trevor Bryan.
Down to 45 seconds to go in this 9th round.
Oh, my Lord.
Effective punches, but again.
Oh, good left hook from Trevor Bryan on the inside. And then a good jab from Guidry. This round is extremely close. An extremely close round. 27 seconds left.
Trevor Bryan has some big punches right there.
But again, Bryan hands up high and back to the jab.
There you go. Another jab from Trevor Bryan. And a jab from Guidry. Man, this is damn near a 10-10 round. Double jab from Guidry.
Guidry trying to land some counter shots, but that really isn't his game. Under 10 seconds.
Oh, right hand from Guidry. And Trevor, I think, is hurt. That is such a close round. That is such a close round. That could be a 10-10 round, honestly. But I don't like giving 10-10 rounds. So we're going to give it to the challenger. I've got Jonathan Guidry up 5 rounds to 4. I'm pretty sure that most cards won't have that because the judges are probably going to get most of the swing rounds to Trevor Bryan. But, man, Trevor Bryan had him hurt early in that round, but Guidry for the whole 3 rounds was consistent. And then he hurt him towards the end of that round. And I like what he's doing a bit more than Bryan. So I'm going to go with Guidry. I think Guidry's up 5-4. What do you guys think? This fight is crazy right now. And mind you guys, Makabu versus Mchunu isn't even happening. So Don King delivering some good fights.
Boy, if Guidry had just a little bit more power.
Let's see if Guidry can fold up Trevor Bryan because he had him hurt. He had him hurt in a lot of stages of that round.
Taking some shots. Here we go, round number 10.
All right, round number 10. Round number 10. Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry.
Making the first defense of his heavyweight championship, the WBA championship.
All right, round number 10, championship rounds. I've got Guidry up by 1 round heading into the championship rounds. What happened? There you go. Good body shot again from Guidry. Yo, the way Trevor Bryan throws the uppercut, I think if Guidry times him, if he can get Trevor Bryan to throw the uppercut, he can counter over the top of the right. He winds the uppercut back a little bit.
I mean, when you're away from the fighter, I get it, but you want to be attached to that chin, man. Like it's
good left hook from Trevor Bryan. Okay. If I'm Trevor Bryan, you gotta set the pace up. Like, this is the problem I have when I watch Trevor Bryan spar. Like the way he fights in some of these rounds is how he spars. Like, he goes in there, he postures, he don't push the pace. Push the pace. Like, I'm trying not to curse.
Throws a nice double jab there to the body. Bryan still, as Ray keeps saying, walking down.
There you go, good jab, get him Trevor Bryan.
And in the judge's eyes, that's going to go a long way. Even if the rounds are close.
Oh, nice left hook with Trevor Bryan. That one snapped Guidry's head back.
Guidry up against the ropes. That's not a place he wants to be. But look at him come back, trying to. Didn't land very much, but he did let his hands.
Yeah, now Guidry's winning right now.
That right hand landed. Guidry shook his hands.
I think this round right now, though. I think Trevor is winning this round right now. But there's still a minute left. Guidry can come on and steal the round.
Round 10.
By the way, make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Double jab by Guidry. Okay, champ.
Every time you start counting him out, he comes back with something.
Yeah.
Look there. Another jab.
The volume and pace of Guidry is starting to weigh on Trevor Bryan. Even though I think Trevor's winning this round, Trevor don't like this kind of pace.
You're in round 10.
Now the eyes start to swell up more.
It is, Ray. He's taking so many shots.
And Bob, the last 2 rounds, that could be a big, very.
There you go. Good jab there by Guidry.
For
16 seconds left here in round 10. Who's going to separate themselves? Who wants to be the heavyweight champion?
10 seconds. In the 10th round. Guidry trying to land the left hook. Comes close. But again, Trevor Bryan using his height and reach.
All right, so I thought Trevor Bryan just nicked that round. I've got it 5 rounds apiece. Guidry and Bryan going into the last 12 rounds. And listen, irrespective of what happens to Guidry, this fight, the result, I think we need to put some respect on Jonathan Guidry's name. Yeah, Trevor Bryan's not really renowned for his footwork. That's not his specialty. He's got a good jab. He's a good combination puncher. He just don't throw combinations like that. He postures too much. Pisses me off watching him fight.
But again, he's just starting to wear his guy down by walking him down.
Shut up, Ray Mancini. No, he's not. Guidry's many things, but he's not worn down. He's still very much there. The stamina's good. Don't give me all this, oh, he's walking him down nonsense. You've been saying that from round 1, and Trevor Bryan ain't doing enough. That's why Guidry's landing all these body shots. Bias-ass announcers. They need to hire a real announcer.
All right, here we go. We begin the champ. Hold on. Looks like they're going to wipe up some more water.
All right, so there's water on the ring, but we head into round number 11. You know, Jonathan Guidry versus Trevor Bryan. You know, Trevor Bryan trying to make an impression on the heavyweight division. I don't think this fight's going to be the one to do it. He might even lose, honestly. That'd be crazy if he lost.
This was the round that Trevor Bryan finished off Stavern in his fight.
All right, so yeah, like Bob Alexander, the announcer just mentioned, this is the round that Trevor Bryan finished off Stavern. So let's see if he makes it this round.
You've got Jonathan Guidry just
showing so good left hook by Trevor Bryan.
Boy, he had a golden opportunity here, Ray. He could have landed a hook and just
man, 2 good body shots from Jonathan Guidry.
Trevor Bryan was out of position for a rare time tonight.
Guidry's eyes starting to swell more and more. Now, I still want to. You only got 2 rounds left, but you know, it's becoming a factor.
I would imagine. We're not privy to the scorecards, of course, but I would imagine the corner of Guidry had to.
There you go.
Yes, I would hope so.
Nah, this is a close fight.
Bryan remaining composed.
There you go. Good body shot from Guidry. Left hook from Trevor Bryan.
To make something happen here. But you just got to wonder, how much strength does he have left after taking all these shots from 10 rounds?
You just said
all these shots? I mean, he's taking some shots, but it hasn't been a lot of shots. Come on, man. These biased-ass announcers pissing me off. I kind of like Trevor Bryan is I'm cool though. He's my friend, but it always makes me like not want Trevor Bryan to win because of this biasness. It's ridiculous. Just posturing, not doing anything. Like you just in there fighting with Guidry. Like you're not making no statement. You're not getting nobody excited to see you fight the likes of Dubois or Usyk or Joshua Fury. Like, come on, man.
It's a very good box.
There you go. Good jab by Guidry.
On the side. Yeah. And they're going to cut your opponent down.
Oh, right hand by Guidry.
Yeah.
Guidry come with them steak knives. Good power jab by Bryan.
Look, at this point, Bob, he goes the distance. He's a winner. He'll get bigger fights, more money. He's going to be an attractive opponent for a lot of guys. And I'm telling you, he's doing himself proud.
There you go. Good body shot from Guidry. And a nice jab by Trevor Bryan.
There's some nervous guys over in Europe that are going to have to face this gentleman.
Yes.
Guys like Josh.
Shout out to all 31 of you here. 31 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Double jab by Trevor Bryan. That lands. 20 seconds left. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Right now, I watch Trevor Bryan not look spectacular at all, really, against Jonathan Guidry. If anything, Guidry's raised his stock in this fight, and Bryan's actually lowered his stock. And if you're Bryan, you just want to come out here with a win.
Trevor Bryan has a game challenger in front of him, but he has held this.
Man, that's a close round. I think Trevor Bryan just nicked that round. So I've got it 6 rounds to 5. So the worst that can happen for Guidry on my scorecard is a 7-5 win. The best that can happen for Guidry is a draw. So he's good either way. John Jobber says Don King has paid off the judges. No way Guidry can win a decision. He'll be scored 120 to 1 away. I agree. He's not getting a decision, so I'm not holding my breath. But good for him, man. I always like seeing fighters come from nothing, make a good career for themselves, and Guidry has a regular job. Boxing is not his full-time occupation, but he's gonna get more opportunities just getting to this 12th round with Trevor Bryan and for the performance he's shown tonight. So much respect to Guidry for what he's done tonight, but Trevor Bryan not good at all. This is not good at all.
Jonathan Guidry has 3 minutes to try and pull lightning out of the bottle.
All right, let's see.
All right, cleaning up the corner again. There we go.
All right, so here we go. The 12th and final round of Trevor Bryan versus Jonathan Guidry. Been a pretty good fight, actually. Been pretty entertaining. It's definitely exceeded expectations, but Trevor Bryan hasn't exceeded expectations or met expectations. So it's not best performance for him. But good jab here by Trevor Bryan early on here in round 12. Let's see if something dramatic happens here in round 12. If anybody's doing any scoring, what do you guys have it? I have 6 rounds to 5 for Trevor Bryan.
This is his only chance.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Guidry.
Jab again from the champion.
Guidry throwing that left hand out there. Bryan hitting him with a jab over the top. There you go.
Other than that, Bryan has boxed really almost a masterpiece.
Shut up. Yo, shut up, Bob Alexander. They're over here saying Trevor Bryan's boxed a masterpiece. This ain't no masterpiece. Stop it. It's many things, but it ain't no damn masterpiece. It looks like Don King done paid off these announcers too, because I don't know what they're watching.
I'm almost pulling for Guidry to say, finish on his feet. I'm pulling for him to finish on his feet. I don't think he's not winning the fight, but he will be a winner no matter what. There you go.
Good body shot on the inside by Trevor Bryan. Guidry doesn't really have any steam on his punches, but his legs are still under him, and he's using his craft and he's using his slickiness to survive. And he's 1 minute and 18 seconds away from taking Trevor Bryan to full distance, something Stavern couldn't even do. So it's going to bode well for him in his career. There you go, good stiff jab from Trevor Bryan again.
He can be a much better fighter when he gets back in the ring, whatever future time that is.
Man, I'm a fan. He's convinced me. I'm a fan. He won me over.
But the champ, Trevor Bryan, continuing to stick to his game plan. Double and triple jabs, straight right hand, and keeping his hands held high.
Unbelievable.
45 seconds to go in the round.
40 seconds. Oh, big right hand with Trevor Bryan. Oh, body shot. And Guidry didn't like that. Guidry stepped back. Trevor Bryan got 30 seconds to try and finish Guidry because he ain't liking these shots. Guidry does a smart thing. Guidry ties him up. 26 seconds. Can Trevor Bryan finish the job? Left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Guidry is buzzed. Left hook again with Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan trying to call it. Oh! Guidry's head snapped back with a left hook. Trevor Bryan has Jonathan Guidry out on his feet, but he won't go down. Guidry gets hit with a right hand again. 3 seconds left. And Guidry has done it. Guidry has just done it. No, that's not a knockdown. That was after the bell. So the bell rings. Trevor Bryan gets the knockdown literally at the end, but I thought it was after the bell because I saw the clock run 0. But Trevor Bryan scores a knockdown at the very, very end, and either way you cut it up though. Jonathan Guidry has taken Trevor Bryan the full 12 rounds.
And Trevor Bryan tried so hard to close the show. And
the clock, the time clock and the bell were not in sync. Don King again. Absolute pandemonium, absolute foolishness, absolute tomfoolery going on at the Packer Music Hall as Trevor Bryan gets a knockdown at the end. A knockdown, not a knockout, but a knockdown. But Jonathan Guidry raises his stock 10-fold, 20-fold, 100-fold, and does what Romain Stavern couldn't do. He takes Trevor Bryan the full 12 rounds. The power is real, BT. Rigged, LOL. Yeah, we'll see the scorecards here in a second. So a good fight. And this has actually turned out to be a pretty good card. You got to give it to Don King. The card has been pretty good as far as the fights go. And the Makabu versus Mchunu fight hasn't happened yet, so it's got a chance to wind up being a really good card. And for those of you wondering, the co-main event on ESPN is happening right now between Renee Telis and Giovanni Cabrera. So I'll keep my eye on that, but I want to see this decision, and I want to wait for the interview, and then we'll make our decision from there. Shout out to my guy Marcos from Brazil. Good to see you, champ.
Being examined by the ringside physician. Well, I tell you, there's a lot of folks that are fans tonight.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez, not right now.
For the Hardy show.
Don King probably doesn't have enough money to win a purse bid. You're absolutely crazy. You're absolutely crazy. He's got more than enough money to win a purse bid. Trevor Bryan is pretty much a B-grade heavyweight. That's why he has a regular title. Guys like Chisora will destroy him. I want to see that fight. Chisora versus Bryan. Don King is in the ring. Jonathan Guidry believes he's won the fight. Or he's at least saying hi to his fans in the crowd. I don't think he won the fight. I think Trevor Bryan just barely won by maybe like 2 points, possibly 3. But it was a close fight. Guidry gave a great account of himself, and he has absolutely no reason to hang his head. And I hope he gets more opportunities in the future against other heavyweights.
Personnel are men and women wearing the uniform. They'll be watching this stream.
Don King is so powerful that he removed Manuel Char from the ring, and he did.
Show them. And Don King happy to support our troops, men and women all over the world.
Don King supporting the troops.
Don. You can see I think you can just tell in his face how impressed he is with both of these fighters.
So we await the decision here on True School Sports.
So there's Trevor Bryan.
All my Brazilians, we'll watch Robson Conceicao in a little bit.
Bone crunching rounds. We go to the scorecards. Nathan Palmer scores the bout. 118-109. Trevor Bryan. Steve Weisfeld sees it. 115-112. Jonathan Guidry.
Whoa! Guidry actually got a card? There's no way.
Scores about 116-111 for your winner by split decision. And still WBA heavyweight.
Wow.
Trevor Bryan.
I mean, I think a split decision is fair.
And let's hear it for Jonathan Guidry.
But shout out to Jonathan Guidry, man. He's the winner for tonight. He's the winner. Steve Weisfeld, of all people, listen. Shout out to everybody. If you watch boxing, you know these judges. You know Steve Weisfeld is a bad judge, or he turned in a lot of bad scorecards in the past. He actually had an okay scorecard, a fair scorecard. So I'm surprised that the Don King card actually had such fair scorecards. Hey, shout out to him. Trevor Bryan winning a split decision over Jonathan Guidry is not going to do much for his stock. He retains the WBA regular title. Cool, good for him. But, man, there's a lot of glaring weaknesses. And I'm telling you, if they don't tighten this up soon, he getting knocked the hell out. And I'm saying this as someone who's a long-time supporter of his. But anyway, here comes the interview from Ray Mancini and Trevor Bryan. Let's put the sound back on.
Step over and John, give us his assessment of this decision.
Jonathan, congratulations. Trevor, congratulations on winning tonight.
Here's Trevor Bryan.
You're the WBA heavyweight champ of the world, but you're kind of the unknown champ. What do you think this type of fight on this type of platform does for you tonight?
Hey, listen. First, I want to thank everybody that came out. I want to thank Allah for this because that wouldn't be here. But listen, Trevor Bryan's here to stay, man. I'm still. I'm here. Only thing I'm going to get better, I'm going to keep improving on my skills. I showed that tonight, worked all the way through to the last end of the bell, and I'm here, man. I'm still.
You got a lot of big opportunities coming up. What would you like? They're talking about you possibly going to Europe to challenge some of the guys over there. What do you have in mind?
Listen, I'm taking my talents to overseas, man. So all those guys in the top 3, I'm going down, which is Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, and my mandatory challenger, Usyk, man. I want to make those fights. I deserve those fights. I'm in the mandatory position. I'm ready for the fights. This is a stepping stone for me. I'm going, like I said, taking my talents overseas. I'm going to show over there.
Again, your skill set tonight, you educated jab, one of the best jabs I've seen in a long time. This is one of the best fights I've seen, not just best heavyweight fights, one of the best fights. Again, what did you get out of this fight? What do you think it does for you in the future?
Listen, big shout out to Jonathan Guidry. He's a hard opponent. He don't know how to lose. He came out here and worked his hardest. So I give it all to him for even stepping in the ring. Because like I said, wrestling guys is not really shouting my name. Guys don't really want to put their pen in the name on the contract. So I shout out to Jonathan Guidry. Like I said, I'm still showing my talents. I'm still improving. I'm still a champ. I'm ready to go, baby.
Don, let me ask you, Don.
Here comes Don King. Here comes Don King on Trevor Bryan. Here we go.
Well, I think he got to go back to the drawing board where he did a tremendous job staying there in the knockout. That was a spectacular fight. I said Jonathan Guidry was this Louisiana sensation from the strip boat trying to get the title, and he proved every bit of that. It was a great fight. It shows what a great champion Trevor is to be able to stand there and to be in there. But if the knockdown don't come, he would have had a problem. And I want him to go out there because he got to fight like he said. He talks. He got to anybody that comes. I believe Trevor can get it. And we call out Tyson Fury, Deontay, you know what I mean? Whatever it is out there, but he got to be ready for it. He got to let that right hand go. That brace on his right hand is holding it. I don't know where it is, but he better get it off him, so he can let it go. Because he got the power when he uses it.
So you have any plans for him? What fights you see in the future? Everybody and anybody?
Anybody and everybody. That's where he goes. That's the dream. So you got to work to fulfill that dream. You can't get it by conversation. You get it by action. And I love Trevor, so I want to make certain that he go out there and do it, but be ready to fight. In the center of that ring, you got to go out there and do your thing. You know what I mean? So it's going to be great. I'm telling you, like it really is. You know what I mean? I'm happy and I'm so proud that he still is the champion, but he got to be able to be ready to stay champion.
Trevor, again, congratulations on a great victory tonight. We look forward to seeing that fight. It's one of the best fights I've seen in a long time.
Oh my God, Ray Mancini's fucking lost his mind. Sorry for the language, but like he's lost his mind. Oh my Lord.
Congratulations.
I want to thank Don King. I want to thank all the fans for coming out. Jonathan Guidry, again, it was a tough opponent. I appreciate you. Like I said, the dream is not. This is not the end of the dream. The dream is building. Like I said here, I'll be back. Like Don King said, and shoot that right hand. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Great boom boom.
All right, let's see if he interviews Jonathan Guidry. Will there be an interview with Jonathan
Don
Guidry?
King was very impressed with this fight. Trevor Bryan is going to go back to the gym, try and work on a few things, get a little bit better, but he is in firm position to challenge some of the bigger names in the sport of heavyweight boxing.
Look,
Welcome back to ringside. Bob Alexander, happy to be with you.
So I'm putting that shit on mute for a second. So it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the Don King Only in America live fight reaction extravaganza in conjunction with Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez fight as well. Now listen, man. First of all, Ray Mancini has lost his damn mind. He has lost his damn mind. He said that this is one of the best fights he's seen in a long time. He said that Trevor Bryan had one of the best up jabs he's seen in a long time. And look, I think Trevor Bryan has an above average jab. It's not a great jab because he don't really throw it enough and he don't double up on it. Hold on. Here's Jonathan Guidry. Hold on.
We only trained a little time for this fight. I mean, I think I did good for training since what we trained 4 weeks. So I mean, I want to have a shot at it. I think if I be in better shape, I put on a better show, and I think we can come with a win. We just need a little bit more time. We only trained, like I said, since we just trained. We just heard about the fight. He couldn't fight Char or whatever, so they asked me to step up. We took the fight, and I think we did real good. I think about another little longer in camp, we can stop him.
Larry Jonathan, I tell you, you impressed everyone here tonight with your heart, your desire. I'll tell you what, we look forward to seeing you in the future, bigger fights, and hopefully you get another shot at the title.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right, so let me put that junk on mute. So yeah, Trevor Bryan. Look, I like Trevor Bryan. Like, please, if there's anybody on YouTube who wants, if there's anybody in boxing aside from his own family and his own trainers that want to see Trevor Bryan win, it has to be me because I've been following Trevor Bryan's journey all the way back when in 2015 when he fought Derek Rossi, and I used to interview him at the Heavyweight Factory when he was sparring Luis Ortiz and Shannon Briggs. So I've been following Trevor Bryan, but man, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. My final scorecard, I had Bryan winning 7 rounds to 5, 115, 113. 116, 112, right? 116, 112. If you count the knockdown. And or 115, 111. No, it would be 115 and 111. That's what it is. 115, 111. So, like, look, Trevor Bryan, I want him to do good, but I keep seeing the same flaws over and over again in his fights. You know, the right hand isn't being thrown as much as it should be. The jab volume isn't where I like it to be. I still think he needs to get a fight or two more before he fights any of these guys. Straight up. And Ray Mancini, look, Don King Productions, they got to hire me to do commentary and interviews because Ray Mancini don't know what he's doing. You know, he don't know what he's doing. Straight up. Kevin Effect, shout out to you, champ. He says, shout out to True School Sports. Always keeping it real with the great boxing mind. Thank you, champ. We try to do our best. I'm glad. I appreciate being appreciated. Isn't Dubois Bryan's mandatory and next to the WBA regular title? Yes, he is. And I'll tell you this right now, man. If them two fight, as much as I like Trevor Bryan and I want to see him win, I'm picking Daniel Dubois. I'm picking Daniel Dubois to get him up out of there. Because the right hand just isn't coming enough, and the jab doesn't have enough volume on it. And I know he's gonna say, well, that's just my body type, but bro, you have to lose some damn weight. You need to get down to the low 250s, high 240s. That's where I think Trevor Bryan got to be at his optimal weight to fight the style that will give him the best chance to beat the best guys in the division. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna pan over to the top rank card. Shout out to everybody here. You know, let me know what you guys think. John Jarvis says Dubois will sleep him. Trevor Bryan is garbage. He's a lot of work, man. I like Trevor, but man, tonight he wasn't doing himself no favors tonight. So we're gonna pan over right now. I want you guys, for those of you that are watching the Don King card, let me know, please. Let me know what if the Makabu fight starts, because I'm gonna pay attention to this Renee Talise fight with Eduardo Cabrera. Just so you guys, Giovanni Cabrera. Just so you guys know, Renee Talise was originally scheduled to fight Luis El Chucho Melendez tonight, and that fight got scrapped because Talise came in overweight, but they pulled Melendez off the card when Talise was the one who came in overweight. So now he's fighting this undefeated Cabrera guy, and we'll see what happens. So we'll see. Put that sound on.
Real bullets being shot at you. He said to us yesterday, he turned to you. I know you were curious. What do you think of being there?
Renee Talise, just for those of you who don't know, if you need a refresher course, Talise is the same guy that knocked out Carlos Balderas and ended that hype train before it even got started. And right now he's in there with Cabrera throwing some big left hooks. So let's see, man. They're in the third round of an 8-rounder, and we're going to see what happens. Trevor Bryan's jab wasn't enough. Yeah, it wasn't enough tonight. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jonathan Guidry said in his post-fight interview that he only had 4 weeks to train for the fight. I would like to see Jonathan Guidry fight Trevor Bryan again 8 weeks to train. Let's see if he can produce a better performance. I think he did enough to warrant a rematch, but I know Trevor Bryan and Don King Promotions and all parties involved will not agree with that, but I think so. Anybody and everybody, only in America. That's right. Don King is back, giving the people what they want to see. By the people, for the people. I wouldn't feel safe at a Don King event. Funny. This crowd is different from ESPN to the zone crowds. This crowd looks like they're from the hood. Well, that's okay. That's my people, man. I get along with everybody, man. I get along with everybody because, for where I grew up, I mean, I didn't grow up directly in the hood, but, man, you go about a block, quarter mile, a block from my house, across the trench. We in the hood. So I grew up close enough to it. So, hey, I'm right at home if we in the hood.
But nothing that's opened up of significance to this point.
I don't see anything. Not sure what the referee. He's the closest man to.
All right, so we're on round 4. Rene Telis Giron versus Eduardo or Giovanni Cabrera.
Well, there is the gold medalist from the 2016.
And there's Robson Conceicao in the locker room. Robson Conceicao getting warmed up, getting ready to fight. Xavier Martinez.
He came out and started well against Oscar Valdez, and then all of a sudden he went about things differently, and controversy ensued. He felt he won the fight. CompuBox stats heavily favored him, but I think it was obvious to all observers that what he did on the back end of that fight is not the way you go about winning a world title against a guy like Valdez.
Yeah, that not at all. Especially when you're
there you go. Good right hand by Telis.
I repeat, the champions, hometown. You can't expect to be given any favors, and it's just.
Yeah, right now, Rene Telis Giron is trying to set the left hook. Good right hand to the stomach there by Telis.
I spoke with Mike Basil, the cut man, and he told me.
There you go. Good left hand by Cabrera.
Tiny cut. He described it as a pinprick cut. The concern from referee Mark Nelson and the commission was if it gets worse.
For those of you wondering, the next fight on the card for oh snap! Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to not watch the Telis fight. We're gonna watch Makabu. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the main event on Don King Productions is right now. Makabu versus Mchunu, the rematch. All right, I'm sure Canelo is somewhere watching, shivering at the thought of fighting one of these two opponents. And here comes Makabu. Here comes Alonga Makabu with a bunch of fur. Man, Makabu got a bunch of fur and chinchilla on his outfit. Oh my God, this is what we came to see. This is what the people came to see. Makabu.
Look like you're ready to go to sleep. I'm sorry, I'm talking to my friend right here. As you look like you're ready to go to sleep.
Redman City hasn't turned his damn microphone off. He's having conversations with people. Yo, Makabu's ring outfit is awesome. Makabu's ring outfit is absolutely awesome. He's got like a bunch of, what is that, buffalo, bison fur, caribou, and just so you guys know, this fight has great significance because Makabu needs to win this fight to position himself to fight Canelo, because Canelo didn't want to fight him, but he has to win this fight first to even get to that point. And he's fighting a guy that he beat in 2014 in a rematch. So we're going to see. Canelo is definitely soft. He would not step foot in that building.
Here in Warren, Ohio. It is now time to put the war in Warren.
Woo! Put the war in Warren. Let's go, Chell. Only in America. Only in America.
Championship.
Only in America. Don King is back, giving the people the fights they want to see.
Your judges from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. From Indiana, Nathan Palmer. And from Ohio, Jamie Garayua. And your referee in charge.
I don't think so. Xavier hasn't lost yet. You can't say it's make a break.
Out of the blue corner, wearing the red with black. He weighed in at 198 1/2 pounds. With a record of 23 wins, 5 losses, 13 wins by knockout. Currently ranked
the BC of Mchunu. Let's go, champ.
by the WBC.
I'm going for I'm picking Makabu to win, but I'm rooting for Mchunu.
Please welcome Tabiso, the Rock Mchunu.
Right.
And fighting out of the red corner, wearing the brown with black, he weighed in at 197 pounds with a record of 28 wins, 2 defeats, 25 big wins by knockout from the Democratic Republic of Congo. He is the WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World. He is Junior Makabu.
I've got Makabu by stoppage, but I want Mchunu to win. I want Canelo's plans to go up in smoke. And I want Mchunu fought Usyk many years ago. So if Mchunu wins this fight, this gives Mchunu this makes Usyk's resume look better, and it'll count as another world champion he's beaten.
Okay, Bob, we went over the instructions earlier. As a reminder,
man, Mchunu looks as solid as a rock, and they call him the Rock, so it makes sense.
There is plenty of electricity in the air here at the WD Packard Music
That's right, the Packard Music Hall. Dog King is back. Only in America. Only in America. Let's go, champ.
Just a slight height advantage for the champ.
So Makabu has a slight height advantage. They don't even know his age. Bro, they didn't even put Makabu's age in the thing. It says age not available. His height's available, his reach is available, his weight is available, but his age not available.
Other because they do not like each other one little.
Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Super chat if you feel led to. We here. Let's go, Mchunu. The BCO Mchunu.
And it's been heated at they're staying at the same hotel.
And yeah, for those of you wondering, on the top rank card, the main event of Xavier Martinez versus Conceicao is next. So we got a southpaw versus southpaw matchup. Mchunu in the red trunks, Makabu in the black trunks. It's the Warren.
Is Makabu? He is wearing the brown with the black trim.
There you go.
And Mchunu is the challenger wearing the black with red and.
Right now, both fighters trying to feel each other out.
You know, Bob, this is unusual when you have two southpaws fighting for a world title. Usually, one. It happens, but not often.
That's the smartest thing Ray Mancini's said, because he's right. It's rare that you have two southpaws fighting each other for a world title. And good left hand there by Mchunu. There you go.
Fight that Ray was talking about back on May 16th, 2015.
Good jab there by Makabu. Makabu trying to find a home for that jab.
Mchunu was ahead on 2 of the scorecards, Ray. And if he could have lasted out to the 12th round, he may be the champion tonight. But you got to give credit to the champ.
Yeah, we all know Makabu has that big left hand that's knocked many a man out. And Makabu's trying to put Mchunu out. If Mchunu can take away that left hand, he can beat Makabu. And right now he's doing a good job outboxing Makabu. Makabu hasn't really shown the left hand that much. Good jab there by Makabu. There you go, left hand to the body from Makabu.
If Makabu shows a straight left hand over the top, he's gonna catch him every time.
The Rock. Fighting in the style of
there you go.
Burns, right?
Good jab from Mchunu. Mchunu.
But Tommy Hearns was 6'2", fighting guys that were 5'8", 5'9".
Good point, champ.
Not a whole lot of punch being thrown in this round, but you know, a good chess match so far by Makabu and Mchunu.
A left hand of his own. Both men with very quick hands too.
There you go. Good left hand by Mchunu.
This is the one fight where you're talking about Canelo Alvarez.
There you go. Jab to the stomach, and then Makabu blocks the hook of Mchunu.
He said, "No, I refuse it. I want this fight," and I admire that very much. Because he would have got the winner anyhow. Yeah. But he said, "No, I'm not allowing that."
Yeah, good feint there by Makabu. Ooh, good right hook by Mchunu.
Living currently in South Africa.
Ooh, look at that defense! Mchunu! South Africa, stand up! There you go, jabs to some of them by Mchunu.
Here in Warren, Ohio.
Bob, the songs were a little bit different for me. It was chill. It was like,
Makabu stalking Mchunu, but so far he hasn't been able to land. There's a left hand from Makabu, but there's a left hand from Mchunu.
by the Pat Travers band.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. I like it.
There you go. Left hand from Mchunu
10 seconds
again.
to go in this first round.
Okay.
And
I've got the BCO Mchunu up
not a whole lot to
1 round to
choose from
nothing.
in that first
But
round. It was
a very
chess match.
Yes. We're filling out
chess match. Very much a chess match that last round.
You know, very much a chess.
What? Who did you guys get that round to?
In tremendous
Let me know in the
shape. You can
comments.
see it. Here's some of the action from the first round.
Right, you know, boom. Again, the little guy trying to feint to the body, going to the left hand over the top. Smart move. Boom.
Make sure y'all smash that like button and definitely if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, I gave
Makabu will win in round 2 by brutal KO with the comatose and a severe stroke. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's a very very specific prediction, but I like it. I like the confidence.
And you can see the attempted left hand right on
Black Magic gave it to Makabu. I gave it to Mchunu.
Both men now getting through that first round, which smart fighters will come out and do exactly what they both did. Feel things out, get the lay of the land, as they say, and then start to warm up after that. So,
All right, so here we go. Round number 2
scheduled
between
for 12.
Makabu and Mchunu. And Makabu starts to work that right hook to the body.
Defending his title.
Makabu, the Congolese world champion, trying to put himself in a great position tonight by beating Mchunu. He might get a Canelo fight.
Makabu, very, very interesting story, Ray.
There you go. Good body shot from Makabu. And a good left hand up top by Mchunu.
First fight by a first-round TKO. That might discourage a lot of people, but it did him. He wound up rattling off 19.
There you go. Good jab by Makabu. Makabu presses forward.
Exactly.
That's a story of perseverance for sure.
It is. Makabu, undeterred by that first loss.
I'm going to tell you right now, Mchunu looks like a sharp fighter. I know it's only the beginning of the second round, but his punches seem sharper, quicker.
Oh, there you go. Makabu letting his hands go. He visibly looks frustrated. Take care, Black Magic. Thank you for being on the live with us. Appreciate you, champ. Get some sleep. 1 minute and 46 seconds left here in round 2.
I see that.
Oh,
Junior Makabu holds his hands a little bit differently sometimes. I mean, he kind of crosses over like the.
I love the way the looks that Mchunu showing Makabu. Makabu has been able to set his feet and land and plant for that big left hand. Oh, counter left hand from Mchunu. South Africa, stand up. Makabu with the straight left hand, right hook, left hand from Makabu, left hand from Mchunu. A war is breaking out in Warren, Ohio at the Packer Music Hall. Don King is back.
Down to 1 minute to go in round number 2.
There you go. Good jab there by Mchunu.
Both men trying to be assertive with their jabs.
Good defense there from Mchunu again.
Again, both men being southpaws here.
I like what Mchunu's doing. He's
there you go. Good straight left hand over the top.
With the right hook over the top. Slip that left hand underneath to the body.
He's been the busier fighter here early on, right?
Yes.
Man, another body shot from Mchunu. 37 seconds left here in round 2, and I think Mchunu with the right hook.
By the challenger.
Yeah, Makabu was getting a lot of his punches picked off by Mchunu. There you go. Good body shot again from Mchunu.
We've seen everything tonight here in Warren, Ohio. We've seen slugfest.
13 seconds left. The body shot from Makabu. But man, I like the defensive responsibility of Mchunu. I like the sharpness of his punches. I like a lot of things he's doing in there. Woo! 2-0 Makabu. 2-0 Makabu. I mean, Mchunu. 2-0 Mchunu. South Africa, stand up.
Again, you can hear
we here, champ.
For both of these fighters throughout the arena tonight.
They got a lot of the Congolese people and the South African people in the building.
There we go. It's a
good little atmosphere in Warren, Ohio, at the Packer Music Hall. Let's check that top right card. By the way, if you guys are wondering, Renee Talise Garon and Cabrera, Giovanni Cabrera, they're in round number 7 of 8. So, the main event will be next after that.
Not catching anything effective. Not getting covered anything. It's clean on the chin. and countering very effectively.
Well, Mchunu, the challenger, seems like
Man, Mchunu has he's boxing very, very well right now. His understanding of distance is good. He's making these punches fall very short. I love what I'm seeing out of him.
Back in the 80s. One of my idols, and it's an honor to be working with you today.
All right, so we head to round number 3.
Here we go.
Mchunu versus Makabu, the rematch.
The champ, Makabu, black trunks, brown trim.
Man,
Challenger, Mchunu, black trunks, red trim. And
good jab there from Mchunu. And so far, Makabu has had a very, very hard time finding any home for that left hand. And I've told you guys, Makabu is a very, very basic fighter. I like him. He's a seek and destroy guy. Has a devastating left hand. But once you take away the left hand, he becomes very beatable. And you're seeing Mchunu right now blocking the shots, parrying the shots. Good jab to the stomach there by Mchunu. Makabu misses the left hand.
Makabu trying to exert himself a little bit more in this round.
Hyro says, the BC of Mchunu is like Floyd Mayweather. Right now. SSB 28 says Makabu was a cherry pick. Yeah, SSB 28. Is this your first time seeing Makabu fight? And if it is, based on what you've seen so far, do you think this is a cherry pick for Canelo if it happens? Because I told everybody it's a cherry pick, and I'm a Makabu fan.
Junior Makabu.
Man, but he looks really old in this fight. Like he looks really, really old. He don't even have the same spring in his step that he had in other fights.
In Zaire. And that fight, Ray, he was behind on points, but came back and scored a 7th round knockout.
Yo, good jab again by Mchunu.
Behind in these fights. You don't want to do that too often.
No, you don't.
Oh, left hand to the body again from Mchunu.
Mchunu staying right there with the champion.
Makabu has no space for the left hand. I like what Mchunu is doing. Mchunu is going right to that left hand, giving him no space to throw it, parrying it when he does throw it.
He's digging that right hook into the body.
Oh, good jab on Makabu. There you go. The first time Makabu's landed that left hand in this fight.
That will pay dividends later in the fight.
Well, I think Makabu wants to.
There you go. Good left hand from Makabu. Good right hook from Mchunu.
I think he's looking for a big game, even earlier than the 11th round knockout he got 6 years ago.
There you go. Good jab again from Mchunu.
There's a left hand from Mchunu.
Man, Mchunu. Oh,
another left hand on the inside.
With the steak knife shot, straight left hand. The BC of Mchunu.
Comes back with a right hook.
I tell you, I like what Mchunu's doing.
I see when Bellew beat Makabu. Yeah, a great fight. Bellew flatlined him. Makabu just landed the left hand. This fight would not get covered if it wasn't for Canelo. Well, I would have covered it because Trevor Bryan fought on this card, and I would have covered this card either way. But yeah, most people probably wouldn't care. But yo, the Congolese people in the crowd are going absolutely nuts right now.
Republic of Congo. It is truly international flavor. Our main event.
Man, I don't care, bro. Don King is the best promoter. Do you hear the atmosphere? Do you hear the event that's going on at the Packer Music Hall?
You got 2 fighters from Africa.
Good match. You know, very well matched fights. Good entertainment. Good atmosphere. What more could you ask for in boxing? Oh, Don King throws another card.
Only Don King can bring a fight like this magnitude to Ward, Ohio. You know, the Trumbull County next to Youngstown.
Mchunu versus Canelo will be competitive. Canelo don't like slick boxers. You're right.
Well, no promoter in the world has given the fans international flavor like Don King has.
I mean, it's amazing what he could do because this could fill a football stadium in someplace in Africa.
Yeah, the overseas fights sometimes are overwhelming with the crowds they get.
I just, you know, it's amazing. This is a heck of a fight so far.
I'm sure there are plenty.
Make sure you hit that like button, and if you're new to the channel, please be sure to subscribe and join the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Right now, we're heading into the 4th round of Makabu versus the BCO Mchunu, and then after that, we'll go watch Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez. But good fight so far. You know, right now I got Mchunu up 3 rounds to nothing. Makabu is getting settled into a good rhythm, starting to move his head out that line a bit more.
You know, again, I like what both guys are doing. They're doing great, you know, boxing moves. Meaning they're feinting.
They're talking like Africa as a country.
You know, throwing their punch, trying to get the other guy in position.
Advance. Advanced cherry pick.
It's a great, it's a great.
Yeah, Troy. We know Canelo don't want to fight Demetrius Andre, but I'll tell you this: he may not want to fight Mchunu because Mchunu can move. He can box. He can move. He's slick. But we know Canelo don't like slick fighters. So, Mchunu hits Makabu. Makabu gets knocked off balance but doesn't fall down, so there's no knockdown. A straight 1-2 down the pipe from the BCO Mchunu.
In a world title fight, you don't see that very often.
Again, two Southpaws, both from Africa.
Exactly.
And here we are.
Good jab from the BCO Mchunu. I mean, Makabu. Makabu with a body shot. Makabu starting to close that gap and work on the inside. But Mchunu isn't getting hit. Mchunu's carrying the shots and he's landing punches of his own.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to tell you. Right now, he's taking some. Makabu's taking some shots. And I'm not saying he's hurt or anything, but I'm just saying
they add up.
Mchunu looks to
the BCO Mchunu looks great right now.
The last fight for Mchunu was March 27th of last year, a unanimous 12-round decision over Hefny.
Good defense there by Mchunu. Good body shot by Makabu.
Mchunu said, no, I don't care.
Makabu with the left hand and just misses the uppercut. And Makabu is starting to let those hands go. We need to see more of that from Makabu because Makabu, Makabu has to really impose himself on this fight because he's not going to outbox Mchunu. He's not.
Straight right by the champ along the ropes.
Nice counter right hook from Mchunu. Yo, Jairo, you seeing this right now? Oh my God!
So close in styles,
yes,
and the way that they move. I mean, it's almost like watching, two of the same fighter.
But I was just gonna say they're very close in style and talent.
There you go. Good uppercut from Mchunu that grazes Makabu.
Like you just said.
All right, we are counting down to the end of round 4. Both fighters.
8 seconds left here in round number 4. Good left hand from Makabu.
Champion trying to land at the bell.
Left hand from Makabu again. Whoa! I got it. I think Makabu might have just nicked that round. Maybe, yeah, that's a tough one, but I'll give Makabu that round. I got a 3 rounds to 1 for the BCO Mchunu. No one's putting up 30 to 40 million for Canelo to fight either of these. Charlo is next. I agree.
If he's tired already, or his legs are tired,
frustrated, maybe.
Whatever. No. I mean, frustration would make you walk like that. That's a physical thing. So I don't know if he's getting.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight so far. I'm enjoying it.
When your legs start going on, it's because you overtrained.
Oh shit!
You overtrained.
Rene Telis Garon has lost to Giovanni Cabrera. Giovanni Cabrera wins the UD over Rene Telis Garon. So, hey, good win.
It has happened. Believe me.
Okay.
Absolutely. You as well as anybody.
So Garon loses. The main event is next on Top Rank. We'll get there soon, but not before we finish this fight.
Cruiserweight Championship up for grabs as the challenger.
All right. So the BCO Mchunu, the Longa Makabu.
Champion Junior Makabu.
Round number 5. I got it 3 rounds to 1 from Mchunu. Good counter left by Mchunu. Makabu letting his hands go, but he's falling a little bit off balance, so you got to watch out for that. It's not good.
Mchunu just looks so, maybe relaxed is not the right word, but he looks right.
Yes, he looks frustrated too. That's what I'm saying, and they said he was ahead, like you said earlier, in the first fight, but got caught. Maybe he's keeping that in mind and going back to, remembering what he did those early rounds. Because right now, I have a win in this fight.
There you go. Good hook by Mchunu.
He's more crisp.
There you go. Jab to the stomach there by Mchunu.
There is the possibility of a mega fight with Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, good body shot by Makabu. And those are the kind of shots you want to land if you're Makabu.
Of course, it's a motivator.
There you go. Good body shot from Makabu again. Makabu eats a jab to the face by Mchunu.
Could get a huge payday against pound-for-pound champ.
Jairo says 4-0 Mchunu. Makabu only had a good 30 seconds. He knocked Makabu off balance. I can see 4 after Jairo, but I'm going to go 3-1.
It's funny to say that, but people said, "Well, Canelo moving up."
But Mchunu with the leaping right hook that lands on the champion. And right now the challenger is boxing a clinic. Mchunu is taking Makabu to school right now in the early part of this fight. He's taking him to school right now. South Africa, stand up.
Cruiserweight, but you know, as long as he's not giving away too much height, his skill set, he believes enough in his skill set to challenge either one of these guys. And I'll tell you what, it would be a hell of a fight.
We'd love to see it. Right now, Makabu. Oh, gets caught. What a beautiful low right hook.
Man, Mchunu just caught Makabu with a big right hook. Oh my God.
Makabu stood there.
Makabu, I don't know how the hell Makabu is still standing up. But Mchunu isn't just outboxing Makabu. He's outfighting Makabu. He's outthinking Makabu. He wants to prove a point tonight and avenge that loss.
Very relaxed, Bob.
And he's landing the better shots.
Yes.
There you go. Good body shot again from Mchunu.
Try to right hook to the body. There's a counter left hand by the champ.
26 seconds left here, round 5.
I'll tell you, these two are built so well and slim that they almost don't look like cruiserweights.
No.
Maybe like heavyweights.
Oh.
Indeed.
Good left hand by Mchunu. And then a right hook from Mchunu. And then a right hook by Makabu.
I'll tell you right now. If they take on,
There you go. Body shot from Mchunu.
Against Mchunu, they win Makabu just because.
What do you guys think so far? Smash that like button. 4 rounds to 1. The BCO Mchunu.
End of round 5 here from Warren, Ohio.
The Warren.
Hope you're enjoying tonight's action, brought to you by the one and only Don King.
That's
It's
right.
been an exciting evening. We've seen
5-0.
We've seen
Mchunu.
knockouts. Don has put together.
Sam Bradley. I don't know nothing about no Makabu.
Ohio are really appreciating it. There's some replay action.
Good. Boom.
Oh, big shot.
Jesus,
Big shot.
the BCO
He
Mchunu.
did take it well.
I don't want to hear it.
Or anything like that.
Mchunu is taking Makabu to school right now, and Canelo Alvarez's plan is going up in smoke. Canelo's plans are going up in smoke. He's going to have to fight at 168 or 175 against somebody good, against somebody who could actually be somewhat of a threat.
As we get ready to
Over here trying to cherry pick Makabu.
of this 12-round championship out. WBC Cruiserweight Championship at stake. Here we go. Round number 6.
All right, so round number 6, the BCO Mchunu is in firm control of the fight. I have him up 4 rounds to 1.
Wearing the black trunks with the red trim.
Let's see if Makabu can pick up his rhythm and second win in the second half of this fight, because he's gonna need to do something, because he's not outboxing Mchunu. Not with his skill set. He needs to knock his ass out. Oh, good body shots from Makabu. Just place them.
Mchunu keeps backing up.
Makabu doesn't got to sit there and throw hard punches. He's just got to place the shot. He's heavy-handed by nature. But I like what I'm seeing from Makabu. He's a bit more like relaxed with his upper body. Good jab from Mchunu to the stomach.
Trying to get that jab in there, Ray, or trying to throw, a big punch.
No, you got to move set up with the jab. He's catching it with the jab too.
There you go.
And believe me,
The BCO Mchunu.
jabs and throws that straight left hand. That's when you want to throw that straight left hand. If you get 2-3 jabs. But I think those guys.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Mchunu.
Very effective. They're sticking to their game plan.
There you go.
I mean,
Body shot by Makabu.
And as a boxer,
Another jab to the stomach there. Another jab to the stomach by Mchunu.
Well, they're skilled fighters.
And I gotta give it to Mchunu. So far, he's done a hell of a job of taking away that left hand from
We're
Makabu.
going to ask for a whole lot more from these two.
Oh, good right hook to the body by Makabu.
Mchunu tries the right hook again. Came up just a little bit short.
There you go. Good uppercut by Mchunu. And Mchunu is pushing back Makabu. Mchunu is starting to out-muscle the guy who has the reputation for being the stronger of the two.
Trying to answer back, trying to land something effective.
For those that keep asking, Pops went out of town. He's visiting some family for the weekend. It's just me tonight.
Makabu's punches are starting to drag.
There you go. Good right hook by Mchunu.
He's being more active.
His punches are much more crisp.
Both men toe-to-toe at this point. Neither man has really shown the ability so far to hurt the other.
Oh, Big uppercut by Mchunu.
Yes.
Just as I say that.
Bobby's cutting him down. He looks like
28 seconds left here, round number 6.
Body shots, short, crisp uppercuts.
There you go, another jab by Mchunu.
Side shot by the challenger.
Now there's a thumb.
Man, Mchunu's understanding of distance tonight has been masterful. And now Makabu's starting to throw these wide clubbing shots. Some of them missing, some of them landing. But Mchunu, I think, is still in control. Counter right hook by Mchunu. Left hand by Mchunu. Oh, he's sharpshooting Makabu. Good left hand by Mchunu. So I've got it 5 rounds to 1. The BCO Mchunu putting on a straight masterclass. Canelo's plans going up in smoke right now. Yo, you're not fighting no damn Makabu. Let's see, get a knockout. But shout out to everyone here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
And this is, again, some good work by both guys.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire. The Robson Conceicao, Xavier Martinez fight is going to happen soon. They're not in the ring yet, so right now we're just going to continue enjoying this Makabu versus Mchunu fight. Mchunu versus Canelo. Canelo's ducking Mchunu. Canelo Alvarez is ducking the BCO Mchunu.
Nice little counter right hand.
Yeah.
Challenger.
I tell you, right at this point, I have Mchunu ahead. Not by much, but I have my head.
Still a close fight.
It's not no damn close fight. Stop it.
Mchunu's winning so far. Just
Stop
as
it.
he did 6 years ago.
Yes.
All right. Second half of the fight begins.
That's a round 7. Here we go. Second half of the fight.
Junior Makabu trying to defend his World Cruiserweight Championship.
There you go. Good jab by Makabu. Makabu seems like he's a little bit less tense now.
Fear the power of Mchunu because he keeps walking him down, comes straight at him.
It looks like he's doing a better job.
Makabu getting that jab a little bit more active. That's a good sign for him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. And I think
Canelo was ducking Don King.
Downfall. Mchunu keeps up left hand. The fight goes longer.
I'm gonna watch Conceicao after and Xavier after this, bro.
He'll catch him.
Oh, good left hand to the stomach there by the BCO Mchunu.
Fighting to their game plan for the most part.
Yes.
There you go. Good left hand there by Makabu.
Listen to the corners.
The longer Makabu is starting to move his head a little bit more. That's a good sign.
Again, trying to take.
There you go. Good stiff jab there by Mchunu. 1 minute and 54 seconds, number 7. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat too. Don't be afraid to drop them super chats. There you go. Good left hand by Makabu. But not really having much of an effect on Mchunu. Mchunu's still able to do what he wants. When he wants and how he wants to do it. There you go. Good right hook by Mchunu.
Make him miss, make him pay.
That's for sure.
Mchunu with his back to the ropes. Using his defense.
Makabu starting to stalk Mchunu.
Makabu again trying to.
There you go. Good jab by Mchunu.
Play away here. And
there you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Mchunu.
A nice little series of jabs by the champ.
Makabu getting that jab more active.
4, 5, 6 jabs.
A lot more active.
Mchunu should be throwing something back.
I think Mchunu is taking this round off. He's not throwing that many punches this round. Oh, never mind. Counter left hand by Mchunu. Big counter left hand by the BCO Mchunu. And then an uppercut from the BCO Mchunu. Okay. So he's not throwing as many punches, but he's throwing harder punches.
He's taking some power shots in this round.
Yes, he has. I'm telling you, you can't take too many more type of shots.
That's right. Canelo don't want to see Don King. You're damn right.
To go here in this 7th round. Both men tried to land big shots and both missed.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Mchunu. And Makabu's stalking him around the ring, but Makabu's not really doing a lot as far as the punches he's landing.
This fight has been fought so much on the inside, right?
Yeah, you would think that, but I would think Makabu would try to use this reach, stay on the outside, but he's the one pushing the fight forward.
10 seconds to go here in round number 7.
Oh,
it's a good
right hook by Mchunu off the ropes. Man, and school is in session 6-1. The BCO Mchunu putting on a boxing masterclass right now. A straight boxing masterclass at the Warren. And Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez still hasn't started yet, so be patient with that if you're here for that. But smash that like button. We here, man. We here. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Don King is back, giving us the fights we want to see.
Both men looking to land big punches here.
It's a good right hook by Mchunu. Mchunu's been landing that punch all night.
He really has.
And I'm gonna tell you what, if it's the shot that's gonna take Makabu, if he drops Makabu, it's gonna be with that shot.
Junior Makabu in his corner.
Makabu is winning. Makabu ain't winning.
Pretty relaxed, looked pretty confident.
Makabu getting schooled.
I know you were worried a little bit about the champ a few rounds
Makabu is getting schooled.
Seems to be holding his own.
Looks like he got a second win.
All right, here we go.
All right, so round number 8. Round number 8 in our WBC Cruiserweight title fight. The main event on Don King. The BC Mchunu versus Lalanga Makabu.
Mchunu opens up with a nice little jab. Landed flush.
A good jab by Mchunu.
Come out. Seems like
Mchunu.
It's a little more determination. A little more.
Lalanga Makabu is trying to stop Mchunu around the ring. It's not working.
That's the word. Yes.
Okay.
You're right.
We can do either one.
Yes.
Makabu cuffs the left hand. That doesn't completely land there, but he's throwing the left hand, which is a good sign. And starting to move the head up. He's starting to move his head up the line. There you go. Good left hand by Makabu.
So each point is going to become more and more crucial.
Telling you, man, I like both guys.
There you go. Good left hand to the stomach there by Makabu.
There you see Makabu.
Makabu just misses a left hand there over the top.
I mean, that's good boxing. That's just good boxing.
It is good boxing.
Mchunu's punch output is lowering, but he's throwing heavier shots.
By Mchunu.
Jesus M, why do you think Canelo went after Makabu? Let me know in the comments. Give me your reasoning.
Trying to let Makabu take the initiative and counter.
There you go. Good jab from Mchunu again.
Throwing this jab out there and, set traps.
Well, he looks like he really wants to throw.
There you go. Good movement by Mchunu.
On the right-hand side.
On the ropes. There you go. Another hook from Mchunu, and then a jab to the stomach. Good jab from Makabu. But a left hand from Mchunu. There you go. Jab to the stomach by Mchunu.
Both men so
Isaac Chamberlain and Floyd Mayweather was right about Makabu. What did Isaac Chamberlain say about Makabu, Hyro? I didn't hear Isaac Chamberlain say anything about Makabu. I'll tell you this, though. Isaac Chamberlain would have stopped Makabu already. I'll tell you that much. They fought.
Because I thought I was ready to fight.
There you go. Good left hand by Makabu.
Just, I thought maybe I overtrained or we could reverse speed on my 8 legs spread out.
There you go. Good right hand by Mchunu. The right hook. And that right hook for the BC Mchunu is working right now.
It made me fresher.
Makabu is a one-handed fighter. He's throwing his jab this fight a little bit more than usual, but normally he doesn't use his jab this much. He relies solely on that big left hand. That's why Canelo wanted to fight him. It was a cherry pick, and I try to tell people. And I hope people that are seeing Makabu fight for the first time are seeing it. And I'm saying this as a Makabu fan. I like Makabu. He's in entertaining fights.
Trying to assert himself, but you gotta love the counter-punching skill.
Good counter by Mchunu.
Under 10 seconds to go.
And another right hook by Mchunu. The BCO Mchunu came here to win, and he didn't come to take part. He came here to take over. I got it. 7 rounds to 1. The BCO Mchunu. He's already won on my scorecard. And just so you guys know, the main event on Top Rank still hasn't started yet between Robson Conceicao and Xavier Martinez. But when it does, and when this fight is over, we will go over to that card.
What the judges are looking at? Are they looking at aggressive? Just aggressive. Aggression is something when you're judging, but effective aggression.
Mchunu has 2 good workings, and Gary Russell did way better.
You're coming forward. You're initiating the fight.
Yeah.
Dictating the pace of the fight and things like that. So. Ring generalship has a lot to do with it. And right now, I mean, it's hard to pick because Makabu's coming.
No, it's not, Ray. No, it's not. It's not hard to pick.
Effective punches. I think he's shown better ring generalship up to this point.
All right, we are set for round 9. 4 rounds to go.
Can Makabu beat Bivol? Serious question. No.
Junior Makabu, the champion.
I don't think so.
Trying to fend off the challenge of a very skilled
I think better be able to beat Makabu as well. Makabu is a good fighter, dangerous, but you know, very limited and overachiever, which is why I like him.
I mean,
He's overachieved.
You know, if he's boxing, stays on the outside, tries to sit.
All right, so round number 9.
You know,
Mchunu versus Makabu.
Traps caught. You know.
And Mchunu's taking the fight right to Makabu. He's throwing big power punches to try to get him out of there. Good body punches there by the VCO Mchunu. And Makabu's not liking those. He's smiling and he's laughing, but it's no laughing matter. Those rib dinners that Mchunu is feeding Makabu are no laughing matter. He's feeling every last one of those punches.
Trying to come back with the hook. But generally missing. He's more effective with his jab than I think any other.
Hey, do you guys think that Mchunu will get robbed? Do you think Mchunu will get robbed just to save the chance of there being a Makabu versus Canelo fight? Let me know in the comments.
Right now, I mean, Mchunu gotta get out of there unless he's trying, you know, like I said, trying to set a trap for him.
Well, I don't think the southpaw.
There you go, good jab and then a hook up top by Mchunu.
International fights as amateurs.
Makabu is not discouraged though. Makabu continues to press forward and look for big shots of his own. And there's a big shot right there. A good left hand there by Alonga Makabu.
The champion trying to press forward, but Mchunu.
Good body shot.
Yeah, it was a great body shot, Ray.
Good jab out of Makabu.
Using the jab. When he does, he can be effective, the champion. Nice.
There you go. Good right hook there by Mchunu. Man, Mchunu is doing such a great job of picking these shots off, parrying them.
Sliding back, making him miss just enough. Good position to counter.
The robbery is pending, but then again, the Ryan card was clean card. It was, surprisingly. This fight is so straightforward. It is. It really is. Makabu, man, Makabu, he's getting really old. Jesus. And Mchunu looks great.
30 seconds to go in the 9th round.
Oh, straight left hand by Mchunu.
The challenger fell just a little bit short.
Radio K says, hey man, sorry to bother you, but do you think you could drop a link to the fights? F it.
Yes.
That's another thing you don't see as much.
Y'all should be sending me them super chats, man. But I'm a man of the people. So yeah, the Don King card. I mean, the Don King card's almost done, but there's a link for the Don King card, and the link for the Top Rank card, which we're gonna watch very soon, is right here as well. So those are the links. Drop the boy a super chat.
I'm very impressed with both fighters. Their boxing IQ. I've said this over.
So I've got it 8 rounds to 1 for Mchunu. It's an easy fight. He's schooling Makabu right now.
True boxing. You better love this.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna miss Andy's fight. I'm gonna miss it. I'll have to check it out on YouTube.
They slip and slide, boom. They use that jab. They make it, boom. They move inside. They step side to side with their head. There it is. That counter right again. Yeah, come back with that. You know, in boxing, my trainer said, you ain't got to make them miss a whole lot. Just enough.
Just enough.
So we're about to head to the 10th round of Makabu versus Mchunu. Robson Conceicao and Xavier Martinez are both in the ring as they await the introductions for their fight. So,
just about set for round number 10.
Yeah, they're facing off right now. So that fight's gonna get started here in a bit. But we're gonna stay here for the whole Mchunu Makabu fight.
10th round. Junior Makabu. Trying to successfully.
It's okay. It's okay, Rado. I appreciate you, champ. Thank you for being here, man. If you're new to the channel, Rado, subscribe. You know, we're here every Saturday, sometimes Fridays. Whenever there's fights on, we go live a lot. So subscribe to the channel and support the content. What's good, Ray?
And you know, Makabu just missed with straight left hand.
Yeah, Makabu is getting schooled right now.
There's a hook to the body by.
There it is.
We getting chippy now. We getting chippy. Mchunu putting them forearms right in his freaking neck.
These two guys.
All Mchunu has to do is keep doing what he's doing. He's gonna win this fight.
I was just gonna say, I hope at the end of this fight, whatever would happen, no matter what happens, that we see these guys embrace and put the past.
Good left-handed by him. Well, Makabu's trying to work the left hand in there.
Chanting again, trying to spur each
and the Congolese, the Congo fans that traveled are going crazy right now for Makabu, trying to spur him on a victory, but it's not doing anything. Makabu's not really throwing any punches. Mchunu is in full control of this fight, and there you go. Mchunu lands again. Makabu needs to find that big Hail Mary shot, and because if you don't find it, he's on his way to losing his title.
Still one more bout to go.
You gotta fake a car crash like Punch Trunk to get super chats, BT. Well, I got a couple super chats earlier, so I appreciate everybody's support. I'm not gonna talk bad about Punch Drunk, but it'd be nice if we got some super chats going.
There's that jab again from the champ. I gotta say, I don't think either fighter looks tired here at all, right?
No.
Great shape.
Both guys. Nobody's breathing heavy.
Oh,
there you go. Good uppercut. Good hook by Mchunu. 50 seconds left here, round 10. As Makabu tries to find that Hail Mary shot, and he ain't found it yet. He hasn't even hurt or buzzed Mchunu.
Straight right jab, I should say.
Good jab by Mchunu. And then a straight left hand by Mchunu. Makabu getting schooled. He's not hitting nothing. He's over there shadow boxing. Oh, the BCO Mchunu with the counter right hook.
20 seconds to go in the 10th round.
Man.
But I tell you, Makabu keeps coming forward.
Oh, good left hand by Mchunu.
That's for sure.
Announcers are trying to hype this trash fight.
The aggressiveness of the champ.
I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the fight.
We may find out.
Let's watch some of that Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez.
Round 10, we prepare to move into the championship rounds.
I'm watching Conceicao versus Martinez between rounds. Xavier Martinez trying to crowd a lot. Conceicao just misses that right hand.
Makabu holding behind the head. That's right. There we go. Like you say.
Red Mancini sucks, man. Don Kennedy cut the check. Cut the check. Cut the check and get me as a commentator.
Is that what they used to call healing back in the day when you put that glove in the face?
Yes, exactly.
Well, the ref would not have any of that. He jumped in there and told both of them, keep it clean. And for the most part, it's been a very clean fight. Very interesting. Scorecards, who knows where they are right now, but both men with a chance to win here.
Bob said, I was just thinking the same thing, man. They got to be close.
They're not close. Stop saying this fight is close. It's not a close fight.
Same. It'd be very interesting to see what the judges think.
Shout out to my boy Nathan Carey. He says, "Did Trevor Bryan win?" Yes, he did. He won by a split decision. Split decision.
Jonathan Guidry.
Good fight though. Shout out to Barry out there in Australia. Good to see you, champ. Hope you're good. Right now we're in the 11th round of Makabu versus Mchunu for the WBC Cruiserweight title. Right now I got Mchunu up by a lot. He's winning 9 rounds to 1 on my card, and a counter right hook, and that seemed to wobble Makabu a bit, but Mchunu is not jumping on him. He's not going to give Makabu the chance to hit him with a big counter. He's working very patient and very methodical right now.
It seems like it just his body.
Makabu
his body shakes a little.
Not really doing anything right now. Throwing the jab, missing. Mchunu in control.
Totally confident here, right?
It does look. His body isn't responding as well as Mchunu's.
There you go. Good jab from Mchunu. And then a straight left hand by Mchunu off the ropes.
Mchunu was just doing some great work.
Oh.
I like what he's doing.
Up jab by Mchunu.
And remember, this was the same round that Makabu knocked Mchunu out in the first fight.
That's right.
Don't think you ain't thinking that. Both fighters are thinking that.
They have to be. Dramatic end to that.
There you go. Good right hook by Mchunu. And a good jab from Mchunu. Makabu still stalking him, still trying to find that Hail Mary shot.
Right uppercut, man. He's caught him a few times, but not flush. He gets the flush. I'm going to tell you.
We're in the 11th round of Mchunu versus Makabu. I know Conceicao versus Martinez is going on right now as well. I'll start watching it as soon as this fight is done and we get a decision. Oh, uppercut from Makabu partially lands.
These guys have been catching each other with big punches all night long.
A good jab from Mchunu. Mchunu doing a good job controlling Makabu with that jab.
Counter punch off the ropes.
I think he's fighting brilliantly.
I think
Man.
he is too.
I thought this whole fight, he fought.
Oh, he's boxing. He's boxing a masterpiece right now. Mchunu is boxing a masterpiece right now.
Terrific.
Big left hand from the challenger. Not much of a response from the champ.
He's gonna have to come back because I don't know why. Just he's not responding. Now I don't know why. It's because his body.
There you go. Oh, good uppercut from Mchunu. 30 seconds here in round number 11.
Trying to regroup himself.
Oh, left hand to the body from Makabu.
Trying to set traps.
I'll tell you this, man. Canelo versus Makabu was a big cherry pick. I told you guys that, and I mean it extra now. Jesus, he's getting old quick.
Remind the fans, Mchunu's in the red trunks, and Makabu's in the brown.
There you go. Oh,
And Mchunu continues to land the counter shot.
man, that counter punching from Mchunu is giving Makabu some problems. Another round. I got it 10 rounds to 1. Easy fight. Easy fight. Easy fight for Mchunu. All you gotta do is get to the cards. All he gotta do is get to the cards, and this fight is his. It's his to lose right now. Really, he's around the way from being the WBC Cruiserweight champion of the world. Straight up.
There you can see those counter shots. Right there. Straight left hand down the pike by Mchunu.
Shout out to everybody who's still here. You know, drop your comments down below. Subscribe, all that stuff. Super chat, we here.
Trying to press forward, but both Ray and I believe he's just not as effective as a challenger.
Conceicao has great defense.
No.
For those of you that are watching that fight, who do you guys got? Who do you guys think is winning that fight? Because I'm not watching it right now.
1 round left.
How is Xavier looking?
Go touch up the gloves. Go at it for the next 3 minutes. A championship.
All right, so the last round of this championship fight between the Bicio Mchunu versus the Longa Makabu.
His title.
A Canelo fight could be lying in the balance for
He's
Makabu.
been very effective with over the last couple of rounds. He's not taking initiative to come forward. He's trying to get Makabu to lead so he can counter.
And he's been very effective.
Yes.
There you go. Good left hand from Mchunu.
By the champ, fell a little bit short.
I have Makabu in this, but he's left it all in the dressing room. Yeah, straight up. Because the Bicio Mchunu, easy ass fight for him. Canelo Alvarez is ducking the Bicio Mchunu. Let's see if he want to fight Mchunu.
Could he be wary of running into something like he did?
Canelo will not fight Mchunu. I agree with Brandon Lee. I mean, look, I thought Makabu would do enough to hurt him, but man, Mchunu, you got to give it to him. He's boxed sharp the whole entire fight. I don't even think he's made one mistake the whole fight. He's fought a damn near flawless fight.
Again, theater of the unexpected. You never know.
1 minute and 46 seconds left here in round number 12.
Just about halfway through this 12th and final round. Both fighters sticking to what they've done for the most part.
I just say, Bob, both guys are trying to set a counter the other.
Andy just stopped that boy with a liver shot. 4-0 versus 5-0. Andy stopped. Shout out to Andy Dominguez, one of the most exciting prospects in boxing right now. Good for him. I'll check it out, Johnny. Ooh, good uppercut from Mchunu.
Makabu desperately trying to continue to lead.
No, it's not. It's not, Johnny. It's not.
Try and put an exclamation point on this round, but it hasn't happened yet.
Makabu is doing a little bit of taunting right now, but he's losing this fight. I really hope I hope Mchunu gets the decision because he's boxed a hell of a fight. He deserves to be champion.
Final round. Do we get a successful title defense or do we have a new champion? Looks like we're going to find out.
37 seconds left here in round 12. Mchunu's on his way to winning 11-1 on my card. Easy fight. Damn near a shutout. Oh! Makabu with the steak knife shot left hand. Left hand counter. Okay. Man, Don King is back.
No, I think those guys, man, the filling it. They don't want to make any mistakes.
Martinez looks sloppy. Conceicao looks sharp. Good.
Who's going to take it?
All right, so there you have it. The fight goes the full 12-round distance, and Makabu goes to hug Mchunu. Mchunu shoves Makabu out of him.
I got to tell you, that really surprised me.
Yeah.
I thought
Wow.
the champ
So Makabu went to go hug Mchunu to show him respect, and Mchunu pushed him right off.
That's a little disappointing, I got to say.
Yeah.
It's a genuine dislike.
Yeah.
BT, you were better off due to the commentary. So biased. It was horrible.
But now, I gave that fight to Mchunu.
Yeah, I know Juan Laporte is. Juan Laporte is a Hall of Famer.
The victory.
Great fighter.
But see, I know the three judges. This is going to be interesting. I know these
This
three
better not
judges-
be no Makabu better not get this decision.
I don't agree with the line.
I'm gonna mute this for a second. If Makabu, I'm gonna look right at the camera and say this. If Makabu gets this decision, this is I don't care what else happens the rest of the year. This is the 2022 robbery of the year because the only reason Makabu will get this decision is because the boxing industry wants Makabu versus Canelo to happen. So I had it 11 rounds to 1 from Mchunu. Mchunu schooled him. It was easy. Makabu never hurt him once. Makabu didn't outbox him. He didn't outwork him. He kept getting counted over and over and over again. He was not the ring generalship. There was no effective aggression. He lost, clearly. Very straightforward fight. So if they screw Mchunu over this fight, this is your 2022 robbery of the year. Let's get that clear.
Once you have towards each other, once you get in there and get it over.
What do you guys think?
There should be no reason they could hold on to it.
I want to remind you, we still have one championship fight to go.
We do?
We do?
Yes, we do. Absolutely. Just keeping you awake, Greg.
Yeah. No, I'm enjoying this.
It is.
Great night of
It's been
action.
a great night. Just fantastic getting to do it with you. Our last fight will be for the vacant NABA middleweight championship. Michael Moore from Cleveland will take on Anthony Lake. Now the Ohio Commission tallying up the scorecards.
All right, so we're just waiting for the decision, and then after this, we're going to watch Xavier Martinez versus Robson Conceicao.
One of the major organizations, Mark Lichtenfeld is waiting, and it looks like they're going to hand him the card. We should have the decision here momentarily.
I would hope that Mchunu's corner will tell him to go over and offer his hand.
I would like to see that, absolutely, but I don't know. It doesn't appear that it might happen.
All right, so here comes the decision.
Discussion between the commission and our ring announcer. So who knows? This could be a very interesting scorecard.
That's not good. Better not be no interesting scorecard.
Both men anxiously awaiting. Now you got another discussion going on. So again,
What are they discussing?
this thing could go either way.
Oh my God, they're gonna rob Mchunu. Please, God, please, Lord, please. I've had enough this week. One of my friends got knocked out yesterday. I don't need to see Mchunu get robbed when he clearly won a fight just so they can preserve this cherry pick with Makabu and Canelo. Please.
After 12 hard-fought rounds, we go to the scorecards. Steve Weisfeld scores about 115, 113, Makabu.
There you go, Steve Weisfeld. There you go.
Nathan Palmer scores about 115, 113, Mchunu. And Jamie Gariawa scores about 116, 112 for your winner.
Somebody won.
By split decision. And still, WBC Cruiserweight Champion.
Are you shitting me?
Junior.
Oh my God, I can't.
I can tell the champ Ray-Ban seems
How?
to agree with that decision.
How? How?
This guy's judge, and I'm very seldom ever agree with that.
They robbed Mchunu just to preserve this punk ass cherry pick for Canelo?
You guys, I do not agree with.
Oh my, that's horrible. That is disgusting. Don King is back. Fuck, man. Jeez.
So stick around.
How?
Head up to the ring. He is going to talk to
He got schooled.
Still champion, Junior Makabu.
I'm done.
Again, the scorecards 115,
That's horrible.
113 for Makabu, 115, 113
That's
For
disgraceful.
the challenger,
That is incredibly
disgraceful.
disgraceful.
For the winner and still champion.
Unbelievable.
Split decision. 2 main events, 12 rounds, world title fights, and both split decisions. Very competitive night here in Warren, Ohio. Ray Mancini getting into position.
I'm done.
And
I'm absolutely done.
But the champion,
Don King does it again.
Junior,
We're gonna see Canelo versus Makabu. Fuck.
it's a close fight. Did you feel like you had the fight in your hand? Did you feel confident that you would get the decision?
Thank you very much. Firstly, before I answer you, I start by saying thanks to God who gave me this opportunity to be here.
I mean, he's a nice
And
guy.
I'm saying also thank you to Don King for making this shot to happen. I'm saying thank you to my team, Damian Dion, Tariq Sadi,
I'm done. The 2022 robbery of the year. It's not even close. It's not even close. The robbery of the decade.
Who made me to be a world champion. I was fond of great fight. I already fight Sabito for the first time, and he's a fighter, he's a counterpunch, and today I didn't come for knockout. I just come to box, to show him that I can box. Because my next fight with Saul Canelo, I'm going to box and knock you out, baby.
No, you're not. I like you, Makabu. No.
Did your fighter fight the game plan? Did it make you a little nervous about the decision tonight?
Not at all. I was comfortable in the fights. I felt we were leading the fight comfortably. Junior boxed a beautiful game. We set up a good game plan. We know what Sabiso was about. Yes, he brought in some elements that surprised us, but
unbelievable. I'm done.
For the knockout, if the knockout comes,
I'm done. What round is Conceicao in? They're in the 5th round. We'll go there in a second. We'll go there like in about a minute or so.
The first round in the bag, and I knew, let's go.
Now they're talking about possibly Canelo challenging Junior for the title. Is that a fight you're looking forward to?
Viva Mexico!
Viva Congo!
Viva Congo! he lost though.
America for welcoming me. Thank you, Don King. Thanks all the Congolese who be here to support Junior Makabu. And I want also to say thank you to all the Congolese in the world. This is our time for Congo, man. We are the best #1 in the world. Et je vais demander aux Congolais de pouvoir être fiers d'être Congolais. Je suis là pour vous défendre.
I'm done, bro. Don King. I'm done. Only in America, baby. Only in America. Don King is back. Don King is back. I'm done. The robbery of the year. Viva Congo. Fuck, man. I can't believe they really robbed Mchunu like that.
All right, so there you have it.
All right.
The champion.
I'm done. That's it. I don't even care about the other fight on the Don King card. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. They literally robbed Mchunu of his dream of being world champion when he gets boxed in masterclass to preserve this freaking cherry pick. Fuck Canelo. Canelo's ruined ring boxing. I hate that dude. Straight up. Straight up. I'm trying not to curse. Like, I'm really trying to clean up my language and stop cursing, but man, boxing makes it so hard and difficult sometimes. It really does.
With a tap. Pick up the things you need at our convenient lockers.
He is not getting that fight. He's getting that fight.
Pick up more.
Canelo is fighting Makabu. If he don't fight Charlo, he's fighting Makabu. It's gonna be Charlo and Makabu. You know, I think it'll be Charlo, but hell, escribiendo la historia, all that bullshit, making history. Oh, someone needs to come hit Canelo with a spike bat, make the world a better place. Dude's a freaking diva, sissy. Johnny says, you've had a lot of fuck boxing moments this year so far. I have. I've had enough F boxing moments just in January alone to cover a whole year. I'm done. I'm done with boxing. I'm done. Steve Gaffar gets stopped. Xavier Martinez gets stopped. Mchunu gets robbed in a fight he should have won. But anyway, we go to round 6 of Xavier Martinez versus Robson Conceicao. Let's see this. Let's see how this shakes out. So far, according to Andre Ward's scorecard, they've got Conceicao up 4 rounds to 1, 49-46.
By Martinez. Dre has the other 4.
Man, good left hook from Conceicao. He's doing pretty good so far for me.
Let's check in with Bernardo.
Thank you, Marvo. I appreciate you, champ. Welcome to the channel. We'll be here next weekend for Thurman and Barrios, as well as Welcome Versailles versus Cuadras. So stop by next weekend for that and check out all the content on the channel, all the interviews and videos that come out.
Also from South America, Popo Freitas, Asalino Popo Freitas.
So right now we're around 6. Robson Conceicao doing his thing right now. Good stiff jab from Robson Conceicao. Boxing right now, from what I can see from this round, he's boxing Xavier Martinez pretty easily right now, and he's taking the fight right to him. You know, Martinez is the guy that was known as the puncher and the guy with heavy hands, but Martinez is taking, Conceicao is taking the fight right to him.
I think that's what Martinez is struggling with right now. The fight is with himself. The fight is definitely with himself.
Man, good defense from Conceicao. Xavier misses on a jab.
The fight is with yourself. It starts off that way. Of course, you got the person in front of you, but it's all about you. Not giving in. Not going with
Would you go to Thurman Barrios? Absolutely not. Hell no. I'm not going to Las Vegas till April. I'm saving money, champ. Because I'm saving my money because nobody can help BT. BT has to look out for BT, so we ain't going to no Thurman Barrios. We ain't going to none of that. We stacking our chips right now.
Martinez is fighting the wrong game plan. He's fighting out at distance. The fight needs to be fought on the inside.
They need to stop having these fights in Vegas. Bring them to South Florida. This fight is 10 rounds. Conceicao versus Martinez. We're in the latter stages of round 6 right now, so not that much longer now. I'm gonna watch the rest of it, and then talk to you guys a little bit, and then go to sleep.
He's finding his spots. The majority of the time he's boxing, and so far he's staying disciplined and mentally focused.
Right now, Conceicao smothering Xavier Martinez. Not a whole lot of punches being thrown. 16 seconds left here in round number 6. Good right hand there from Conceicao, and it almost seems like the volume and the movement and the angles of Conceicao have offset anything that Xavier Martinez wants to do. So good stuff so far from Conceicao. Johnny, I'm gonna explain something to you, champ, and you need to get it through your thick skull. I live in South Florida. The fight is in Las Vegas, which means that there's no such thing for me as a free fight in Las Vegas. If I go to a fight in Las Vegas, I gotta buy my plane ticket to go there. I gotta have money to eat, and that's it. And I gotta have my money for a plane ticket back. And we don't got that, champ. We don't got it right now. Even if I had it right now, I still wouldn't go because I'm stacking my chips right now. So no. Right now, they're saying that. Right now, Conceicao, from the round I've seen, he's winning. I just started watching the fight myself because I was watching the Don King card, but they have Robson Conceicao up. From what I can see, Robson Conceicao looks like he's in firm control of the fight.
Close that space.
I thought that was great instructions right there from the corner, and Martinez's corner. He does have to get to work.
Good jab by Conceicao. Robson Conceicao, this is his first fight since he lost to Oscar Valdez when he challenged for the world title. And right now, from what I can see, he's fighting like he's got a point to prove. Good jab from Conceicao. The speed, the angles. He's just got Xavier Martinez completely bamboozled right now. Good right hand from Xavier.
In training camp, everything that he said in the build up to the fight, in the fighter meeting, what he said about his daughter, remind him of his motivation to be here.
Yep, Canelo versus Makabu, 6 of the mile, absolutely.
Sunday morning, go out there and beat him.
Thank you, Al Heyman, absolutely. BT Canelo is a free agent. Does that mean he can box on DonKing.com? He could box on DonKing.com. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Robson Conceicao. Man, Xavier Martinez looks completely confused.
He's winning this fight right now, but the war is not over. For Martinez, he still has time.
Man, Robson Conceicao right now looks like one of the best 130-pounders in the world right now. And this weight class is chock full of talent. You know, you got him, Shakur, Valdez, Otar Arenosi, my favorite 130-pounder.
He stepped on the signage, slid in the ring, but got caught with a shot too at the same time.
There's always a chance, bro. He got to close the gap. He do. I don't think, honestly, Johnny, I don't think his feet are smart enough to close the gap on a Robson Conceicao. Robson Conceicao can only beat himself right now. Good jab from Robson Conceicao. Just completely offsetting anything Xavier want to do. Ooh. Robson Conceicao with the left hook to the body. Otar versus Conceicao. Oh man, that'd be a great fight. I gave Makabu 1 round, and even that round that I gave him was questionable. To be honest, it really could have been a shutout for Mchunu.
But then there was a point foul review the next day. So the Boxing Association reviewed the next day.
All right, so Robson Conceicao in firm control, and Xavier Martinez gives him a little shove after the bell. Conceicao don't like that, but right now, like, man, Xavier Martinez getting exposed. Getting exposed.
24 hours, our man here.
You know what I'm saying? If you're here right now and you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You know, take the time to subscribe.
I've been mixing it up all night long. He's not just been hitting Martinez to the head and to the body with both hands. He's throwing flames like that.
You know, if you're new to the channel and you have subscribed, check out all the content on the channel. Yeah, Johnny, you're probably gonna give Makabu the fight because you always give the wrong guy the fight. So, but it wasn't debatable. Mchunu won pretty clearly.
Where we see it. Most effective of the night.
All right, so we head to round number 8 of Robson Conceicao versus Xavier Martinez. Your boy BT. I'm gonna go watch Power. Live by the street, by that street. Ring. All right. Yeah, I'll call you guys after the live. Good left foot from Robson Conceicao. Man, Xavier Martinez don't got no answers right now. He's trying, you know. He's not. It's not for lack of trying. I think it's just for lack of tools. He gotta find a big shot. He gotta close the gap and find a way to land a big shot on this ridiculously slick master boxer, Robson Conceicao. Oh, Robson Conceicao with a 3-punch combination right down the middle.
And allow this to happen without putting up any type of resistance. He needs to break that down.
There you go. Good up jab by Robson Conceicao. 118 and 110 Mchunu, in my opinion, he was robbed. MB Boxing, there you go. MB Boxing letting you know, champ. He be scoring all these fights. Oh. Conceicao looks so good right now. Another right hand by Robson Conceicao. Oh. Oh. Robson Conceicao almost ended the fight there with the uppercut. Just missed a big uppercut on Xavier Martinez. And one thing I like about Robson Conceicao, he's slick, but he's aggressive, and he throws a lot of speed and power. So, yeah, he's being slick, but when he throws punches, they have bad intentions on him in this fight, and that's why I like what I'm seeing from him. Xavier Martinez has to get off first. I think he's waiting too long for that one big shot, and if he keeps waiting for that big shot, he'll be waiting all night. He needs to get off first and create those openings himself. Oh, Xavier Martinez trying to time that overhand right. Good jab from Xavier Martinez. There you go. BT, Guidry impressed me. Bryan showed that he'll lose to any heavyweight inside the top 30. Yeah, Trevor Bryan, he's a friend of the program. We love Trevor Bryan, but he's not doing himself too many favors tonight in the court of public opinion. So he needs to improve a lot. And hopefully we see him again this year, because the biggest problem for him is that he's not active. He normally gets like one fight a year at most, if that. Logic Win says, what an embarrassing performance by Martinez. He's getting absolutely schooled right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT. We're here. I don't know how many hours we in. 4 hours in the live now. So, make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Check out all the content on True School Sports. Right now, Robson Conceicao is absolutely just outclassing Xavier Martinez, and that's not a small statement. Xavier Martinez is a good fighter, and he's outclassing him right now. And if Xavier don't find a Hail Mary shot, he's on his way to a lopsided UD loss. Maybe even a stoppage if Robson Conceicao throws any big shots and lands. So here we are, round number 9. There you go. Good jab from Conceicao. Ooh, good left hook from Conceicao. Another left hook from Conceicao. Oh, my God. Good jab from Xavier. Xavier Martinez still stalking on the ring. Letting his hands go. Getting off first. Get off first. Oh, good left hook again from Conceicao. And then a right hand. Oh, right hand from Xavier, but a right hand from Conceicao. Yeah, I think Xavier is still in the fight. He can still time him, but he got to keep him hands active and keep moving. He's gonna have to take some damage to land that shot. There you go. Xavier Martinez ties up Robson Conceicao.
See little moves like that, it might get something done. Conceicao just stepping in, bodying up.
This should have been Robinson's first title defense. I agree, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. We don't get that luxury in life. It is what it is. There you go. Good counter right hand by Conceicao.
That's interesting also to see Conceicao the lesson learned on these breaks here, because remember when he fought for the title against Valdez, I thought he was grossly unfairly penalized for simply tapping Valdez on the back of the head on a break as if he was punching him in the back of the head.
Xavier Martinez trying to close that gap a little bit. That's a good sign if he can time him. Close that gap. Conceicao's activity to the body is a nightmare. Yeah. And he actually looks like, in this fight, he looks in better shape than he did when he fought Valdez. I mean, he's throwing harder punches later in the round, so he wasn't doing that in the Valdez fight. There you go. Good jab from Robson Conceicao. Oh, good counter Martinez. He gets countered with an overhand right, so it's there for him. He just got to time him. 22 seconds here, round number 9. In a 10-round fight.
To unify 130 pounds, April 30th in Vegas.
Martinez need a Hail Mary to win this fight.
Martinez just misses the overhand right. He's all right. So Conceicao in firm control of the fight. Xavier Martinez needs to knock out in the 10th round if he wants to win.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is brought to you by Geico. Saving more when you go home and car insurance.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We here the final round of Robson Conceicao.
WBC champion is Oscar Valdez, who had the spectacular knockout of Miguel Burchelt to win the belt. That was last year. And then he came up with the win against Conceicao, who we see here tonight. George Stevenson had the dominating performance against Jamel Herring. Now,
all right, so the 10th and final round, and you can see it. There's a bunch of swelling all over the face of Xavier Martinez. He's not really looking too good right now, to be honest. And he needs a knockout here in round 12. Otherwise, he's well on his way to the first professional loss of his boxing career.
The best thing that guy can do is defy time. Conceicao is 33, 400 plus amateur fights, gold medal, 18 pro fights. Some of them pretty tough. On a night that the table was set as the young guy, Conceicao refused to give in. He refused to be the old guy. He's continuing.
Good jab from Conceicao.
He should get a shot. Unless the young guy can do something special here in the last 2.5 minutes, Andre, how could that happen for Xavier Martinez? What's the delivery system to get it done?
Yeah, right now Xavier not even getting his shots off. Conceicao moving his legs and boxing at range right now, and Xavier isn't even in his punching range right now.
I think Martinez has made that sign of agreement with himself many rounds ago, and is accepting.
Yeah, Andre Ward has Robson Conceicao up 8 rounds to 1. There you go, right hand to the body there from Conceicao. Right hand to the body from Robson Conceicao.
With some offense, he caught him with the left hook.
It's just one shot though.
Yeah, they won't get that to him. I don't think he's getting that, to be honest.
Just hasn't done it to him. There it is. That's where he needs to be. He takes out on the rope, smacking him up. See, but then he steps back and gives him too much space. He needs to stay on Conceicao, stay in his chest. Stop.
Sports Center is coming up next. They'll have complete coverage of all the news surrounding Tom.
Yeah, Xavier is not winning this fight. He needs a knockout.
And his retirement.
My bad, guys. I'm not talking. I'm getting a little tired, so my apologies for not talking that much. But we here, man. It's your boy BT. It's been a hell of a night. I still can't believe Mchunu got robbed. The robbery of the year. That will be the robbery of the year.
$41 million was the first bet for the WBC Heavyweight Championship fight that is expected to be April 23rd.
A good jab again from Conceicao. Varying from head to body. And Xavier Martinez, I think he's gone into survival mode. He doesn't believe he can win this fight, and he's not going to try because he's afraid that he's going to get knocked out if he tries to. So it's unfortunate. I thought this fight was going to be a lot better than it turned out to be. And Robson Conceicao has absolutely outclassed Xavier Martinez, which is no small accomplishment because Xavier Martinez is a good fighter. But it just goes to show you his level where he's at in boxing. Conceicao, one of the best 130 pounders in the world. There you go, up jab from Conceicao. There you have it. Robson Conceicao boxes a masterclass performance and absolutely schools Xavier Martinez. He should get a decision, so we just we wait for the decision here on True School Sports. But we appreciate everyone who's watched. MB Boxing Official says 99-91. Robson Conceicao, in my opinion. And I didn't watch the whole fight, but that sounds about right, my friend.
A new home and new projects go hand in hand. With the Home Depot app, you'll pick it up in no time.
So we'll wait for the decision, and then as soon as it's announced, I'm getting off here because, man, I am very, very, very tired.
Pick up the things you need at our convenience.
You know what I'm saying? Been live for almost 5 hours. We'll be live next week for Quadras versus Rungvisai, and then I might try to do. I might try to be live for Thurman versus Barrios as well. We might do a doubleheader.
Nope, Daisy's got last one lessons in there. 2 o'clock at work. I got a spur fitting at 2 o'clock. How's about 3?
We don't need any more overscheduling, but we could all use more ways to save.
What about Tuesday?
So we're just waiting for the scorecard right now. But man, I want to say shout out to everybody who's been in this live, man. It's been a great live. You know, I can't believe it. We put in 4.5 hours by myself. No Pops, no Alex, no nobody, just by myself. So not the greatest live ever, but you know, good live. And I believe next weekend will be a great one when we have Thurman and Barrios, as well as more importantly, Rungvisai versus Quadras, which is going to be absolutely amazing. Jesus wants to know, will you be live during the week? Yes, I will. I'm planning on doing a couple lives during the week. Monday or probably I'm probably not gonna go live tomorrow, but Monday I'll be live for sure. Monday I'll be live 100%. Tuesday night I'll probably be live, and yeah, I'm trying to go live at least like four times next week, at least 4 times. So yeah, look out for it during the week, Jesus. I'll definitely be live during the week. Hope you enjoyed this one. Hope everybody's enjoyed this one. Make sure you guys check out just all the videos that are dropping. I got like 3 or 4 videos scheduled to come out over the coming days, so check those out. I'm going to shoot more because there's been things in boxing I haven't even talked about yet, so I still got to make videos about Fury versus White and that whole situation, and yeah, so no shortage of things to do here on True School Sports. All right, so here's ESPN. Oh, Ivan Barancek is there. They're showing Ivan Barancek on the screen for some reason. That's right. True School Sports, the untouchable in the house. That's right, RR. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Came up short. He's bid to become a world champion. May earn himself another world title opportunity.
I think Robson Conceicao is still one of the best 130-pounders in the world.
After 10 rounds here inside the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Tulsa, Oklahoma, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Henry Ellick scores the bout 99-91. Henry Gary scores the bout 100-90.
Damn, shut up.
And David Sutherland scores the bout 98-92. All in
outclassed
by unanimous decision. Robson Conceicao.
So there you have it. Robson Conceicao absolutely outclasses the undefeated and very tough, you know, a good fighter in Xavier Martinez, and not a bad name to have on your resume at all. You know, it goes to show you once again his level in boxing. He is one of the best 130-pounders in the world. And truthfully speaking, I know people are talking about Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez being for the #1 spot at 130 between the 2 best 130-pounders. Truthfully, I think the fight that needs to be made is Shakur Stevenson versus Robson Conceicao. Those are the 2 best 130-pounders right now at this moment in time, if you ask me. You know, but that's just my opinion. What do I know? I'm just a kid from Dayton with some boxing magazines on his wall and a YouTube channel. I don't know shit about boxing. But listen, guys, on that note, I'm not even waiting for the Robson Conceicao interview. I'm going to go ahead and just end the live. I will see you guys for the next live fight reaction next Saturday, and I will see you guys during the week on the lives that I have scheduled and planned during the week. But it was a great live. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Thank you guys for making it a fun night. You know, it wasn't the best that Don King robbed Mchunu, but you know, it's boxing. We should always expect corruption, you know, because that's what we got. But yeah, you guys take care. You know, God bless you. God bless your families. Continue to strive to be great in whatever it is you're trying to do in life, and just be appreciative for every moment that God gives you on earth, and just make the most of your time here on earth and life in general. But with that being said, you guys take care. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.